Good evening. Oi. Good evening, leaves. Yeah, I'm gone for good. That was it. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching, everyone. Num num num. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Am I at a hotel in Korea? Yeah, dude. Definitely. Ooh. I'm sick with it. Ah. Do I still play Risk of Rain? Yeah. It wasn't that good of a Q game. That's the only problem with it. Because it would like lag my computer to have it open in the background. And my league would feel choppy. Why you do this, bro? Almost 3 a.m. in Brazil? Because MSI. I didn't make the schedule. We'll try out the live viewing tonight. I'm going to see if Sneaky's going to be around. We're going to have co-live viewing or solo experience? I'm not sure. TBH. No. How do I... Oh. Lol. Oh, I'm trolling hard. It's one of the clicky ones. Yikes. Wait. Why can I not make that? This is normal streaming time for Sneaky? Yeah, exactly, right? Has he streamed yet today? When does he normally start? Ah. He should be getting on now, like right now. Got dress stuff for live viewing? No, this is just what I normally wear. I don't know what you're on about. Ow. That was a little loud.
Here early. Usually I don't show up until after someone dies.
Kind of sick you're co-owner of Riot now? Yeah, that is pretty awesome, isn't it?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I should get out of the spirit realm more often.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
They're actually gonna take my kill like that? So cringe. Wait, how does he have Cloud9 at MSI 2020?
Minions have spawned.
You were close to going to LCS finals with Sneck?
Mortals can't help but
Dude,
chase death.
I actually went to LCS finals with Sneck. Yo, ask him if he's doing MSI live viewing with Meteos.
Mortals, slow to learn, quick to follow.
The Messiah suffered much. Get in my way, you'll suffer.
Wow, it really didn't reset?
Death is so full of life.
If I talk to him, I will.
An ally has been slain.
Choices. Follow me or don't.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Standing still.
Oh. It's really aimed. Wait, Graves level 2 gang.
Let's play.
Damn, that double buff would have been pretty nice on me, just saying.
Life
Oh well.
moves pretty quick, but never faster than me. You'll get through this.
Oh. Wait. He really kills me like that?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Damn.
An enemy has been slain.
The forest goes on forever. It only stops when you do. Spirit fire. Life must be so
Oh, he's
wondrous.
going tank Silas, I see. Interesting.
Killing spree.
Keep up.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I wonder what it's like to meet me.
Slain.
What the fuck? I just die like that? Silas does so much damage, she doesn't even have items.
I got caught up in the chase.
That's kind of crazy.
Every spirit forgets itself eventually, but I'm always on their horizon.
He has no magic? Yeah, dude, I didn't think he'd just legit kill me. He's nuking like he's a death cab.
An enemy has been slain.
Time to move on.
no mana.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't worry. I'm here for the...
Now I have mana.
It's only 100 there's two.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Unstoppable.
I wish I could hear all the stories they tell about me. Spirits follow wherever I go. Even spirits should make time for peaceful moments. Must spirits wander everywhere? Exhausting. Usually spirits follow me without question. I prefer a chase. A good rest is the best part of the job.
Careful, Echo. This guy's got no items. He's gonna kill you in one hit. It's a definite power spike for him.
Mortals are dead.
Oh no, he's gonna Echo. Oh. Done gooped. Actually, I still think he'll 1v3 them. They actually look like they're about to get killed.
Dominating.
Nice, they didn't get killed.
An ally has been slain.
Really thought that was a montage in the making.
Shut down. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Mortals have two choices. Follow me or don't.
Is Snacky joining or is this a one-man army? I'm not sure. I asked him. I've not gotten a response yet. Alright.
Is so full of life.
Alright, Blitz. I guess you'll be carrying this one. He's actually playing well. I don't care that much.
Unstoppable.
You'd be breaking your keyboard if you're Graves.
Quick to follow.
Right for me, mine.
Spirits follow wherever I go.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
We have 27 kills at 13 minutes. What the hell?
Life must be so wondrous.
Gotta say, I didn't have to do too much this game.
Cute, aren't they?
Oh. That was tragic. Oh my god.
Must spirits wander everywhere?
So unlucky.
Your team has destroyed
Late night boy.
Mortals never stop running around.
Yeah, I mean we're doing the MSI sketch.
About it.
Oh, I'm gonna try it out. We'll see.
dominating.
If it's like nobody shows up and the chat's really dead, then I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily do it the whole time, but I'm gonna try it out. See how it goes. Oh, trolling.
Usually spirits follow me without question.
Ugh. Yuck.
For a chase.
An ally has been slain.
Wait. She literally walked like the only way I could have went.
I know.
That was troll. I don't like starting with Everfrost. I see people do it, so I don't think it's like always bad or anything, but it feels awkward to me right now. Is it slower? Like what is it about starting with Everfrost that it's weird?
I should get out of the spirit realm more often.
It's definitely less range. Oh. Forge.
I wonder what it's like to meet me.
Dude kind of hurts.
You can't find peace standing still.
Why is he there? How do you even get there? Really hoping Dignitas wins in MSI. Someone's got to root for Dig. Small Claire, thanks for 37 months. Fuck, that's a long time. Oh, I know. It's almost forever if you think about it.
Ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh wait, I got Horizon Focus. Shit, dude, I wanted this other one. Whatever. It's fine.
Mortals struggle so fiercely.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy.
When all goes dark, you'll see it. Life moves pretty quick, but never faster than me.
Man, Ari's wave clear feels so good.
Hello, little spirit. Run faster!
Patience on a turn. Well, I need to wait for that goal.
Cute, aren't they?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Spirits follow wherever I go.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Ooh. Nice. Was it exhilarating picking MSI groups? Dude, it was so crazy. No, it was fun. I don't know if I'd say exhilarating, but it was fun. Mid gap so huge. I actually kind of got fucked in lane. I didn't know you could do that much damage. Is Echo OP right now? I don't know. Seems not bad. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. I'm almost dead, guys. I pressed the wrong button. Man, I actually get the dash and the slash thing mixed up. Whoops. Dude. How are you gonna notice my shirt? Colorblind. I feel like I always wear this kind of clothes. What time's MSI start? It starts at 1 a.m., so 3 hours from now. I'm just gonna chill till then. Always look dapper? That's not true. That's not true. Why is everything in black and white? Is this what it's like to be Sneaky? I bet Sneaky could get this affix and not even notice. Where do you shop at? I like H&M. Different places. This one was actually bought for me. I actually got so many clothes doing that next level show last year because they would just let me keep whatever I wore. I don't know, but like Zara is definitely a place I go to. H&M, yeah, like Uniqlo, Nordstrom, you know, Versace, just the normal places. Off-White. Nah, but I feel like I don't go shopping enough to have an attachment to certain stores. Usually I'll just like go to a mall and browse around. But I don't really know anything about fashion. Satisfying. Really down to earth to go to those low-end shops. Yeah, dude. You know, humble living. No, I think like I've been to Rodeo Drive, never because it's my idea, but like I'll go with other people. I don't get it. I really don't. That's like all the streetwear brands, like the designer brands, Gucci, Louis Vuitton, just all of them on like one street. And like you'll go in those stores and it's just the most overpriced shit you've ever seen. I swear, you could just like... I don't even think people know what looks good and what doesn't. They just see the logo on it, and then like if they haven't seen it before, they're like, wow, this is revolutionary. Like they can make a fucking Gucci piece of shit and people would gladly fucking wear it. As long as there's the logo. Paying $70 for a logo is dumb. Yeah, you're not paying $70, dude. You're paying like thousands of dollars. I went there one time to like look at clothes for someone and straight up like asked to try a jacket on. Like, yeah, it's only $5,000. It's like, all right. I could actually buy a car instead. I don't know. Not my thing for sure. I get a lot of other people like it. But I have better ways to waste my money. Ow. Oh. Wow, I can punch those things. What's up, Vamp King? You know, just getting ready for MSI, playing some SoloQ. We have an AP Cog against Lucian Nami. That's probably gonna go well. Meteos live right as I go to sleep. Yep, we're on the late night shift this next couple weeks for MSI.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
How do you think JoJo will play into caps? It's a good question.
Until minions spawn.
I mean, I don't know. I imagine caps is probably better.
Your towers will splinter like rotten teeth.
I would be very surprised
Happens when old
if
heal.
he bodied him. But it would be awesome to see. Like, I'm definitely rooting for JoJo.
Minions have spawned.
Think he whips out the tank rise? I don't know. Maybe. Any thoughts on the mask situation? Oh, it is on 35 ping. This is true. What's the mask situation? Oh, it's actually silent on mid. I assumed it was silent on top.
The creation of mortals.
First,
Players have to wear masks while playing? Huh. That's surprising to me. Did you guys think Kog'Maw was gonna die at level 1? How many deaths? Yo, how many deaths do you guys think Kog'Maw will have by the end of this game?
I will unleash.
Masks don't even do shit, lol. You forgot your Keikono.
Clouds are the storm cloak I wrap around my fur.
Where's this Viego? He's clearing very slowly. Wow. Oh wow, this Zoe's actually fucking crazy. What am I doing? Holy shit. They just got destroyed. I feel like this Viego did his clear wrong, because he was so slow at it.
enemy has been slain.
I rise, wreathed in lightning.
Little forced. Should go back topside.
I split mountains with my
2 hours from now? Didn't I say 3 hours earlier? What was that math? I thought it was 10. Viego should be around there. Oh no.
Shut down.
so must it be. This place has been
Ally has been slain.
lost their lives.
Was it Worlds last time where international competition started and then everyone was just first picking Yumi and it was terrible?
Men speak in small words.
Dude, this Scion is a bot.
Speak in thunder.
Wow. Ooh. He actually chose the worst time and place to ult the Vlad.
Has been
It's
slain.
tragic.
With my
Double kill.
My blood is of the Volio, the land before the fair.
Shut down.
So he's giving up quite a bit of farm for these rounds. Our Cog's kind of doing well though now.
Killing spree.
What? How?
Once, history was writ by tooth and claw. What is one more? Here thou art sacred.
Oh shit. No. Ah, mid didn't come first. Unlucky.
A god cannot die.
Probably just play around Cog.
The air signs speak for man.
He just leashed for me.
Turret plating will fall soon. Your turret has been destroyed.
Ooh. Pounded.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What happens when old wounds heal?
Viego's pretty strong, but that's about it.
All will crumble. The creation
Very strong. Oh.
Rampage.
Interesting.
The soil hungers.
All right. Solid start. Solid start. They have the big healing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Not looking forward to Wits plus Ma, Mercs, Viego. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess it'll be up to me. We have really good Vogue.
Stillness. So must it be.
Using Volibear? Uh-huh. Men speak in small. I speak. What item does Zoe have? She doesn't have one right now. Getting all his camps. Making him a very sad boy. Maybe I just go Titanic. Kinda wanna try this. So here's the game where we need a little bit more AD. Just whip out a little Hydra real quick.
Down.
84 CS Zoe still one-shots? Yeah, 84 CS is his only stat. He has no kills or assists. He's very behind Zoe. Cap. His Kog'Maw is kind of sick with it. The red smite.
Many have tried to end me.
Fucking A, dude! Was that an actual play? I could have ulted earlier. Our split push cogs doing work.
Whose heart calls the storm?
I just need to ult the Viego stun. Zoe really interactive. Their Vlad's going Force of Nature. It is kind of fucked up. But I think from their perspective, they probably would want to try to hard engage on us rather than getting poked. So I probably shouldn't be running it down like I am. I don't even think that's the right way for us to be playing our comp. Dude, this Kog'Maw is a fucking warrior. He's actually just solo playing everything. It's AP Kog'Maw. How many of you expected this when you saw an AP Kog'Maw die level 1? I didn't. Frozen hard? Holy shit, dude. He's fucking juiced. Well then. Not sure how Kongma did that, but I'm cool with it. Whoa, we're in series? What the fuck? What's with people in Deserve? What the fuck? The AP cog pop off. Ooh. Oh, it's just one boss. Take those. Oh wait, I didn't portal to the next area instantly, whoops. I seem to have forgotten. Sneaky still hasn't responded to me about MSI live viewing. Actually, wait, he did. He said down to watch the G2 EG game. I guess I'll see if Double If's live viewing. Maybe everyone's down. That's at 6 a.m. Do you think it's hard for Sneaky to adjust his sleep schedule for MSI? Oh, shit. That's a big boy skelly. Is the map layout always the same? I feel like it's pretty similar every time. There's a schedule? No, I think it's totally random which game is when. Am I rooting for any team besides EG? Pretty much any team from North America I'm cheering for. What game is that? Oh, it's Rogue Legacy 2. I had it in my title before, but I forgot to add it when I changed it. Just getting slowly whittled down. Holy shit, a Renwix and a Fizzy V2? It's crazy. And a Pooey Tato. God damn, you guys must be down bad. There's no girl streamers to watch. Quest, do you still play WoW? Ooh, Rammus. I wonder if this is that same cog. I have to trundle against Rammus, though. Like, that shit is just too good not to. Got low, I leveled 200, then got bored. Not everyone's born with a passion. Ooh, now we're on the receiving end of this Kog'Maw. Ghost Cube, you say you don't like the movement? I think at first it's kind of hard. I was struggling. It's feeling better the more I play, though. You were enjoying the Halandra speedruns? That's the classic for us. Well, I'm ganking top all game. Are the rest of the boys live viewing with you? I haven't heard from Double Lift. Normally he's not on Super DGen schedule, so I'm not sure. And Sneaky said he would watch the EG G2 game. I'm going to try to con him into watching the other ones, but we'll see. Did I finish the campaign in Hades? Yeah. Yeah, it was a banger. Will I be live viewing them all? That's the plan. Double tweet about dealing with nerve pain earlier? Yeah, I saw that. Double if the rational adult. I'm a content creator. I'm creating content.
Troll jury and execute troll.
Yeah, didn't Double F say he had some like something winged? I remember there's wing in the name. Mild wings, yeah. Like, I don't know if it's exactly what it was, but I'm pretty sure my uncle had that, and it ended up turning into Ligma, and he died from it. So I'm hoping Double F's alright. Yo, Young Fappy, thanks for the raid. You had a good stream.
I'm not ugly, but this
Oh. Oh man, I feel so bad when you accidentally pick Rammus and the other team has useful champs.
An enemy has been slain.
they crossed the wrong
Well, you know what, I tried.
Has been slain.
the troll.
Can I solo kill his ass? Probably not. Oh, no.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An ally
About to
has
get
been
fucking
slain.
Monster Hunter penalty. Rammus, can you fuck off? All right. Oh man, he almost had you. So close. Oh.
Not troll king, troll king.
Interesting that Rammus is still level 5 after all this. Like, he's actually doing really well in XP,
Time to start an ice age.
despite only getting the 1 assist.
You're in my kingdom now.
Rammus should be on this side. This matchup gets really good once I'm 6. Yeah, ult is aftershock. It's a fucking bad time.
An enemy has been slain.
Shit. Yasuo could be around here.
I'm not ugly, but they're about to be.
Let me get the pink. I think if I had a better pillar in Rammus, I could have killed him. I got a little greedy and tried to get Lulu as well, but so I didn't get the bump back on him.
Well, yours is mine. King of Trolls coming through.
There's only one reason people walk up like that. Maybe there's more than one. What the fuck are they doing?
The trolls are going.
Haha. Nope. Sorry, dude, but you blind picked Rammus. I kind of have to. That one does not pass safety regulations.
I like my human with a bit of spice.
Who's that? Pretty sure he's in that bush. Yup.
They look angry.
That's a good play. Got my ult off. Oh, look, he's negative 40 armor. Lol.
Did I break something?
A lot of HP I just got. Rammus is legit right there.
He has destroyed a turret.
I mean, if I hit Rammus during his W plus Aftershock, I get so many defensive stats.
An enemy has been slain.
And then he goes negative once his shit runs out. It's actually such an unplayable matchup, Rammus into Trundle. You fucked Senna so hard, he stole my big Krug. He sucked my balls.
Trolls coming through.
What the fuck happened to this guy?
Unstoppable.
Trolls are going to war. You can never back too many times.
Oh, you're streaming? What's up, Simon? Sneaky's playing Valorant? Really?
Will fall soon.
Is he streaming it? Man, good Kianas are fucking terrifying. He didn't give a fuck about that pillar. That was weird. Maybe the angle just made it weird. Didn't actually hit him. Oh, he ults out. Look at his resists.
Has destroyed a turret.
Has HOTS had a new character since Hoggard? No, unfortunately. I don't know if they're making any more. Are there any good characters from WoW, like in the last expansion, that should be added to HOTS? There's got to be some Shadowlands type character, maybe Bolvar. Chomp. Pelagos? Jailer? I'd be happy to never see those characters ever again. Damn. What about Denathrius? He's similar to Mal'Ganis though. It's a Dreadlord. But his voice lines might be enough. I pity you, Silas. I own the Silas super hard though, like I can understand why he's tilted. ARAM stream when? Why would I ARAM stream when I'm on a hot streak? You guys want to see some blue? Check this bad boy. I saw rare sighting on a Meteos stream. For Rise gonna make you pay for that one? Probably. But I don't know, dude, man. I kind of been paying up front. If you saw any of my games earlier this week, it was a lot of pain. I can tell you that much. Why can't I hurt this guy? What is that shit? Huh? What? Why can't I do damage to anything? What the fuck's happening? Is he shielding everything? Well, that was kind of toxic. Lo-fi hip-hop beats to chill / watch Meteos too? Exactly. That is exactly what we have going on here. I'm legit playing nothing but Volibear. Ooh, got a new class. Let's go. An Astromancer. I'm playing it. I don't give a fuck. Oh, so that's my normal attack, the black hole. Whoa. Comet form's pretty insane. Is my world locked right now? Huh. I only have one rune equipped. I might be trolling. Are any of these good? This one seems pretty good. I'll buy it. 10% move speed? Yo, what's up, Landon? Oh, it's another Rammies. I should have blinded Trundle. He's scared. Time to mess up schedule again. Nice. What have you been up to, Landon? Oh wait, I have the nerfed weapon damage trait on, huh? I need to use my spells. This fireball thing. I feel like this thing was way better for the wizard than whatever the fuck I'm playing. Ranpop81, thank you for the sub. Or sorry, 3-month resub. Welcome back. Good to have you. How's WoW going? It's good. It's good. Are you still playing there at all? I don't know. Honestly, not that many people are on WoW anymore. Sometimes I log in to try to play and there's just no one on. Very sad. Sad time. Christophores, thank you for the sub. I like your name. Ah. Wait. I'm so squishy. What was that? You've been leveling a feral druid on classic? Someone was on New World. Is New World just completely dead? Let's just do a normal run where I don't have some Giga Affix cucking me. New World just got 3v3 arenas. Hi Meteos, can you play League of Legends? Just because you asked, okay. Only for you though. This axe kind of fucks. Double kill. What is this? He's immune. Elite mobs in this game are kind of fucked up, huh? Oh, they go in Nidalee jungle. Okay, I don't need Volibear if we have this. Kind of fuck with playing volley. Gragas? I don't think he's that good right now. Wait, did I not take the teleporter? Oh, I keep forgetting to do that. excited for Talia and Olaf tomorrow. Do they both come out tomorrow? I maybe should have went Tenacity this game. They have a decent amount of CC.
With you,
30 seconds until minions spawn.
almost.
My true beauty is beneath the skin.
Where the fuck are they?
Minions have spawned.
Make sacrifices.
Something's up.
Every web, a masterpiece.
Will we be playing the highly anticipated Warcraft Arclight Rumble? Yeah, actually I'm looking forward to it. I unironically like games like that. Obviously, I think the concern on a lot of people's minds is like, is it going to be pay to win? And, you know, hopefully it's not. I really hope they didn't take my blue. No. But I don't know, I feel like what's going to end up happening is video games are just going to look at like, oh, what is this?
I know the true path.
We have Lucian Braum.
Ally has been slain.
They need guidance.
Wait, we actually have the most insane bot side fighting. She could come back.
I can show the way to divinity.
Oh.
I know what lives in shadow.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh. Looks weird.
There is nothing to fear.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's not safe with Rengar there. It's too fucked up of a spot to fight a Rengar. Near bushes. It's no go. Man. Sometimes I feel like Elise clears Raptors a little bit too fast. Well, why did I hear her jump? I heard her jump when I looked over there. Wow. Kindest, thank you for the sub.
An ally has been slain.
You are reclaimed. Go,
Watch
live.
them dance.
Oh. He is John.
Shut down. Partake of my poison.
Really has a bunch of kills, but Arlene's doing really well.
It will all be over soon.
Hmm. Oh. I'm legit just farming wards. I'm a fucking support. Umbral Elite stack? It is interesting they made it like...
All make a sacrifice.
Is lethality the most specific stats? Like, the fewest champions can actually make use of that item? Because if it was something defensive, then, you know, everybody could use it. I guess most AD champs can use it, but, you know, if you're a tanky champ, it's hard to get away with just dealing damage and lethality. You guys think we're seeing at least an MSI today? No. They're really strong topside. I don't really want to fight around there. I'm weak AF, actually. It's one of those lease games where we don't find any kills early. And it is a struggle. I don't really want to do Herald as much as I just don't want them to get it. Oh, I keep hearing her through fog.
An ally has been slain.
I know the true path.
Ooh!
A masterpiece.
Not sure what he thought was gonna happen. That is what I was looking for. Italy should return back topside. Don't believe she flashed. I think she just died. shot is nice. This Nidalee's kind of playing like an Elise, not really farming.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh fuck. Fuck. Not anticipating the fucking ignite into anal bead. Does he Ornn lose this? There's no mana. Is Rengar even running? That Rengar was 3 levels on me. It's kind of crazy.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I witness the shadows.
Enemy rampage.
Damn. This one's slipping away from us a little bit. I'm not gonna get plates with this Herald.
Turret plating will
Sad.
fall.
My beauty is beneath the skin.
I think Sneaky was complaining about the level difference that could happen from top lane. Yeah. He waits for me. I can kill him easily.
Turret. An ally has been slain.
No. Okay, where is everything? This is a very weird game.
Pull the string.
I am out of commission. Please don't go in, Ornn. That's super troll. Whoa, look how much first strike money Ornn has. It is most definitely a 100% Zonia type of game. maybe at 25 minutes you guys can just win. Yeah, I mean, it's a close game so far. I feel like most people in the game are playing pretty reasonably. How did he die?
An ally has been slain.
I know the true path.
I guess it was Ignite plus minions. Fairly surprising death. Oh no.
An ally has been slain.
Off middle lane. Ah. It's actually falling apart. Nice. I thought it was Baron for a sec. I was about to freak. We can win. We can win. We need a Meteos or something for TF. Oh man, that was nasty stuff. Why fight that? Flash trade. This Swan Boy's pretty big. One kill, Baron? Baron, we killed someone! I think maybe we can though. Although I don't have smite. Easy. No, Braum, where are you at, brother? Oh, he ditched me. Maybe I needed to like not stop the auto. I needed to dodge that bubble. If I dodged the bubble, I would kill them both. Yo, Randerson, thanks for the 10 months. is actually a fun game, though.
My true beauty.
Yo, he built the merch shreds after I pinged them. I inspired him. Oh, slips troll. Why is he so fast? Phase rush, I guess. Thank you, Orn. I'm probably our best answer to Rengar, so I should be looking to focus him in fights. Whoa, they're going hard as fuck on Orn under a turret. No, I couldn't get my spider W off. Oh my god, that was so close. Holy shit, run, dude, run. Oh. Once Orn gets some MR. Let's try it again.
I would not ask of anyone.
This game's actually so fucking fun.
Watch them dance. Whoa, my spider didn't keep going. Man, my spider's supposed to jump to him. Maybe get her greeting on camps? Nah, let's kill these guys. I'm actually not sure why we're just losing fights. It's pretty weird. It seems like we should be stronger. Is Action getting tucked or something? I think he might not be able to contribute much. Every web, a masterpiece. I can show them the way to divinity.
If we front to back with our comp, we should just absolutely destroy them.
There's no
Or not. I don't have any damage. Huh. Alright.
Enemy triple kill.
Guess we lose. I guess we don't really have good anti-heal. That is actually super relevant. Holy shit, I didn't notice that. Yeah, they have fucking Nami, Swain, Nidalee, Rengar. That's so much healing.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Gonna be hard to win. Is the win streak a goner? Not yet, but could be.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
Is Rengar balanced?
Has been destroyed.
Sonya. We lose. Sad. Still fun game. Yeah, wait, no one else did any damage. That's actually... I guess they're kind of low range carries against like Swain, Rengar zone, TF. Unlucky. Ornn did more than the carries. Yeah, I mean, Ornn was also killing himself on repeat to Rengar trying to farm first strike, so that's not super useful damage. Why hasn't Elise been pro in so long? Her clear's just too horrible. If your champ can't even efficiently clear the jungle, then you're just kind of asking to get out-leveled, and it's usually not a good thing. Man, I need to read what these fucking affixes on the mobs are. Like, they're actually just so OP. They all these elites seem to just be immune all the time. Man, this is so not worth it, but I'm really committed at this point. Had to give it to him. Literally had to. This Karthus working high elo? Yeah, he can. He's just unfair. I actually think that's the reason more people don't play him. There's no satisfaction when you win as Karthus. You love how his Q duration is random, so fun. Oh yeah, like based on tick rate stuff. Yeah, it's always a really fun design. Is this last game? Yeah. Oh wait. Shit, MSI starts soon. Maybe I shouldn't have started this. Do I dodge? No, I'm in series. I can't dodge. Fuck. Are any of you guys staying to watch MSI live viewing? Ow. My air attacks are so weak on this guy. Most of the classes in this game are pretty fun. Like I don't know if there's any that I've played so far that I just don't like. Ow. Oh my god, that's a lot of guys. All right. Last game of the night. If you dash in the air while spinning, it crits. Wait, really?
Gods do not beg. We take what is ours.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
They have lost their wild. I will guide them.
30 seconds is minion spawn.
Will crumble.
That is literally the strongest level 1 you could have bottom side.
I will unleash the prairie yard.
Finish so you can watch Tyler 1? Alright, alright.
Minions have spawned.
So we've got... pretty hard lanes to gank for. Silas will probably play aggro though, so I don't think that one's going to be too bad. So Olaf's starting bot side, so he'll be full clearing. Bot's getting spicy. They might flash in.
In my dreams, I see
I should not have pressed Q there.
frozen in ice. I wonder if they are my own. Let the land thunder.
Really unlikely Olaf's down here.
The earth signs speak for man, and the wild responds. All will crumble.
They showed top with only 24 CS, meaning
An omen to
he
those who stand against the wild.
either skipped a camp or just hasn't done crab yet. That's 6 camps.
Ice hides the fury within.
Could look for the regank.
Each step I take, the wind
It's really good if we can get this and bail. Nice.
warm bloods rose
An ally has been slain.
and forgot how to run.
Olaf may have taken these. It would have been good for him too.
All will crumble.
Didn't get this one. Where is he?
Foundations of the world.
Olaf's doing something weird. By that I mean he's just getting behind.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Okay. It's pretty even.
Your towers will split. Heath.
Doesn't have a pink. So overextended. That's actually such a fucked up way to die.
So must it.
Speed to my bottom camps, probably.
An ally has been slain.
I'm okay with that. Sure if it's worded. Okay. It was worded. Fuck. Camping like that without super risk little troll.
An enemy has been slain.
Just hoping he was stupid. He was not.
An ally has been slain.
Battle boils the blood.
Whoa. That's fucking troll. That was insane. That was truly psychotic. Has anyone tried Silas Jungle recently? Whatever happened to Silas Jungle? Had to resub for that. Yo, what's up, Andrew?
Great storm. My true name is mine alone.
Good to see you. How's school going? Ah, I'm so fucking slow, Matt. What's slow? Was that Everfrost? Oh, Jin died somehow. It's unlucky. Eddie O, thank you for subbing. It would actually be better for GP to get these kills.
Your team has destroyed.
That's a champ who can hard carry with gold.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been
I want him to TPN. Get a fucking encore. I actually want him to get solo gold.
Your team has
Maybe bait and overstay.
The time to
Yup.
stop is over.
Nah, not if he has help. You just bail. We need to just run, just run, just run.
Lost their wild.
I'll zone off to Olaf. No.
shut down.
Tried to bluff for him. I think he could have walked out, but whatever.
Turret plating will fall.
Excuse me.
With blood and bone.
Jazz, thank you for subbing. Jazz? Someone else wants this?
You've been to prison.
An enemy has been slain.
What?
So must it be.
Will MSI have timer on screen or game on screen? It's only timer, unfortunately. I wish I could show the game, but they are not allowing that.
The land thunder with my storm.
Is Olaf's really buying into the whole Olaf player thing? Far enough. Not flash anyway. They're just going. They're just fucking going and going. They don't stop until someone's dead. They said go in, guys. MSI is live. Yeah, we're trying to wrap this one up. Pretty sure they're all gonna roll up here and kill themselves again. Penta, 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 penta. Nope, no penta. I'm actually getting way too many kills. A perfect Volibear game would be like 0-0-15. Like, I swear to God, kills don't do anything on this champ. I need to make him to be strong. I'm gonna do the same shit no matter what. Seems like a good place to be. You know they're just typing like fucking essays to each other in chat about like what's happening in this game.
Has destroyed a turret.
Hello, Olaf.
An enemy has been slain.
Unlucky.
Ally has been slain. Shut down. Has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Alright, guys.
Is cruel and dark.
This dude has 2 crossbows. I think it's weird how they kept the same icon for Moral Reminder when it's like Initially, they were the 2 last Whisper items. Dude, that would have sucked. So originally they were the 2 last Whisper items. And it made sense that they both build out of a bow, but now Mortal Reminder is not at all related to that. I feel like it should just get a different icon.
Welcome. We are here for MSI 2022. It is me, Valdez, with Wolf, and we're going to be jumping straight into the big band. I'm so happy.
Destroyed a turret.
She's on to me. They're just gonna keep grouping up and looking for yellow picks. That's all they can really do.
Ally has been destroyed.
We simply just do not have enough information, and I think the teams themselves haven't said
Never fought.
Could be a huge throw. Or not. What a fucking stomp of a game.
it's rough, man. It's never easy. You gotta choose one. They let that go. And take a look at this. Wukong just straight up coming out here.
Yeah, Wukong blind as well here very early on in this draft. In the LCK region, we almost never see this champion. It's been called
Who do we honor? I think the GP played pretty well.
very early here, usually paired with the Lucian. Of course, Lucian's still open, so that could be a pick here. But it dominates
That was
the laning phase,
a fucking crazy Volibear game.
where Gumi UCI, if you want to put their names together.
I was like every single thing went right that could have went right.
In the LCK, out of any bottom duo,
We like those.
players like
All right,
region, of course,
MSI time.
give them control of that bottom lane.
MSI intro was something.
Lead and things could be
Have I tried lethality volley with prowlers? Yeah, I have.
We're gonna see Silas coming
It feels really clunky using his Q and then prowling on someone. I don't know why. Like the animations are weird.
Yourself, you take away that Destiny Gate, and you're getting around the map yourself as well. Can put on some pressure in the lane. Not going to go for the Galio, another response that we do see, even the Rise as well. But again, you know, the meta's shifting. We're here on 12.8, and things will look different.
Yeah, I really like this Rakan ban as well for the Lucian Nami lane. Definitely things can go awry when you're trying to put that pressure on
All right.
with Rakan in those 2v2s.
It's time for the good old fucking timer.
A very owner-specific ban, especially considering that you have CC set up already in the mid lane with the Twisted Fate, so...
Haven't used this bad boy in a minute.
Whether it's the Ahri pick into the Viego or the Twisted Fate into the Viego, very strong combo. Then owner's most favorite and most common pick of the LCK season, Lee Sin, is also taken away.
Yeah, we do see the Rel as the final ban there on blue side, and now we're hovering the Zyra.
Saint playing League off stream?
Maybe just
Huh?
going back to the
How do you know he's playing League off stream if he's not
Legends,
streaming?
throw a classic Tristana Alistair into their face.
All right.
Something you can do. Alistair, not great early on, you know, at level 1 specifically. Poked out a little bit.
Oh. All right, we're in draft.
Those combos to potentially take away some power from the Lucian Nami.
Can someone bring up Twitch chat on the main monitor? He's on your friend list? Which one? I don't even know which one of those is Saint.
Great for those early skirmishes and brawls, so not surprised to see this at all.
Vi is picked? Oh, live for the day.
My
Okay.
favorite
Wait, they actually picked Vi?
you know. I know what everyone's spamming in the chat.
They're 100% capping with a Vi pick.
Played in our region, not successfully, but is not the first
I wish Vi was
time
good, dude.
that
Somebody
kind of spirit
drank a little bit too much of the fucking arcane juice for that one. Metatosa, thank you for the 8 months. Is it solo live view for now? Yeah, I think Sneaky will join later.
Yeah, the cannon comes out here, and you know,
I'm sorry
it's
if I'm not enough
pretty
for you, but I
easy.
understand.
Cannon against the Gwen just has the range advantage, and they did go down to Gambit in the finals over there in the VCS, but this is one of the champions that he looked really good on.
So yeah, Hazmed's Kennen is
Think he's
definitely,
playing Valorant?
it's not his
Yeah, I
best
mean, let him do
champion,
his thing.
but is most iconic champion in my reviews.
Don't
of
bug him about it.
He's very good at setting up team fights his way. As was mentioned earlier on the desk, both of these teams extremely bloody in their play style. Love to be aggressive early, and I do think this game will very likely be decided in the first 15 minutes, and possibly even decided by the first.
Oh, that's too big.
Especially when you consider how Feast or Famine T1's composition is going to be. Yes,
Is there a way I can like hide this address bar so it looks cleaner? I just want like the boom one right here.
Yeah, it's a very T1-esque kind of composition. Maybe not something we've seen a lot, but
F11. I tried that. It makes it full screen though. I don't even have MSI on. Okay. Vi's a good pick against Zeri, and that's it. Yeah, we'll see. Crop and OBS, I don't care that much. It's like if there's an easy way to do it, I would do it. If not, it's functional.
It really is, and it's unfortunate that Saigon Buffalo have such a tall task in their first time returning as a region here for the VCS. It's been nearly 3 years, as was mentioned earlier, since the Vietnamese region has actually been able to play on the international stage, and they're playing against a 20-0 win.
All right, we are in game. He's going Conqueror Vi with Sorcery secondary. Interesting.
There's a lot of great potential team fighting later on, and it is crazy that we are seeing Wukong this early.
What happened to the mask requirement?
Hey guys, we're actually here at the LEC studio. It's really awesome.
I don't know.
Yeah, first time I think for both of us, right?
Yeah.
Here at
Where's
the Berlin, the LEC
SGB
studio.
even
It's
from?
awesome
Saigon?
to be involved,
Oh.
and, of course, we did fly
It says at the top, VCS. They're the Vietnamese team.
that is over here at the LEC studio, and we were
35, dude. That's so. How can people play on 35 ping?
Just really excited to get into this one, and you know, as you mentioned, David and Goliath. You know, it's pretty apparent to everybody watching this that T1 definitely one of the favorites for the tournament. But I'm excited to see what Saigon Buffalo can show us tonight.
All right, 2v2 here is set up in the bottom lane. Let's see
What I think about Wukong? I have not had a good time with Wukong jungle. Like, playing it, oh my god. The insta-flash-in. Wait. They actually just kill him. Yo, what? Oh, and they're gone. Return kill. Oh, Alistair beatdown? There's no way, right? He needs 2 more autos. He can't get it. Timer? Oh. Shit, guys. One fucking job, Meteos. Yo, that was pretty hype, though. Just straight up fucking flash in.
Sweepers out, and it's very clear to both these teams. There's a very high chance they're in there. Taki just goes straight up for the flash knockup here as soon as he
No hesitation. They're like, if these fuckers are in there, I'm going for it.
this damage this early on with the Tristana.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. You know, this is why this duo
I like
has
that.
been around in League of
Wait,
Legends.
I didn't even start it?
You get to see
What the
someone
fuck?
that has an insane amount of burst early on. And,
This is so cap. I hit start.
absolutely. as,
Whatever. We'll get there.
concentrating here in top and mid. Haven't taken too much of a look at these 2 lanes just yet, but as you can see, Froggy already putting on.
He's a little rusty. Yeah, dude.
here in the mid lane.
Alright, it's going.
And,
It's going. Sorry about that.
It's gonna be interesting to see, you know, guys like Froggy coming on over here, as we will have another.
This is spicy. This is actually where junglers need to. Oh, Wukong goes for the invade, but Vi's already done with the buff. So Vi's gonna full clear. Wukong skipped 2 camps to be here. That's good though. Wukong kind of has to. If a bot lane's that spicy and you don't play to it, you're kind of trolling as jungle.
We've already seen though, small gold lead here with that first blood. Like Buffalo came to play
That's
early.
why
This is their playstyle. They are aggressive.
whenever people ask me stuff about like, oh, Meteos, what's your jungle route going to be this game? It's like,
You have to play that way. Now,
you shouldn't just lock yourself in
the kind of risky play. We'll see if Saigon
to something when you don't even know what's going to happen in the game. Like,
start to really come
there's
alive.
no guarantee the lane plays out like that at all bot lane.
T1 snowballs this game, so that might be where Saigon Buffalo might want to pump the brakes a little bit.
Okay, a little bit of action up in the top
Should start taking bets for when I sync timer. It's good. Oh, the failed dive. Wukong's still only level 3. Good God.
Yeah, he will get away here. Notice owner coming up as well to protect if there was going to be
Yeah, man. He skipped Krugs and Wolves.
having to be burned.
That's kind of the thing with jungle. I wonder what he does here. Does he base or does he just do a super extended
But he has teleport.
round? I think he should stay. I think he should just full clear his camps. It's the oh my goodness. T1's bot lane's getting abused.
3 kills early for Shogun. This is the Lucian
Yo, that glacial augment on Alistar is actually nice.
right now. And it's Gumayusa Carrier there get destroyed in this 2v2. And once again, it's
Let's see.
Tommy
They know he
Buffalo's
wants the
play
cannon.
here, as we'll see
He
how
wants
this
the
starts
cannon.
off, who came in a little bit late on the fight.
Oh, just straight up spaced.
Collapses in Gumayusa's positioning here, way too greedy. You see
A good dodge on the bubble by Tristana.
Steve off the pressure.
Damn, yo.
Too much damage too fast for Tristana at these early
SGB
This is going to get much worse before it gets better.
kind of fucking him up.
Couple of things, he really wanted that cannon. it's the first game of the tournament. Gumayusi is on a low
Look
rate.
at these 80 carry items.
Oh man, I'd really love that cannon. But
Wait, Lucian even started D-Blade and they still got worked that badly.
Tristana means that, yeah, he just gets taken out,
It-
so
D-Blade's definitely better than a longsword for a level 1 fight.
LCK is obviously the best in the LCK, but also we've been talking about how great they are.
T1 would win that in 9 ping. Yo, you actually think that's what it is?
First game.
Yeah, it's important to remember the
I unironically think 35 ping is enough for that Lucian spacing on Alistar to be like something that Gumayushi can
very strong duo because of
play perfectly versus not perfectly on the ping.
Froggy has level 6. Not going to be useful in this matchup, of course, though.
It actually is.
But going back to the point, the fact that Tristana is this far ahead has
Not making excuses,
means that now Saigon Buffalo are going to feel very comfortable to actually try to commit to
because,
the
you know,
fight. Bring their AD carry over. Not going to be looking to
they
trade
did get
lanes.
cucked.
And T1's comp is going to struggle in the later parts if they can't get a tempo lead. And it's so difficult when you're
Ooh, now they're calling their jungler. They're like, my lane is frozen,
Level 6, but neither is BJ.
and we can't push it in without getting killed.
First Drake being a
I need you to hover me.
can be pretty nice to pick up
So,
early. T1
Vi actually had an advantage on Wukong
collapse on the
just from the early pathing,
really make a move on it. They
and now this is how
Charles, as they'll have to hold that thought. The
SGB leverages that.
Taki and BJ will pump the brakes.
They just have so much pressure in the lane, they're like, alright, Vi needs to be here.
again, we haven't seen
And then they just read the body language. They're like, there's no way Lucian walks up without Vi being here. And they know she has the timing to be on that side of the map. So, and then they end up getting the crab for Wukong. While the lane is still in a good spot, they're just keeping it frozen in front of their turret like this. This looks very uncomfortable for T1 to play.
Start to spawn. It's going to be a very strong moment for Saigon Buffalo because Tristana does have this extra gold. They do have a cannon who has
As soon as Trist hits 6, they're just gone with the wind.
that much this game. But the fact that they can look for that scrappy team fight with the Silas here as well, which is such a common response to Twisted Fate, is meaning that
Oh,
Saigon Buffalo could take an early lead.
and they're in.
This is the Destiny Gate.
Oh, Gumayushi gonna flash E out.
And he actually does have a
Ooh,
nice gap,
he
so,
lives.
a great instinctual response, I would say, here from Guma to go the correct way and escape any death.
Yeah, it was not
Well,
much
he's gonna get
around
zoned.
to try to clear that
I want to see him.
He's going to leave here right away, but the skivs, of course, again,
Oh, Trist is still only 5. I was gonna say, I kind of wanted to see them just walk
played out just yet.
behind the tower there
He's spawning. Shogun, he's gonna have
to zone him off the wave. But actually,
this is a cannon that has
now that I'm thinking more about it, you can't do that against TF. I think if it wasn't TF, they could actually just walk behind the turret and keep Lucian from getting back to lane, so he'd lose that huge wave.
That Baker has ignited
But
from the unsealed
obviously
zone.
against TF,
Also has the
you
ultimate
can't really do that.
advantage right now, as, it's going to be big.
So, I mean, that was actually pretty good for T1 that they survived that. I think maybe a little misplayed by SGB. Like, I don't think Lucian should ever be able to live there with the Silas TFL coming in, but it didn't really look like they played it horribly or anything. I think just Good escape by Gumayusi.
For a Rift Herald this early as well. Like, T1
Saw the escape route.
fight for Rift Herald no matter what in our region for so long, regardless of circumstances, and see it ignored this early. So unusual is this time.
The bubble comes in and Shogun.
Oh.
This time he goes down as Froggy now gets pretty low.
Huh.
Looks like there wasn't enough.
Silas just took Visol,
We will have
used it, and died.
down here, and you can hear the fans. They're allowed to cheer.
Interesting.
It is awesome to hear that they are ready to go and cheer for T1 here at MSI.
Yeah. Okay, Taki once again
Okay.
engaged.
I don't think this is winning for SGB at all. Oh no.
Just get burst down.
No, it's all falling apart.
The sun and trying to force it there with Saigon Buffalo. Here comes BJ with the flash coming in. The immediate exhaust and the damage that comes out of Lucian. Nami
All right, I think Wukong gets it.
not quite as BJ
Get him,
was
monkey
able
boy.
to take him out at the end and at least trade one back.
You could tell there was a little bit of
They were on such different pages there.
taken topside while this is happening.
Wow. That's so well played by T1 Spot Lane to actually get a kill there. Granted, you know, they shouldn't have the opportunity. If SGB is such a hard name to say. What's their actual team name? Saigon Buffalo? Saigon Buffalo, Spot Lane? I don't think they should have let him get in that position, but Alistair seemed to think they could kill Lucian, but Triss was just too low.
Looks like Froggy, he's been aggressive the
Ooh.
entire time, and this time Owner is
Oh, they Vi-ulted each other at the same time. Huh.
Easy kill here is this is the play I'm talking about. Notice Bean J is on blue buff right now. So Taki decides to go in here. Shogun is a little bit timid on it. There's a wave crashing in. And see the zoom out here. Bean J is nowhere really near the vicinity. And it's a really nice turn here from Carrier.
Ooh.
Really easy clear up. Now he does come down, of course, and pick up the kills. Once again, gonna go in.
Oh, the flash Q from Vi takes out Alistair.
Unbreakable Will
Vi is broken. She was in Arcane. I knew it.
of the contest.
Look, Taki, I think, starting to feel the nerves a little
Wait,
bit here.
look at Vi's build. She's going the full CDR build. This is 99% going to be a Divine Sunderer.
Around this Kraken Slayer, but, you know, plays like this,
I kind of like it.
really costly timing, because now the Rift Herald is
He didn't get the early Sheen. That's what you normally see on Vi.
here for T1's bot duo.
Yeah. And this is typical T1. You know, they will go even with you. They might take an
Why 30-second delay?
We'll get the Rift Heralds either for free or for not.
I don't have a 30-second delay. I'm just on
11, 12 minutes.
YouTube.
Plates, Gumayusi gets super fed.
Is Twitch faster? I could go to the Twitch one. I just figure it's easier to sync up on YouTube.
With all the pressure on the bottom side of the map, they will be able to take this Hex-Tech Drake.
Usually if it's
Just a bit of a consolation
too
prize.
close to live, then some people can't actually get far enough to sync up.
Too close to the soul or anything like that for Saigon Buffalo.
You'll notice also a plate is taken here in the mid lane as well. Baker's able to pick that one up because they needed all that extra pressure, that prio that was brought towards this Drake while losing a turret. So they're able to stop
If you, yeah,
from going down that
yeah,
lane.
I'm gonna stay on YouTube like this.
They still lose a plate in the mid
It will
lane.
be slightly behind Twitch, I guess, but
Everywhere on the map when they have an edge like
it is what it is.
no power. This is, as you said, what they're so famous for in the LCK.
Now, here's what the small dick people would do in my position. I would like go on the Twitch stream and see what's happening, and then try to act like I'm predicting what's gonna happen on the YouTube one.
There's been so much action on the bottom side as that's
That'd be
not
so
great.
fucking cringe.
Very scary wave will push him away, and it does
What's the name for that kind of person who just wants to try to like sound smart all the time?
after that early dive on the top side, didn't really get the kill on
That's what that kind of
T1.
person would do.
Just holding strong, going even, taking some plates himself.
Kumran Bunsen, thank you for the sub.
From the Nami, in this case, Carrier looking for it as T1 is going to clear up a lot of the vision that was set up here. Saigon Buffalo really committing. I think
Pedantic?
forwards were dropped here in the river.
Is that what that means?
They are clearing it all up now. T1 have full.
Yo, don't flame other people.
Can continue to push aggressively to try to grab that last plate in the last minute.
Okay, Froggy, space checking a little bit here. Did not
Oh no.
and now
Wait,
he's just trying to take
he's
it.
actually just gangbanged.
Destiny Gate comes in, big 2-on-2 in the
Oh,
middle.
okay, bot lane, getting kills.
Shogun and Taki will get their revenge.
Damn.
Kill into this Tristana.
Okay.
At least they're getting some wins down there now.
Yeah, and it's starting to really become a ballooning problem.
Oh, Vi didn't take the cannon.
Who's,
So he's doing Qmax and then W on Vi.
buffed and is going to be stronger in
Qmax is like, you always do that.
solution that, is very
But
low range. It's going to be very difficult to team
there's a lot of people who do W and a lot of people who do E on Vi.
This pendulum swings
I've fucked around with both quite a bit.
at the cost of mid plate, so
Uh,
This might be a race for
And I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion about it. I think they're both fine.
Really trying to take this one down, but I think that Taki, or rather Shogun and BJ should get
I think if I was in a competitive game, I'd probably do W because it seems a little bit more solid. But the nice thing about maxing E second is it gets a lot shorter cooldown, and like that splash damage in team fights it's not 0. You know, like oh, Faker is getting caught, but he has the stopwatch. Can he get out though? Nope, he's gone. Saves the summoners. Good call. Good call.
Cannot overstate, I think, the lack of respect that T1 has shown actually in this game in several moments where they're looking to trade objectives. They lose the race, of course, because it's a Twisted Fate hitting a turret, right? Versus Tristana on the bottom side. You're not going to win that race.
I've been saying Taki greater than Carrier for years. Nobody's believed me. Oh yeah? Yeah, I've been saying Frogger greater than Faker since literally I was born. And now I'm finally vindicated. What's Faker's keystone? Spellbook.
It's 400 gold, and it's T1 against the VCS's
Pretty much been the go-to on TF for a while.
a much closer game than we expected.
Okay, we're gonna have calling against
Oh, Froggy.
Kingslayer's not gonna
Froggy, you can't just keep giving away 50 kills, man. Your bot lane is smurfing.
position, and that will be his third death here. T1
Just stay alive, bro. I know it's hard against Vi. But I mean, then again, you have a Wukong jungle, dude. Even if Vi wins this game, I'm not just going to be like, dude, okay, Vi is so broken, I'm playing Vi. Because I think anything looks good in a Wukong jungle. I think Wukong jungle sucks ass. Wait, he saw him the whole time? Huh? That wasn't even a gank.
Just knows his champion, knows his opponent's limits very well here, and pulls off the kill.
Yeah, pretty nice stuff. I think we are going to slow this one down a little bit before we do get into this Cloud Drake that is
Yeah, I don't know.
just next in a
I should reserve judgment on Wukong. So far in my solo queue games, in my experience playing him, he doesn't seem very strong.
to not get comboed as
But,
they have been multiple
you know,
times
we'll
on
see.
the side. Stocky
I don't think myself or other people that I've played with are playing at max potential. Oh, man.
just like
SGB is just giving away kills
Part of this play is the fact that
all over the place.
so heavily.
Gumayusi has a bounty now.
He's not free enough to actually try to make something
Is it Gumayusi or Yushi? I feel like people usually say Gumayushi, but there's no H. I'm not actually sure how to say it.
And he's trying to control an objective that hasn't yet spawned. Meanwhile, Owner gets Rift Herald. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's a big win for T1.
Zeus has been stalked through the jungle, and now he's got to go 1v2.
Oh, can they get Zeus?
Now the Gwen ultimate is stolen. The damage is done.
Nope. They have a Wukong still. Unfortunate. And he's gone.
BJ is going to get ignited.
Oh, their plays are just failing. Owner has ult. Okay, good ult. Away by Shogun. Does he not have jump? He's playing like he doesn't have jump. Oh, he's so dead. Oh my god, that Vi damage actually cracked.
Who casually picks up the Vi and is
I'm playing Conqueror Vi tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. I like that how he flash queued to start it. He has ult, but if you start with flash Q, then they pretty much have to use their mobility to get away from that, and then you can follow with ulti. It actually has super long range for starting the ult.
Has been fantastic and has really punished some overextensions from Saigon Buffalo. This means second Drake is picked up here for T1. Rift Herald still in Owner's hands, and T1's experience here and I think patience is paying off.
not again, Taki. Okay, he is going to get out alive here with this one as Cully will be
What the
stolen from
fuck did I just read?
Yeah, Guma has a Nami behind him, so he will be totally fine. As, yeah, you know, you were talking a little bit about nerves. I think that the positioning may be a little bit...
Thoughts on the skin choice for Vi?
for Taki, I would say.
Is it Little Demon?
The Destiny Gate in T1.
Yeah, it's the Demon Vi. I like that one.
If you're out of
I don't know. I feel like
position, take you down.
none of Vi's skins stand out to me as like way better than the rest. I think that first one that a lot of people play with is probably my favorite. The like neon whatever. Oh, big flank from Kennen. This could be good. They seem to know though. Uh-oh. He's getting pwned by Vi. Wow, Vi's actually just taking over. Oh, and he's gone. Just kidding. Spoke too soon. Okay, Zeus looks like he might just clean up. Do they have enough to deal with the Gwen? Oh, Froggy to run, bro. I think SGB just needs... Wow. Kennen went for a really really greedy recall and did not react to them rolling up on him. Does Frog get to execute? He does.
And T1 will take the fight eventually. Yeah, it's just gonna be the bubble coming
What a
in here.
weird fucking way for a team fight to end. They're kiting it out, and then they just stop kiting and let themselves be taken. What the fuck was that? Lol. Yo, Chair, thanks for the 80 months, bro. Good to see you. You want some MSI?
Rocket belt, so not like it's Night Harvester cannon, which we have seen a few times. If he has a little bit more itemization, that flank actually might end up doing enough damage.
How'd they lose that fight so hard? Well, it started out pretty poorly. Kennen had a real deep flank, but T1's actually able to get away and go on Kennen. This is what you're supposed to do against a flank. You just turn and go on the flanker. So I'm surprised that Kennen lived for as long as he did. They used a lot on Vi. This Wukong did not get a lot of value, and then Gwen actually is just running him over.
And now at this point, your health bars are so low, you can't win this despite having control of the exit for the choke.
It's very important that T1 identify the teleport flank was coming in. And they
Kennen, what was that? Even Triss, dude. I feel like they all could have got out. I think Froggy was boned.
and everybody else
Why could Triss not have just like ran between the towers out bot side and been chilling?
kill at the end there for
That was so weird.
as now we do have a nice little lead here for T1.
Oh well.
4,000 gold as we hit the 20-minute mark. The Baron has spawned. And here we go. We do have some poking coming out here, trying to force that unbreakable will. Will
So
actually.
Silas is sitting on a vial.
Skooma will get
What are you gonna do with that one?
Group up here in the jungle on the top side, a lot of vision.
Oh, T1's just gonna start up the Baron.
Spawning Baron at 2015.
They spot it.
Buffalo suss this out. They're gonna rotate over. Vi ultimate available.
Alistair no ult, half HP. He's actually just walking sack of gold.
Looking for the turn, and Taki is just blown up immediately. He does use
And there he goes. Oh man, there goes everybody.
They knew this was coming. They knew they were spotted. And they knew
Oof.
that they would
Unfortunate.
if not yet right away.
Notice the one champion who's left standing here.
Kennen needs to Danny this one, but he doesn't even have flash. There's no chance.
Cosmed had ultimate but wasn't nearby. You have a slicing maelstrom in this team.
Yeah.
Look completely different, but T1 very
This is looking like a wrap.
on the map. The tidal wave turn again from Keria is fantastic.
Seems Vi's the best champ in the game.
Use this Baron to
Are
force
these normal team comps?
Buffalo didn't want to take.
Yeah, actually, as far as MSI goes, this is the most standard team comps we've seen.
With Red Buff just says, I've got exhaust as well.
So far, the champs in this game have been played every single game at MSI so far.
Thank you very much.
And this is now Cosmed with no slicing maelstrom for the upcoming Drake. If Psycho Buffalo were going to look to
Nah,
that one,
that's cap, of course. It's first game.
there's another tool now missing.
I think, for the most part, everything looks normal-ish. The junglers. The jungle picks are the weirdest part.
Saigon Buffalo into this choke point.
Vi against Wukong. I don't think either of them are particularly good.
Okay, well, Saigon, they try to
Vi has looked okay this game, though.
teleport coming in, and Owner
Like, Vi's definitely not looked bad.
flies away, immediately goes back in as they notice the
What is Froggy doing, actually?
dominoes falling one by one. Taki eventually
This dude's tilted.
well as he will go down 3 more kills for T1 as they push with the Baron buff.
The Red Bull Baron power play is going to be pretty stacked for this one, Valdez. We're already at 4,400 gold. With all the
35 ping I play Vi could actually be real.
standing gold T1 are going to pick up on the map. This is probably a push to end here with the momentum they have. Cosmed still no slicing maelstrom until they
350 ping for Froggy.
And it's only the 2 of them. I mean, so much for all
Yo,
those
watch
players.
EG just come out and win all of MSI because
He's
we've had to practice on terrible ping the whole time.
many times that he has not really had a
I think next time they have Worlds in North America, they should just have everyone on 60 ping so it's fair.
as T1, they're not going to quite end the game. They probably could have tried to force it, but you know, first game, it's a best of 1. They just want to get the easy win. They do have
What's a non-meta pick you'd like to see drafted at MSI?
Buffalo also kited back really well, respected
Hmm.
didn't actually overextend. If they get a kill there,
Well-
100% push to win with the damage they have. The inhibitor's down.
It's hard to really say what the meta is because it's a new patch and it's the first competitive game we've seen in a while, but I mean, the Vi is cool.
They have control of every single piece of this
But,
map right now. It's Taki
I mean, I'm always going to say, like, Elise, Rek'Sai, Zac, those are the champs I really
on it is incredible. Right?
have a soft spot for.
Everything, but he's not
I like playing them even when they suck.
he knows he's just dead. As that will
So anytime I see those, I got to root for them, you know?
to the safety of his
What's
DJ,
left
I
of this
suppose.
I think Sejuani's not bad. I would be down for some Sedge. Holy shit.
He's just gonna go in, you know, let's see what he can do.
Tristana, your base is the other way.
Actually got him below 50% health. Nice little try, but just a bit out of position. And this game has gone
Man,
very
it
well.
started so well for them, too.
Try to close it out here in just a moment.
And now we're starting to see this game go according to expectations. The early game certainly didn't look that way. Saigon Buffalo came out
I
very flashy,
don't think
very
Wukong was it
spotty,
this game.
very surprising start.
This Wukong
T1's experience
kind of lived up to
overall
expectation,
shows
but the
that
expectations were that it would be pretty useless.
They're just gonna
Oh, Silas with the Vi ult. Oh, they actually get Lucian. Can they get Gwen as well? Gwen's 1 HP. If only they had a Trist. All right, Trist is up. He's got the home guards. He's running in. Full speed. Got the... no cleanse, actually. Gonna walk up, get gold carded. Unlucky.
I wanna get some lunch before the rest of the day goes on, but
they actually will have to let this go.
Can you even cleanse Vi, or are you just dead if you're in range of it? You cannot cleanse it. You can stopwatch it.
Turn if Osmed decides to come in here. Did of course already use his
Or, like, exhaust the Vi.
will actually just barely survive.
Vi doesn't typically one-shot you if she ults you. She kind of has to hit you for a while.
T1 have just been more interested in killing the Nexus. And now they're like, all right, well, I guess on our second attempt to do so, didn't go. We'll go ahead and grab this Infernal Drake solo. There's no vision on the map really here for Saigon Buffalo whatsoever. There's that one control ward just top of the mid lane. And we really have to
You know, one thing I kind of want to see with TF is I feel like in pro play, people are so used to TF doing this just, you know, maximum utility build, going Spellbook, going Everclear plus Rapid Fire Cannon. Like, you never actually see TFs who do damage. I want to see somebody just play TF and run, like, fucking Ignite, Electrocute, go, like, Sork Boots, Lichbane, Ludens type build, because, like, that shit does some damage. If you haven't played against that, you're going to get really, really caught off guard by how hard it hits. Like, granted, there's a lot of reasons to not do that, but I do think it could work situationally. Like, if you're in a situation where you just need damage.
And so, you know, just looking to stack that one up. And is having a very fun time of that. T1 without the Baron. They do have the range advantage and a pretty nice siege, but here comes the flank once again. They're trying to get on Tagumi Yusi, and
Oh, good catch on Illusion there. Uh-oh. Oh, Zeus is just going to end the game. Lucian for Nexus trade. Was it worth? They got 50 gold from Nexus. How much did we get from Lucian? What a weird game.
Early game, there were certainly some question marks. The dominance we expect to see from T1 in the 2v2.
I mean, I think Saigon's bot lane played the matchup really well. Like, it's clear they had good preparation coming in for that. It definitely took a turn for the worst, and I think that the rest of Saigon Buffalo looked quite lifeless. I think Froggy had a really, really poor performance this game. His first TF ult on bot lane, it was close, it was a good idea, but they didn't actually manage to get the Lucian, and then he just died repeatedly. Granted, like, he's against TFI, that's kind of a fucked up combo to have to lane against. I think that so much of this actually comes back to the Wukong pick. I think that if you have really any other champion as your jungler, because if you're playing with Silas, you need a champion who can just fight with him the whole time. Especially into TFI, like, this game should be one of those, like, both sides are looking mid every wave type games. No, I just arrived. Why is that bad? Doesn't Wukong Silas win the 2v2 though? I mean, not really, I would say. I don't think Wukong beats Vi in a one-on-one. And he can't really force that well. Like, with his ulti, he's decent, but it's a long cooldown. But I think if you have a really strong jungler, like, I don't know, a Lee Sin, a Jarvan, a Volibear type thing who can just sort of run into Vi's jungle and start fighting her. Just because you want to have tabs on Vi. Your mid laner can play however he wants when you know where Vi is, and the best way to track her is, like, to just invade her and steal her shit. Do you think T1 didn't want to play MSI because of the ping? I don't know. Maybe. Jarvan make much more sense. Yeah. I mean, we can go back to the draft and see how it ended up with this jungle matchup. So it was actually Wukong was taken in the first rotation. They went Tristana Wukong, so they just seem to think Wukong is good. And it is a flex pick. It could be Wukong top. They're on red side, so you can just like you hold that flex until the end. So then basically you get like a half blind pick where T1 for their 4-5 have to go. You pick champs. It's like, okay, if Wukong gets flex tiers, it at least needs to be playable matchup. Owner gave me literal chills. Dude, I need a jacket. I have so many chills. Incredible Vi performance. Vi looked fine this game. I would need to. I'm gonna hold my judgment until I see it against something that's not a Wukong. But it seemed okay. Where are the predictions for the games? Oh, it's usually in chat. I think somebody forgot to set one up for this game. Could be me, could be someone else. We'll never know. Maybe Vi into Wukong's good. I think most things into Wukong would be good. I mean, I still think it's gonna be like Lee, Jarvan, Viego maybe. That was kind of the bans this game, right? Like Lee and Viego were banned second rotation. There was the option to pick Jarvan this game, although when the 80 carries are already showing Trist versus Lucian, it's not that good of Jarvan value. He's playable, of course. It's not like if they have a dash, you shouldn't pick him, but generally Jarvan's better if it like you can actually threaten to just lock people down. Make them scared to step up because they know they'll just get trapped. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom for next game. Should we really sleeping on MF? Yeah, could be. I don't know. It's only one game. I think usually from the beginning of a tournament to the end, we'll see the meta shift quite a bit. So I think it's all up in the air. Can you take us with you? Oh, you want to come to the bathroom? Okay, let's go. You want to see my trophy case? My trophy shelf? This was in the background of my other place. All right, I'll be back. Welcome back, everybody. It's time for Meteos to get some dinner. What kind of snacks do I keep in the bathroom? Not in the bathroom, but I was eating almonds. I kind of want to order from a place that has coffee, but I don't know where I'm going to get coffee at 2 a.m. Why are you eating almonds in the bathroom? I was eating almonds after the bathroom. McDolan's, Waffle House, Danny's. You have a coffee maker? Dude, come through. I need you, Andrew. Come bring me a coffee. Please. Please. Wait, I tuned back into the MSI broadcast and I'm just seeing C9 get fucked. What's going on here? How long till they show that clip of Blabber dying at the crab? It's been a while since I've seen that one. Why not wash your... Yep, I was waiting for it. Detonation, focus me. It's a 36-hour drive. Are you able to speed it up at all? Like, if you could get it down to maybe, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes, that would actually work a lot better for me. Whoa, these are some old clips they're showing. It did kind of look like Mike Young. Yo, Chair, have you played Rogue Legacy 2? I was playing this game and it really seemed like something up your alley. It's pretty good. Pretty good. You might enjoy it. All right. Froggy Detective 2, The Case of the Invisible Wizard? Was it based on last game? Because I saw Froggy and he was quite an invisible wizard in the mid lane. He had this trick where he kept teleporting back to the fountain instantly. He used it about 8 times that game. Do we have bets? Yeah, I'll do bets next game. Damn, dude, these game devs are getting some fast turnaround. It's really impressive. You know they're telling these players, yo, do something for the camera. Yo, man, camera's here. Do something fun for the camera. This guy's just like, nope, fuck you. I'm playing. This is Jet. Any journalers you follow / learn from? I mean, I try to watch as much as I can. I don't know if there's like one person that I idolize, but I watch high low streams, jump around, see what people are doing. What is Jat wearing? Why don't you play Champions Queue? It's not up right now. Champions Queue's taking like a hiatus at the moment. I think I can still come back. I wouldn't write it off. Yeah. Fiora would be cool. I don't know about Kennen. I always think it's weird when I see Kennen. I feel like the reason people pick Kennen is because they're like insecure or something. You know, you want a pick that you can just not get fucked on. Do you enjoy getting to talk to former and current pros and get to know them a little better? Yeah, of course. Of course. It's always fun. Like when I was in Houston, I got to talk to a bunch of players, like at after parties and stuff. I was talking to Vulcan right after they won, just asking him like, just thoughts on games. It's a good time because a lot of times you'll get insight that you never could have known without talking to them. Maybe the reason something happened is totally different from what it looked like on stream. Funniest thing Vulcan said? He said they didn't catch it on camera, but like when Core JJ picked Zyra against him, he was like, he looked over at Core and he was just like, "What the fuck, dude? Like, why are you playing Zyra?" But they didn't show it. He thought they were trolling. Dude, I feel like I'm being interviewed right now.
Yeah, it's good
What's
to
going on
see.
here?
You were talking about Lonely as well, a guy that used to play for Sandbox when they were just Sandbox Gaming back in 2020. Was there for about 5 months. I think he played one split. Mixed results, but I'm curious to see
I
how
was
he's
like,
developed over
I was
his
pretty good
time
friends with
in
Dokla on
LA
Optic.
and how he will mesh with this roster over here.
I don't know. Usually I'm on pretty good terms with most of my
One to
teammates.
watch. I think this one could set the tone for the rest of the group, and you know, see who's going to be one of the stronger teams to potentially give T1 a shot at their money a little bit later on.
Yeah, I do agree, and it's going to be so exciting to see where DFM's power level is on this international.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Utapon, you know, is a player who we know, we talk about all the time.
It's not a problem.
As a player who has so much experience, more than basically anybody but Faker in these types of international events, and he's going to be the leader who has to pull this team together. Obviously, he and Evie have played together for so many
Professional
years.
video gamer.
And the newer
Nah, dude. I'm
roster
actually a professional esports athlete. If you could get it right.
have to pick up where they left off, and I think that based on what we've seen in the LJL,
I prefer the proper title.
in their own region, they've had enough time to kind of figure it out, and I think that DFM could be somewhat of a dark horse in this group potentially, as they have been in the past.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because I do feel like we say that quite often about the team. They do so well in their own region that, you know, we expect a lot out of them. On
Ex-professional esports athlete.
And maybe they can get that started off here. But it looks like we are ready to jump into.
All right, next game.
You know, we already saw one of the games.
Can someone change the thing?
The rest of MSI.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Vi
Thank
is
you.
going to be very
Viable?
common. Yeah,
I've got my henchman doing my dirty work for me.
The one who took the bullet for that one, but the bans we see here, obviously, Yaharong's LeBlanc, very strong. The Poppy that was already discussed on the desk, a very, very common pick for Steel. Steel's champion.
All right, I'm gonna do a prediction for this next game.
The champions he's played in the LJL.
AZE versus DFM.
First pick priority here for A's this early on in the draft. It's just another sign that we're going to be.
Let's do 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, he's just able to
Prediction is started.
some of the changes that he did receive, so
Streamers can't cast their prediction on their own channel?
in terms of Steel, you know, you're
Well,
already
that's
about,
bullshit.
maybe we'll see a Hecarim, maybe we'll see a Graves
What's the point of making it if I can't even predict?
There is the big thumbs up. Thank you, Evie,
You
for
gotta
that
get it.
pick.
Another one for the highlight reel.
Yeah. One thing we were talking about for DFM is actually it feels like it's
Wukong
a
first
lot
picked.
from, actually Damwon Kia. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, can
Wow.
they emulate the Canyon
These
Graves that we
something's going on with this monkey and scrims.
I think Illusion could potentially be a flex pick in a draft like this, although with the Graves pick this early.
Something is happening with the monkey.
We'll see what he ends up pairing it with. I think this Renata pick does lean more towards going to the bottom.
Sometimes that can just be the case of like these teams scrimming against each other a lot, and within those games, Wukong was just winning a lot. So the teams just gradually increase the prio on Wukong, and they're just like, dude, this shit is just busted. Because that can happen.
And A is already looking to be scrappy on Drake's 2 and 3, those Rift Herald fights. Very strong team fighting composition that doesn't have the same late game oomph as a lot of other AD carries. So we'll see how this one pans out.
You know, they were talking about on the desk how Wukong is a little bit like Diana, you know, just kind of goes in, really sets up the team fight, and we saw that in game number 1.
You lost 235 damn.
Composition, and already is going down that path. So let's see where we're going to get some more of these bands. We do have the Vex band.
Dude, that guy,
Definitely something
that guy's hair looks like Echo's hair. It's kind of cool.
very early on from the side of DFM as well.
I've been thinking about trying that style similar to myself.
Taken away here.
But where's A's from? Like, what region is that?
Scaling problems you could run into later on in the game. Gangplank is just so strong right now. Just ask anyone about it, or ask anyone who plays top lane, regardless of elo, and they're gonna tell you they've run into
South America?
Gangplanks
Ah.
in this meta on this
Cool,
match.
cool.
It's definitely one way to stop DFM from having a little bit more stability towards the later parts of the game, and it can really slow. The
Wait,
Grand Rush could be
I
slow, obviously,
didn't notice that.
but
Lonely and Alone.
mess up some of those mid-game team fights too. So I do like the ban. Gnar will be the answer
Huh.
here. Is you're thinking about all the combos, all the ways you can set up for that.
Didn't they change betting so you can do a ton of options now?
Great tool, so do really appreciate that ban.
Yeah, definitely
The interface looked different when I was making it. Like, they changed these icons.
Like ban, it's like, well, let's potentially take that away in case they do want to play that here. TF will be taken off the board. We saw that first picked by T1 in game number 1, and it did make it all the way to the second phase of bans here, but they do take that.
Oh my, dude, you remember? Fuck, has it really already been a year since the last time Utapon fucking crawled through his webcam?
The LCK as well will be looks like the answer from Alone to be the Zoe here, and there's so much setup, there's so much CC.
Who is it on A's that has the Echo hair? Like, which player? Is it Dimitri? I'm rooting for him. His hair's fucking cool.
Damage into the ultimate coming through from Samira and all the CC you've already got in this composition. This is gonna get scrappy.
It's layers on layers, right? You roll out the red carpet, a good old Wukong runs down it, and Samira brings it in as well.
All right. So it looks like Rumble top, Victor mid, Samira Nautilus. Okay, solid comp. Looks like they're trying to play heavily bot side with these picks, is what I would expect. DFM, they have counter pick top lane. How do they want to use it? Against Rumble? Is it like a Jace? No, they're just going to go Ornn. Horny Orny into the Rumble. Okay. So, I think both teams, solid draft. I don't see any glaring weakness to either one. I think they're both pretty playable. As far as who I'd rather be playing, I think I would rather be the Graves if I was one of these two junglers, just because like I think Graves is so broken right now, and I don't feel the same way about Wukong.
I think that is going to be in the mid game the biggest problem for Ace, similar to Carrier's tidal waves we saw in the previous game. You want to run in with this Wukong composition. You want to look for the engage with the Nautilus, but everybody gets berserked, and then your entire team fight is
Umbral Glaive Abuser. I mean, that's what it's like being a pro gamer, man. You don't make the rules, you just play the game. If something's OP, you just play it. Like ethics, like nobody fucking cares about ethics at the pro level. It's about winning at all costs. Did Wukong get buffed? He did get buffed. A couple patches ago, they made it so his W can now go through walls. But I don't know. Initially, I thought he would be really good. Like when I read the changes, I was like, "Damn, Wukong's gonna be crazy for jungle." And then I tried him a bunch, and I just wasn't feeling strong. I didn't feel like I could do very much. All right, and we're off. On to the Rift for Game 2.
Thank you for being honest with me, Wolf.
I would never lie to you.
Yeah. Rumble's pretty fun. I'm a big fan. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I'm curious to see how the Victor is going to work.
Let's see. So, thinking about level 1 invades when there's a Graves in the game is pretty relevant. Whenever there's a Graves, or if there's a jungle mismatch, usually it's like Graves, Nidalee, Kindred, I don't know, Lee Sin to an extent. These really strong level 1 champs, the team that has them should be looking for angles to like late invade and just fuck someone over. So I don't know if you can actually late invade bot side. Samira Nautilus seems pretty fucking strong level 1. But I think if they really wanted to, they could go for this level 1 invade. Oh, looks like they might actually be doing it topside with the way that they're standing. So this can work too. This can definitely be a good play. Dimitri is going to get pushed out here. Okay, so they see now. How do they react? They ward it. You can either just leave. Okay, nice. Oh, wait, he doesn't get the reset. He doesn't. The thing stays aggroed. Man, I really wish I could see what was happening in this fight. Oh, it's just going to be a smite fight on the wolf? Oh, wait, this is so bad for DFM. They're just dead. They're actually just gone. Oh, wait, no, Steel's going to get out? Oh my god, that was so unfortunate for them. That was terrible. That was absolutely the worst thing that could happen. Well played by A's. So a couple noteworthy things that happened there that made that go their way was they did a really good job pulling the blue and making sure it reset. Like, that kind of fucked Graves over, because if he couldn't reset the blue, then Graves would have just finished it before he could have finished Wolves. And then Graves just takes the blue and then pushes you off Wolves, and you're going to have a fucking bad game. But because they got the reset on the blue, Graves couldn't do that in time. and then Wukong killed the small wolves first, so that even if Graves comes in and smite steals the big wolf, he won't get level 2. But if Wukong wins the smite fight, then he's level 2. Which is what happened, and then Graves gets completely fucked. He's at 0 farm at 3 minutes into the game. He hasn't got a camp in a minute and a half.
Seal finally kills a camp. It is the blue buff, as he wasn't able to do anything in his own red buff jungle. And he will
Did Graves not do a camp topside? No, he didn't, actually, which is weird.
faster at clearing, but that early start
It's
is going to be very nice.
definitely strange. I'm curious why he's doing this. It could either be
Doing this now for the next long while.
just purely defensively motivated, like, you know, this Wukong can just chase me out into my jungle and I don't want to get bullied by this monkey.
In the bottom lane, I'd say there's not a huge amount
Or
of
he's thinking like,
with the rumble.
okay, you know, if Wukong just continues clearing, then he'll go for a bot side invade. I don't know. I mean, there's multiple ways you can think about it, but for some reason he decided to do this one. So he's still actually going to go for the invade, tracking the monkey. His camps are all down. So now this is where it gets weird for... Oh wait, Victor? That was not a real way to get killed, Victor. Wow. They had full vision of Graves the entire time. He rolled up and just killed him.
Very impressive, or important rather, start here for DFM after the jungle went so awry.
That's pretty big mistake right there. If I'm Wukong and the enemy jungler gets a kill like that, I'm really not happy about it. Oh wait, Rumble has no flash. Oh, he doesn't get the Q. I think Graves may have... I think Graves could have killed him there if he played it a little differently. I think what you want to do is get like right up next to Rumble to even start it. Oh, double kill for DFM's bot lane. All right. Damn.
And this is what I was talking about. You don't want to trade like that in this.
Damn.
You don't actually have enough damage to secure the kill. The Lucian will, with his passive, trade back so much damage in the early game. He's hitting you repeatedly. And
Yeah.
suddenly, DFM's bot duo has kill pressure to push
Not going well for A's so far, except for the level 1. The level 1 was good. Since then, has not been as good. But yeah, I think if... Normally what I found on Graves is that if I'm trying to make sure my Q connects, like do most damage, you get right up next to them, you start hitting them, and then you shoot your Q immediately followed by your W. And then it slows them enough that like they can't actually run out of the Q. But I don't know if he actually had the damage to kill there. Ooh, wow. That flash in by Lucian was nice. Yudapon saw the angle by being so close to his screen there. I didn't... Like, that was definitely, like, single digits of overkill on that Nautilus, if any.
He should be able to proc it quite a lot, but it does mean that he doesn't have really like the ignite that he can switch to with that unsealed spell book we see very often. He doesn't have a smite for later on, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, he's not able.
All right, Victor now no flash. Syndra trying to hold the wave. This is spooky. He's using Rumble's timing to hover to try to push out a little bit. All right, I need to see this Wukong do something. He's level 5. He's moving in the river. S-keying while they check for wards. Coast is clear. Moves up. Ooh, he's spotted on the Dragon Pink.
Seemed like DFM pretty aware of what was going on.
Oh, he W's over the wall.
And so they will just back away from it. Don't want to get caught out.
Wukong needs 6 before he actually wants to fight. So it's a little weird. Okay. That's really unlucky. Yeah, I don't know. That seemed like such a weird map movement for A's to make there. Not really sure what the plan was. They were just... Like, they brought down Wukong to clear vision, but there's not actually any goal there. Like there's no play to force. There's nothing to really do. You just show that you're there and then you leave. And you are in the same spot or worse afterwards. Sunder on Wukong, not Gore Drinker. I think most people go Sunder on him. I haven't really seen Gore Drinker. Ooh, good ward by Ornn there. Wukong wants Herald. Oh, he's just going to start it. He didn't see the ward. They should know this is possible. This is not a good Herald start. He's going to get pushed off. He needs to pull it all the way back if he's going to do this. Same thing he did with his blue. He needs it to reset if they come. Or be ready to fight. I mean, I guess you do have Wukong and Rumble. Rumble needs to start heading down. Ornn's moving first. Yeah, this looks like it's just a nice little leash for them. He can W out, but that's their Herald. Yeah, that was not a real Herald start angle, unfortunately for him. Yep, sends it on over their way. Yeah, I don't know. That did not look very good from A's. There's so many steps when doing a Herald that were not taken there. Like for one, you probably want to sweep it or put a pink down so you know if they see you on it or not before starting it. And if you're going to start it, you should make sure your lanes can collapse before theirs. And if they can't, if you're just trying to like legit heist it, you need to be ready to piece out of there, let their patience reset. Like he needs to be tanking the Herald on the edge of the range and already have it be low patience. That way, as soon as you leave the range, the Herald just resets. That's like the proper way to sneak a Herald. And it's actually a huge difference if you do that or not. But unfortunately, everything went wrong for them. They were spotted. They were pushed off. The Herald was taken. Am I planning on watching all games? Yeah, I think so. That's currently the plan. We'll see if I can stay awake. It's late where I live. It's 2:15 a.m.
Not going to drop it down just yet in the mid lane, just trying to put on as much map pressure first.
So Detonation's kind of just taking over the map here. They should be able to use this bot lane advantage to just completely choke them out. Curious what A's is going to do to try to remedy this. I think what they can do is they have a very strong teamfight comp if they can get the setup. And pretty much everyone on Detonation is really squishy on their bottom side. Like they don't have a good face checker, so I kind of like their strategy. They're just keeping they're trying to sweep out their jungle, keep defensive vision, because you know if you are Detonation folks, me, like your plan when you have a really winning bot side is like you're gonna push in bot, you're gonna get vision in their jungle, and then you're gonna pressure like a dive, force them off the turret, eventually get the turret, get their camps, just control more of the map. So Ace just goes through the mental checklist. It's like, all right, well, we can't really contest them on the wave. We're way fucking weaker. So the next thing you can do is try to catch them when they walk into your jungle. And they have a really good team fighting comp. Like Nautilus is 6 now. They have Nautilus, Wukong, Rumble, Victor, and then hopefully Samir to clean up. Granted, they're really behind. It might be hard. But I think that's like the best they can look for. Hopefully they don't just go for some random desperate shit. But we'll see.
Take this at range. He never has to be in danger. He doesn't have to face check unless he has lane control. And he's never going to put himself into a position where a Victor with really no gank assist is ever going to be.
I don't think Detonation is feeling too pressured to make a move. This Rumble is really like their the only thing Ace has going for them. Rumble's doing really well though in this matchup. I mean, the level 1 did help him a lot. Gets Orange Flash, puts him to 1 HP. But he's had good prio in lane, pressuring as much as he can. I think that once he has Unleashed Teleport, it's going to be a lot easier for him. So now DFM's just going to finish off this tower. Yep, Herald's going to secure it. That's first turret. And there's not a whole lot they can get from this. Victor gets the midway pushed in. They're at least going to deny Syndra that wave.
also set
the
the pace,
small
right?
victories.
The timing of this is perfect. Drake spawns in 15 seconds. Is going to be that Mountain Drake.
Is this gonna get the crash?
Second for them.
Nope.
They have complete prio. Notice the deep warding here. Several control wards. And now they're just going to start putting the pressure on in the mid lane to guarantee prio here. Taking more jungle camps away from Dimitri. Alone to wait
That feeling you've been typing in LS chat this whole time.
So he will survive, but,
Is it the live view sync thing? That's
it's one
funny.
of those games where
I've heard of
you get
that.
some victory, you can wave clear, but DFM are just going to look to put on
Oh,
as much
so one thing
pressure
with this
on
Graves
these
build is
third
he's
place
actually
as
really
possible.
fucking
They're looking for the
squishy.
second one, and they're gripped up for the dragon, as you were talking about.
We're gonna have to see if A's actually decides to take this fight.
Know that there's no
Because they have some time, right? Like, I don't think they're gonna bleed the entire map immediately.
control wards bottom of the pit and to the
They've got really good wave clear with Victor, Rumble.
You know everything. There's no unknowns.
DFM's not actually tanky enough to dive them.
And when you have a lead like this with a composition
That's
they're running, you can try
actually
to
one of the biggest things when you're
snowball
playing with a ranged support and jungler like this.
just control the map and take every objective and
Is you
force
don't like have anyone to
out
tank the
the
turret
like
or just to face check everyone everywhere.
objectives around the map. And
So it does kind of slow down
the DFM goes
like
out.
the rate at which you can play the game.
Lonely, he picks up 2 plates in the top side. Heavy, he's just hanging out. He's enjoying his time. He's like, yeah, my team's doing really well. I'm
Prediction
bored.
for EG versus
Let me just sit
G2.
here and get some levels.
I mean, if I was
Try to
putting
survive.
money on it, I would say
Doesn't matter
G2,
how
but
far behind.
NA pride,
Or,
baby.
my team will be able to carry me through this
If
one,
there's
and
no
I will
stakes, I'm
fight
betting
until
EG.
the end.
Exactly.
And just hang out.
Evie is basically a second shopkeeper who works for DFM in this game, and he is a long-range engage tool.
He's much more friendly than Boris, I find,
Yeah.
actually. Orn he's a really nice guy. I'm
He's
very
very
happy
friendly.
he's with us, yeah.
Huh. Cum tank Orn.
This is again where the
Don't see that too often. I kind of like it though.
comes in through here for Steel.
I feel like it fits his playstyle pretty well, just that extra smack.
And they have, because of this Syndra pick, so much ability to actually, from long range, just look for an explosive pick.
When does EG play? I think it's
And if
2 more games from now. It should be the 4th game. So there's this one, one more, and then the EG game. Oh, Rumble's flash gets blown. Oh, wait, he's actually alive. They're maybe catching him overextending. Wukong. Oh, he's doing monkey things. Holy shit, Wukong's busted. We all knew it. Oh, Victor somehow getting caught with his pants completely around his ankles there. Huh. I feel like he wasn't actually looking at his character or something. Alright, so Cinder doesn't know Wukong's behind him, but he's a Wukong with no ult. I'm not really sure how threatening he is.
Yeah, nice little juke there from Dimitri as well. Able to get out.
So he red smites, doesn't take that much damage.
Just come in.
Ooh, okay.
No idea.
Okay.
Check around with a teleport.
Good play
Coming up the
from
road.
A's there.
Punished for his maneuver.
Yeah, that was
Now,
very greedy from Yaharong, but
I think
based on
they
what
did
he
do a
was
good job.
doing, he thought that
It's
Ace
really hard to play from behind. They found a
was going to try to get extra
solid play.
The reality is that he's picked and punished.
But looking at detonation pokes me, you kind of have to wonder, like, why the fuck did you try that?
Large amount of
They just tried diving a Rumble, like, not even involving their strong side of the map in that play whatsoever.
They really just love bullying alone.
They pretty much decided to fight
Gravity field come down.
A's in the only part of the map where they're actually strong.
Out of this one.
In terms of late game scaling, there
So
is
that was
the effect that we're gonna have with these two
definitely
key
questionable.
late game champions, the Rumble and the Victor, who can do so much damage later on. So those are the ones you want to bully. Those are the ones you don't want to let sit back and farm. I notice that is exactly what they have been doing because they're going to be the somewhat of an insurance policy here for A's. But DFM trying
I'm not a pro player, maybe I don't have the right to speak, but how do you keep getting caught out as Victor, one of the safest mages in the game? I think it's just his out of combat move speed. Like he's pretty slow actually moving around, and so all of a sudden like you end up in an area where he'll run up on you. Yeah, so this was just a fast play. I think the fast play is actually good. When you get Rumble's flash, you just call it a day there.
You think about it, Lonely's pretty far ahead.
I don't know. Did Graves play this fight well? I think Graves may have misplayed it.
You know, the lethality Graves, he missed his end of the line. There's a lot of damage that he just wasn't able to put into Lonely. So with the flash, he's able to survive for so long.
But
And,
it was a really random play to even look for.
he literally face checks the brush.
Getting Rumble's flash is
Yaharong does check once here on
a win there.
with this ward, but doesn't
Continuing is just
And as you mentioned, the sidestep is good. Yaharong is punished, leads to second.
not even that useful even if you kill him.
Small mistakes that could actually cost you a game like this because your composition's late game isn't as clean. Per
Victor
se.
base move speed so much higher than other mages. Yeah, but he's not getting ran down by other mages. He's getting ran down by like
Actually,
fast as fuck people.
You know, the Everfrost build that she's as significant, whereas Alone has Illudence. It is going to be building some magic again later on, so there are serious concerns here for DFM. The lead is big, but it's not. We're not a secure DFM right now.
All right, so Dragon number 3 coming up. A's is probably feeling decent. So which flashes were used in that fight? Detonation used 3 flashes. A's also used 3. So I think if I'm Detonation, like Victor should have a big fucking target on his head. But at the same time, you really want to watch out for Wukong and Rumble. I think Wukong and Rumble kind of fall into like the Diana counter engage category of champions where you don't really want to have to go first as Wukong. Like I don't think Wukong engaging is usually that good. But if they try to engage on someone on your team and then you go on them afterwards, it's usually really good. So they're just going to hit the dragon. Rumble's sitting decently far back. Orin is TPing in their face. This positioning looks decent for DFM. They've got a good front to back here. How is A's going to pull the trigger? They're all spread. Normally as Rumble, you want them in like tight in a choke. Damn, dude, these teams are just straight up fucking handshaking their... Oh, no, you don't start with Rumble ult. Okay, they're just trying to burn the dragon. Okay, okay. You know, that's okay. You use the Rumble ult. You zone them. You make them decide, like, okay, you're going to walk through this ult and fight us, or you're going to back up and give us the dragon. And now DFM does the normal play of... Alright, you know, you got the dragon. You used your ult. You can't fight us anymore. We're just going to go mid. Take your tower. So at least they get something out of it. And that's not even that bad. Like, if I'm DFM, I'm not that unhappy about that play. It was a fine result. Why not drop the Rumble ult horizontally instead of like that? It's hard. Rumble ult is not an engaged tool by any means. I think that was completely acceptable Rumble ult, given the situation.
Pretty confidently just pushing up through mid. Taking a look at some of the items, we actually do have Yaharong building towards that Void Staff. So far, we have a couple of Merc Treads, but nobody else is building any kind of magic resist. And, you know, I suppose Straight will be having some of that magic resist as the game does come along. But already with the Sork Pen boots, I wouldn't have even minded going for something like a Shadow Flame.
It's weird. DFM, I feel like they're really struggling to just progress the game because they don't have that face-checking champ on their team. They just have to be so slow in their vision control. Is Lucian building a Death's Dance? Surely that's not a Death's Dance on Lucian. That sounds like a fucking cap and a half. Cyrilda's? Last time I checked, Cyrilda's didn't build out of a cloth armor.
Or a Soul Point. They failed to do that last time. They give a second Cloud Drake over to Ace here, and then we're really starting to worry.
Oh, he's had that cloth armor since 5 minutes? Really?
Now we're starting to almost predict it if things don't.
That's weird. Death Stance is just not that good on ranged champs. It's very limp on ranged champs. It's more of a melee thing. Oh, Rumble's kind of getting caught. Oh, Rumble! Where were you flashing to? That's not how you use flash. That's actually a big cooldown. My points. S-Sphere for Lucian. I don't think he should go Essence. I think Cyrilda's would be best. If not, like IE or something.
Yeah, pretty good stuff. As you see, DFM, you know, they weren't worried about any kind of Baron rush from the side of A's. Still
against this comp, I think Cyrilda's for sure.
And it's not quite enough damage to rush it down.
You're up against people that want to dive the fuck out of you. You're outranged.
As see both teams still hanging around. I mean, they both know that they got to set up for this Baron.
I think Cyrilda's into IE could be good.
But yeah, I mean the clock is ticking.
How do I watch with Meteos? You just go to the live view link
It's not too
and then sync up your timer with my
It's
timer.
kind of game of chicken around Baron right now, where DFM have vision. He just immediately straight up walks bottom lane and is starting to side lane. And you can see some good macro plays here from this Korean top laner coming through. He's trying to find cross map plays. He knows he's calling DFM's bluff. I have teleport. I've got my ultimate. I can come back in. Now DFM are actually going to pull the trigger.
Yeah,
Why can't I
and,
chat?
consider this team. They have excellent
You're
turn.
banned.
No vision.
You have the Ornhorn. You have the Syndra with the Scout of the Week.
Wait, this Syndra build is weird looking.
To turn onto this one.
Why does he have so many components?
They're not comfortable to go in. They don't see it happening on time, and that will just be the free
Hold up.
Baron given over
They
to
just
DFM.
Baroned
You can see they're
randomly.
definitely aware of it, but there's just no recourse when you don't have
I looked away for 1 second and they got
so
Baron.
amazing. Lethality Graves, the items advantage that DFM still currently hold is still
It's not ideal if you're A's.
And so, you know, they do push that bottom wave out, but don't get any permanent damage. Not able to take out an inner turret, start to threaten inhibitors. And had they been able to get vision or wrestle for control there, he did have the teleport.
Alright, so A's
DFM need to use this
gave the
Baron to
Baron,
permanent damage themselves,
and they're gonna just hard commit for this dragon setup.
or further their control of the map, I should say.
Damn, dude. They actually commit. I really like the way DFM's playing this. This is what you do when you get two early dragons. Like, if they're not playing the comp that's, you know, gonna lose if the game goes late. I don't think either comp, like, necessarily hard outscales the other one. But they got the two dragons early, so the other team is feeling pressured. They're like, okay, we need to stop them from getting soul. And then DFM's like, okay, yeah, commit resources into stopping us from getting soul. We're just gonna trade elsewhere. They got Baron. They got top tower. They got a lot of waves of XP. Any plans for doing co-streams for MSI? This is all I can do, unfortunately. Not allowed to show the game on stream.
Yeah, second turret does come down here, and DFM at a very strong point in the game. You know, the syzygy even completed here for Steel, the upgrade of the Eclipse. Just a very strong Graves in this one, and can really chunk anybody on the side of Team A's. Nobody's really built too much armor. You see a couple of
Why not break the rules? Fuck the system.
You know, Nautilus is
So true. And brave.
has to get damage.
Oh,
Everybody else, I should
Victor
say.
going for the camp.
We're forgoing
Seems
some
like
of the
Renata
stuff,
knows
so
this is
that's why
possible.
Unipon and Seal are gonna just
They don't actually have vision. Oh, he's...
Absolutely will. Okay, look at the position here.
Oh, wow. The ulti flash in from Renata Glass. Monkey Boy goes down right away. Oh, it's just a full-on retreat now. Rumble TP's into everybody. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, it's tragic. It's absolutely tragic. They went for the desperate camp. Oh, oh God. That was not it. That was not it at all.
I really like the pivot in the draft here for A's, trying to get some late game speed.
Unlucky.
Their win condition, they were avoiding these types of fights, but eventually you will have to face the music. Setup here is very
Well.
poor going into this fight. Evie has a nice angle, is able to get those knockups through. 1-1 team fight and a wipe at this stage. of
I
the game.
guess
The only
that's
that they
that.
have, and as you say, it's a teleport to mid to end the game.
The A's gamers have gone down. Uh-oh, Monkey's getting in the fray. He actually did a lot of damage to Lucian there. I don't know, man. I'm really not sold on this Wukong. Monkey's still viable. I don't think Monkey's a good jungler. I'll say it. I do not think Monkey is a strong jungler. I don't think he does what junglers want to do well enough.
Really rough start for Steel in the jungle, and they still were able to, through the 2v2s in the bottom side of the map, this Lucian pick.
Monkey 100% pick, man. He's getting picked with like crazy priority too. Granted, it's only 2 games and, you know, questionable strength of teams.
Despite some great farming there for those champions, the Rumble and the Victor, that were hoping to go to a 35-minute.
To be fair though, that game his team was inting. Yeah, for sure, but part of that is also the fact that he just has no pressure, right? Like, okay, imagine if those 2 champs were flipped, right? Imagine Graves, like, A's has the Graves, and the level 1 goes the way it does. If Graves gets level 2 and forces the dude to flash out, like, the enemy jungler is not playing the game. Straight up. Like, the level 1 that Graves had was fucking terrible. It was just straight up catastrophe. But because he's just such a stronger champion, he's not actually punished at all. And he was actually the one pressuring still. He's just like running around the map, pressuring lanes. Like, granted, Victor shouldn't have died to the gank, but it still just goes to show, like, you want to pick a jungler that's actually strong. Sure, you've mentioned it, but he's solo casting today. Yeah, I think Sneaky's going to join for the EG game. Could be a player diff, though. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I don't think it really matters in that matchup. Graves is just so much stronger than Wukong in early game jungling. Yeah, well, DFM's bot lane also just won really hard. Like, they won 2v2. So that definitely made it hard. Aze's draft seemed like they really wanted to play bot side in team fight, but I don't know, it's just hard. Red Bull solo queue. Oh wait, G2's playing. Do I have the schedule messed up? Wait, G2 plays 2 games back to back? Why? What kind of schedule is that? They want to give us the best possible outcome. They already told me, Meteos, the fucking group stage selection is rigged. Just pick these balls. We're gonna give them the best group. We get the groups to say, all right, we're gonna have EG or G2 play right before EG plays them, so we can see their draft. God, dude, the deck is stacked for an A, but we still can't win. EG will win 100%. Are you willing to bet your permanent ban on this? Little Scampy? Following since 2013, you've been following almost 10 years? And you're going to bet your life on that? Wait, you've actually been following for a long fucking time. I am EU. I'm just playing. 2012 was 10 years, 25 years ago. Feel old yet? No. I actually, I recently had an age change, so I'm 17 again. I'm feeling young. I realized that rather than just being a man-child, I'd rather just go back to being a child. So here I am, 17 years old once again. Was here for the first game. Well, Saigon's bot lane was smurfing hardcore. Rest of their map, not so much. You get an age change every year. Really? Do they let you do it every year? Fuck, I'm starting to get tired, guys. I've got another 4+ hours. Stand up. No, fuck you, I'm gonna go lie down. Usual bedtime. Usually before this, dude. It's like between midnight and 2 usually, depending what I'm doing. Staying up this late means you can't have sex at all during MSI. What does that even mean? What? Do you guys ever laugh at the own like your own jokes when you say some stupid shit in Twitch chat? I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I do. Like I love shit posting. If I'm not streaming, I'm probably in some chat room shit posting. And sometimes I'll just think of something that's so fucking dumb that like I start laughing at my own joke. It's kind of cringe, but at the same time, like it is what it is. I'm cackling right now. Dude, because it's like I feel like usually before I say some shit that's really stupid is like I picture how I would react if I heard that, right? It's like I go into character of playing the fucking dumbass. And it's just so fun. It's my favorite character. You just get that reaction, they're just like, what the fuck? Playing a character? Yeah. Started to break the fourth wall. I tell the jokes to myself. Yeah, dude, that's actually I think that's the best way to go about it. Oh wait, fuck, I'm like just kind of showing the stream on I didn't notice. Oh, whatever, nothing was happening. Banned? Oh fuck. It's been real, guys. I'll see you next time. Visit me in jail. My food's actually here, so I am going to grab that real quick. Let's update the current game. Who's the next game? It was G2 versus Ordnance, I think. Oi. I've got my food. Don't have my coffee, though. Oh my. Holy shit. What do you think he has written on his penis? Does anyone else feel tired when they go to the gym? Like, does it wake you guys up or make you fall asleep? Because for me, I feel like when I'm laying there, like, you know the thing where you just lay down on the bench press and you kind of like prop your hands up to make it look like you're using it and you just take a quick nap? Like, I always end up passing out when I'm doing that. It's crazy. You take Adderall before the gym? Cocaine before the gym? Wow. Y'all need Jesus. Man, it's actually so funny when you see players at these events because a lot of times people will like either not have a haircut, like look like they really need a haircut at these events because sometimes you get a haircut and your hair just looks fucking terrible afterwards, right? Like it needs some time to grow in. So you'll see players that really need a haircut who don't have one, or other players who just get a haircut right beforehand and it still has that like a little too fresh of a haircut look. Smoke any blunts today? No. I've been here the whole time on camera. For how long? 4.5 hours. I feel like it would be impossible to stream if you did drugs. Like if you did pot and then tried to Twitch stream, there's no fucking way you could do it. Daxter O's, thank you for the sub. Pong rip tip menu. If you're stoned all the time, could you stream without it? Oh, dude, you think there are some people that are just like fucking addicts? Is that how people become addicts? It's just like they do something, they do some drug so much that they just start being that person, like an alcoholic, right? Would it be like, say it starts as someone who just likes how they are better when they're drunk, like for social anxiety, and then it's like they can only have a good time when they're drunk, so they're just always drunk. Game needs to start. Yeah, dude, Meteos is really going off on a tangent here. We need to reel him back in. So then when they're not drunk, they just feel shitty because their normal is just being drunk now. That sucks. That sucks on the topic of addictions. I don't know, dude. It sucks. It's like, oh, dude, coffee. That's one drug. That's my drug of choice. I do copious amounts of caffeine. But yeah, dude, I can kind of relate. In the morning, if I have to have, I don't know, man. I feel like every time I've had like an argument with someone, it's always in the morning, right when I wake up. And then I just haven't had my coffee. I like haven't been outside. I don't even feel like a human. I just feel fucking like so irritable. And then I have coffee and I'm good. I feel great. I see a lot of casters wear this like
And that can catch a team off
blazer
guard
just
because
on top of
one
a
big
regular
once
t-shirt
as the Jet
look.
water bottle prophecy may like tell the tale of this team.
I've never thought
Because you
to
can-
do
you can
that.
play the Zed. We saw
I feel like if I'm
last
ever
year,
wearing a
one of those fun
blazer,
games,
I would want to
playing the
also be
sports when no one
wearing,
else
you
is
know,
playing it. But then you may find
a nice
yourself in
button
a
up.
position where after you've done that once or twice in a round robin with only 3 teams,
I guess this is a more
those
casual
predictable
feel.
surprises no longer really have high value. And that is my concern for Order going into this extended round robin with a 3-team group.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, but
I guess.
again, anything I suppose is possible. I really like their point.
I guess if you don't want to be completely formal, like, what's one step? Is there any step between this look and like the full suited up look? Because I could agree that like if you're wearing a straight up like you're trying to look like a lawyer and you have like suit and tie every single time, it could look a little extra. But is there any layer below that between just like a straight up t-shirt under the blazer, or is that just how it goes? Suit and no tie? Yeah, okay, what about like step below that, like
I do
no
like,
button-up shirt?
that's something that was discussed
Alright, could you like a polo?
about the biggest winner of this match actually I think is EG because they will be able to see what
I always
the
thought
best
polos were
of
kind of
the
like,
meta is.
you know,
They're kind of like the
nicer than a
team
t-shirt,
in
but
this,
not
best of one in fact. So
not a
very cool
full-on
for them,
formal
and
attire.
I think G2, like you said, the stage experience
Polos are
that Special
bad.
Caps has,
Polos are.
and
What's
yeah,
wrong with
just
polos? What?
really play big into this one. BioPanther has his own experience, of course. He's played in international events across 3 different teams right now, so you know, in a lot of ways, he's kind of the leader for this squad. As we are finally now getting into pick and bans here. Let's see where the Lucian
You don't think
rivalry
polos are above a
is
shirt with a
this time
blazer?
around, because we've seen it so heavily picked up
Hmm.
early on in the draft.
Or how about that Wukong that you guys have been going back and forth on a little bit? Maybe
I like
Meteos
this
might want to pick that one up if
discussion we're
Almost
having.
first
Okay,
picks this time around.
changing the game.
Very curious to see where that pick will go as the day comes along. There's the Lucian
So we're
round.
on
Does
to the
get
next
handled
one.
on
Let's start a
blue side
Gamba.
even. So Order not looking to first pick that one.
Yeah, and we see also Kevy's Graves is taken away. He's played a ton of Hecarim, but definitely fallen out of the meta big time, and we've seen Graves so popular today already is going to be removed. Ari,
Where's
Vermeer,
Perks and
no
Wonder?
Twisted Fate, no LeBlanc, 'cause that's also been an inconsistent theme.
Yeah, where are they, dude?
See
Why is
what,
Broken
the
Blade here?
priority is going to be for
Isn't he on
Order.
TSM?
Diana
When does
also
TSM play?
another one of Kevy's favorite picks here.
Biopanther. They were showing this dude's Trinomir highlights right before this.
Aphelios, one of the remnants of the old AD carry meta, might be seeing him for the first time today. No, it's just going to be Karthus.
Ooh, first pick Karthus.
Totally.
Okay, and there is Diana Gravespan for junglers. TF, Lucian, LeBlanc, Ahri. It's actually just the really high agency champs that are getting banned. Kind of makes sense. Mid laners able to play make.
I don't think G2 expected the first pick Karthus. Looks like they're going to try to lock jungle up early.
Yeah, I mean,
Thoughts on co-streaming with LS? Yeah, I mean, maybe we could collab at some point. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever really talked to LS. I want to say I've met him somewhere before, but I don't know. We're not very acquainted. Oh, come on, lock Elise. I will coom so hard if they lock that. Nope. It was just a tease.
This is the Evelyn that was being discussed on the desk. Looking back at the stats, was banned almost every single game that Order played against because Kevy's Evelyn is.
Do you and the other two Musketeers still hate TF? I actually was not on the TF hate train. I acknowledge that TF was losing games, but I don't think it was terrible. I wasn't totally on board with their opinion on that one. I mean, which is fine. I think it's totally normal for different people to see different things. And they can both be valid in their own way. But yeah, for sure. I think TF is not bad, but they were making some weird situations with TF, like picking TF into Ornn, into like Tahm Kench. Like, I think multiple games there was a TF picked into Ornn and Tahm Kench. It's just like, who are you ulting? You don't just pick TF to farm mid the whole time. Like that's not a useful way to use that champion. Why did they first pick Karthus? Karthus is broken, dude. He's actually OP. But J2 picked Braum, meaning they really, really want to win.
So because Karthus has a great clear time, obviously, and can be very.
The media's favorite Braum. He's just OP. What can I say, man?
Not a shocker. Yeah, but going on that kind of note is, if Caps gets a champion that can have set up CC for Viego, whatever Kasei ends up playing here in the mid lane is going to be so difficult to play because in the early parts of it, he will not have Kevy's help, and when you have a Viego who can set up a stun for a mid laner who can then CC chain that together, Caps will have so much agency, whereas later on, obviously,
yeah, Zed ban, definitely weird. That has to be a target ban. Zed Irelia. I guess, I mean, you need an AD mid with Karthus most of the time, right? You definitely lose value if you're up against AP mid and AP jungle, because then, the mid laner and jungler will both get some early Hex Drinker, early the Banshee Veil bullshit, Merc Treads, whatever you need, and you lose a lot of value. What other options do they have for AD mids here? Renekton, that's what we all want to see. Rek'Sai mid. Oh, they could go PSG Talon mid. Lucian's banned. Kiana. Ooh, Kiana's a good one.
Not going to be helped with the composition just yet and surviving and avoiding these bubbles. It's
dude.
Kind of an awkward pick.
Do you guys see this fucking chat on the YouTube stream? People are just spamming pigeons or robots.
And I really like the Zoe pick for it.
Alright, I'm full screening this. My brain hurts.
What statues we wanted to put here on the desk for our first cast of the LEC studio. We went with the
What does that mean? Dude, there's like an actual theory out there that birds are not real, and they're like, they used to be real, but the government replaced them all with cameras to spy on people. I don't know. It's pretty fucking out there.
Lots of fun hovers in this first game between these two.
It's like an actual theory that people genuinely believe.
They can win mid-game fights so extremely well.
I don't know the details. I haven't read too into it. Oh, Fiora, let's fucking go! Someone was asking about that earlier. Fiora is hype. Broken Blade Fiora 2? Damn. Broken Blade's actually the guy who got me on using like the movement prediction thing. Although recently I've been wondering if it's even still worth playing. Like still using it. Because it does make the gameplay look fucking jittery on stream. At times. But yeah, he like really swore by that shit. Does it do anything beneficial? Yeah. It makes your character look like he's doing the inputs faster. You know in fighting games how they use that like rollback code? It's kind of similar idea where it like makes your character look more responsive than he is. But you know, to account for that, if you switch directions quickly, your character will like stutter around.
Yeah, I definitely favor G2's draft here, but explosive team fights and some of those mid-game skirmishes is going to be the name of the game for Order. It's going to be how they have to win this, and it's going to be about execution. Again,
do I still use it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still use it. Unless I turn it off at some point and never notice.
Channeling a little bit of the energy we saw from Pentanet GG last year.
Yeah, I mean that's the best way.
I don't even know where it is in the settings.
Want to be a little bit just having fun, you know, relaxed. You want to try to get into it in that manner. As let's see how this one is going to go. I think this is.
Do I need to be in game for it?
Matchup. Will we see an early upset? How good are G2 really?
Oh, it's here.
In this first game.
Yeah.
I don't think there are any nerves, you know. I'm just feeling.
All right, and we're off. Ooh, Karthus running Flash. A little bit insecure of him, but it's fine. All right, Yankos, teach me how to Viego. I can't win on Viego.
Whenever you get the Yone game, you know, a little bit of Aatrox, it does feel like
you need to fix timer.
The potential for things to go very wrong for G2
what?
Is high if things start off very well for Order. And
what's wrong with it?
Winning that first Rift Herald fight, for example, that's one way that this game goes off the rails. But we will have to wait and see. Like I don't want to predict how this game is going to go because the volatility of Order's
timer's still yellow. Oh shit!
No, that's very true, very apparent, and you know, no Alistair this time around, no flash.
Would you guys say Aphelios has the biggest level 2 spike out of any AD carry because he gets 2 more abilities? Like he actually goes from having 0 abilities level 1 to getting 2 of them. Because he has his red Q and his green Q. But at the same time, Aphelios is strong at level 1 because he has the range and the sustain. Lucian pretty good. Yeah, but I'm saying like the difference between level 1 and level 2. Because Lucian he gets 2 abilities. He gets 1 ability per level, whereas Aphelios gets 2 new abilities, essentially, at level 2.
It's also one of those SoloQ champions that if you want to ride through SoloQ, a lot of famous streamers like to play this pick. Not one that you see in a match like this very often.
Any particular reason for Aphelios getting Sweeper instead of Braum? I actually don't mind that. One nice thing about it is it lets your support leave lane and go ward something. Which is what he does right there. Because fucking your AD carry doesn't really want to have to leave the lane to go ward stuff. But it is nice to have a sweeper, I don't know. Usually I think people usually just treat AD carries kind of like, you know, special people who are like really good at one specific thing. Kind of like savants. It's like, yeah, you know, you just click the minions, you click the champions when you have your items. Don't worry about the vision. We'll take care of it. Which is why when Senna, like the fasting Senna came around, you had teams who were like trying to figure it out. They're like, fuck, dude, do we put our support on Senna? But then, like, our AD carry's not going to know how to play, like, a melee champ with it. Or do we put the AD carry on Senna, and they're just going to have no idea how to ward?
Yeah. I mean, he's not going to be able to battle very well into the Fiora.
I'm not even saying that to flame AD carries. I think I didn't word it as well as I could have.
Without Jankos' help, like, there is some kill
Oh,
potential here.
Karthus just going to show top. Oh, wow, insane riposte on the W. But it's just like AD carries have a really specific skill set, and it's not easy. But I generally think AD players are like one of the most likely role to not multi-role. Like they just play AD carry,
Broken Blade knows exactly what he's doing, though. He's trying to keep
and they just focus on that.
take away his farming time, and he knows that if he can bait a few more of these fights or a few more of these engages from the Aatrox, they can actually then turn it because Jankos is pathing towards the top side here. Order stay or realizes rather. Don't
I would have
stay
thought
too
it'd been
long.
support.
Back
Well,
away.
support's kind of the same too.
You can just catch the wave there.
I think if you one trick something to an extent,
Notice that even though
you
it's
are
0-0,
gonna have those issues. But
have a massive
it's just because when you're in a solo lane, like you kind of have to worry about the vision as well. Whereas AD carry, you don't really have to worry about vision most of the time. Like obviously the good ones do, but if you were to like pull every pro team and figure out who had the worst vision control or understanding of vision on a team, it would probably be AD carries most of the time. Maybe top laners. Top laners can be quite demons when it comes to vision.
for Kevy here. And they're really making Kevy's life frustrating right now. He had a nice lead early, as you always do, and he still holds that CS advantage.
Yanko's going for the invade on Karthus. Where's Karthus' mana?
Talked about it's so difficult to play for the Karthus when there's so much explosive power in the Viego early.
Hmm.
And so
I like that
Karthus
path from
really
Jankos. He
trying to
just
push advantages
he does his clear and then
threat from Jankos
takes his
where he is. And I think that's reflected in the
first
CS numbers
camp
you see both
that
sides.
respawned and then
Broken
goes
Blade
right into
more than
Karthus'
double
jungle.
CS of Biopanther. Another great riposte from him.
Uh-oh. Bit of damage coming in, and that's
Ooh!
First blood. Caps able to close the door early in this
Goodbye, solo kill
That's crashed into this turret as
from
well.
Caps.
Really unfortunate for Kisei. Is gonna
He
lose
says,
out. Doesn't have the
"Peace."
teleport. We often see Yones take Ignite in a lot of different matchups to have that kill pressure. Luckily for him, he has the teleport, so won't lose too much of this. But it is pretty significant. G2 in these soul lanes. So much
Man, look at this top matchup.
Broken Blade, he's got level 6 here. He has even a nice amount of poke damage on a pile.
That's a
already.
very large
It's,
CS
it's
differential.
another lane that we knew was not going to be fun here for the side of Order.
Yeah, it's not fun, and you know the power of the Viego into the Karthus means that you can push your advantage so extremely hard in these solo lanes.
Now this is where it gets scary for Aatrox. His wave's gonna push back.
For Puma and Corporal. We'll take a look at this kill from Caps once again. Has the
Miserable
chips
matchup for Aatrox unless you're
really
super
just
good on
gets over
him.
the minions, hits the trouble bubble, and despite the dash attempt here, Kisei cannot get away.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just level 6 hit first. You know, I think you have to identify that in Caps.
Uh-oh.
He's looking at another
Not
kill.
again.
Minions are coming in, and didn't
He
quite
just got solo killed.
ready just yet. He is still level 7, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't need the kill. He's already done so much damage in this lane.
Man, some champs that people have to lane against in pro play, I'm just like,
Feel the dominoes
I'm glad I'm a jungler, dude. I don't want to fucking lane against a pro mid laner who's playing Zoe. Like,
Assist and help out in these moments.
that just doesn't seem fun.
straight, actually.
Oh!
The ult comes in
Hold
from
up.
Broken Blade, but it's a
Hold up.
too late. Biopanther
Is this just how the matchup goes?
I think a little bit ill-timed,
Yeah, a little
and it
bit.
led to his death.
A little bit ill-timed. Kevy has level 6 as well here. This was definitely a setup play for Biopanther. Is able to hit those knockups.
That's
This is gonna turn the tide a little bit.
unfortunate for him.
Finally,
Huh.
a little bit of breathing room for Biopanther. Getting that kill on the Broken Blade does not have teleport. Wave gonna crash through.
It was 35 ping, guys.
It opens up the
Calm
map a
down.
bit here for Order. And the longer this, you know, the closer we get to that first fight on Rift Herald is when Order are really gonna start to actually look for this team comp's real
Oh, I'm
power.
starting to.
In Yone,
Oh, the
Ult,
sleepiness is overtaking me.
Trox power in mid-game, obviously the ultimate that you can see.
I need to wake up.
Fortune, all of these, you know, are extremely powerful.
All right.
in the first Herald fight. Let's watch this fight again. Riposte early here.
Huh.
Gets caught by the pole and is taken out. Good
Gets
ult.
caught by the pole.
Yeah.
Follow knockup. It's
He
just,
still got yoinked.
disaster in the 1v1 trade, and Biopanther's like, yeah, I still have World Ender, so you are dead, mate.
No commitment here
Happens.
from the bottom side of the map here.
Movement predict this pants grab.
which is a bit puzzling considering I think this is one of the moments where Order's composition is at its strongest to fight for objective, and they just simply give.
Yeah, well, he riposted Aatrox's Q.
Not really going to be utilized here. You know, they don't throw it out because they're not willing to fight, and at the same time, you know, this dragon is eventually going to come up. But I think by
Wait, how does riposte work? Is it like, does it last the full duration no matter what? Or does it end early if you absorb a CC?
it's a bit of dominance already.
And it does the stun. I actually don't know.
It really, frankly, is, and Yanko's just gonna get collapsed on.
It's always full duration? Okay. Oh, Yankos goes down. That looks like my Viego.
You know, the bottom
Running
side,
around dying.
Flocket is going to get a plate, I believe, down there, and you know, this is an important pick. Is okay. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Oh no, Caps is turned to get solo killed. Oh my goodness. The Mad Lad has done it. Oh, look how happy they are. That's kind of cute. They're like happy for their friend that they got a solo kill. Oh, the MF ult on the wave. Oh, Braum was too slow with the shield. That's always been a nice tool. Not many champions in the game have the ability to safely clear a wave. Ooh, good block by Leona there. But like Rumble ult, Misfortune ult, it's like wave clear that's very hard to stop. Ziggs can do it, I guess. Yeah, Vayne ult, very good wave clear. Okay, so let's see. Yankos goes for the red. Not even goes for the red. Huh. He just did not see Leona slip in, I guess.
He doesn't think it's likely they will actually end up going for this, but they in fact do. And as I mentioned, the cost is that the wave will crash into turret, and this is not a free pick for Order by any means. But I think that was the expectation. Yonkos is like, okay, well, you really are going to give that up.
Oh, wow. The flash in from Yone to connect that third Q, he knew. He saw the kill right there. Good stuff. Yeah, because Caps still had no flash.
And they're still in a pretty nice spot. The first Drake goes over to them. They have control of the Drake pit for second Drake as it spawns here. That's definitely in their favor.
I think overall, I like the idea, but we're gonna have to wait to see how it actually feels to play. Because you know, I think there could be a good way to go about it, but I also think they could fuck it up. Ooh, what? Karthus win Ludens. Interesting. Usually in SoloQ you see the other one a lot more. The Leandries.
So that is a nice little benefit to him. Here's going to be the Rift Herald value. They give a lot of that over to Flocket, as he is going to be just loving it here on the Aphelios. Yeah, not a lot of action for him so far, but he's very far ahead.
Yeah, he really is, and it's going to be, it looks like, potentially an extra charge here. They're going to commit the bullet time to prevent that. Well, that's an ultimate down here, and with this wave push...
Oh, wait, he's also first strike Karthus. He's actually just the fucking pad machine. In pro play, the Ludens will guaranteed go for Fiora. Is that how it works? Oh, nice dodge on Aatrox there. Damn, good gank. They get Fiora's flash and Fiora's ult. It's actually such a crazy mind game between Aatrox and Fiora with the riposte. Because, like, Aatrox can play it in a way where he, like that, he's third queuing. So, obviously, she's going to be able to riposte it, but then you E in a way that dodges the actual stun from it.
Could be punished by G2. You see the rotation up from Targamas right now. And I think Order realize, okay, this is all we're going to get. Few plates do go down, though.
Yeah, getting some value here for BioPanther.
Is that just part of the matchup? Like, if you're Aatrox, do you have to hold your E to try to dodge the riposte stun? Because it seems like if you don't have E, she can't really miss it.
still waiting for their first couple of items. The Yone here, Kasei. We also have Biopanther. The two of them not on.
So then is Fiora, you're just trying
I
to
think, as you were mentioning, you know, don't even fight over that second
fucking
Drake. Just
whoop
wait
his
for that
ass
storm
and
for
then
the
be
next
ready to
game.
riposte if
Get
he
that fight,
uses
and then we'll
E.
be ready to go.
And the thing about this comp is that these solo laners are so strong in skirmishes around these Drakes, but when they are this far behind because of the jungle matchup, they just don't want to take those fights, even though their comp is based upon them doing so. So, like, Order is kind of trapped between a rock and a hard place here. And the 2,000 gold lead, I think. Oh, hold that thought.
Yanko's there. He's
Oh!
going very, very deep. Has to heartbreak down.
Yanko's doing the old face check, have to ult out strat. It's Viego.
On the side of G2, as Zoe hits
I do that one all the time. Uh-oh. Kaisi is a goner.
He will be
His
able
turn to get
that one up.
killed for his flash in earlier.
G2 with a big TP.
Damn, that went really bad for them.
Here, a lot of extra gold going in their pockets. They had the choke point controlled. And like I said, you know, Order want to be able to take these fights around the Aatrox, around the Yone ult, but they just cannot do so when they have no vision, no control over the map. These waves in these soul lanes are losing Order this game very rapidly. It's interesting also.
Has anybody ever tried just going pure tank Viego? Like, you don't even fuck with the Sunderer offensive items. You like just straight up go like come tank into dead man.
Once again, just has a turret to hide under, so he feels very confident.
I'm curious how that would do.
But, like, this is just not
Because so many times on Viego, like your fight looks like that. You just fucking get gangbang and ult out. He would literally deal no damage. Yeah, but that's fine. You don't need to deal damage. You just run up, start the fight, fucking take somebody's corpse, teabag them with their own team.
So the cross map is better for G2. Yes, you did end up getting an extra wave to crash through, and Biopanther may actually be able to take that turret out. This is going to be another Rift Herald charge here. G2
There's someone in EUS Challenger who builds Frostfire and it looks awful. Viego's better as a cleanup option, not meant to start the fight. Yeah, I get that. Just when it comes to pro play, a lot of times that's kind of like your role as the jungler, right? Because you move around the map so much. Just naturally you're going to go, if you enter into the other team's control, there's the chance they just hardcore engage on you. And being able to survive that engage is pretty valuable. Oh no! Wait. Huh, I thought he wouldn't get him because that Q didn't hit. But he still got him. Fucking Yone, dude. He has no items, but he still does infinite damage. Actually, so weird. Oh, send the MF ult up at her ass. Nah. No mana. Oni, thank you for the sub. Welcome. What do you guys think's the most miserable champ to lane against if you're against a super good opponent? Like, I have a really, really bad time into Yasuo Yone players, like if they're one tricks. That shit feels awful. Fiora too, like all these champs, just like fuck. Irelia. Oh, Cassio. Cassio is fucked up. Yeah, Riven's bad.
He will come up here in 25 seconds, but he will not be available for this dragon fight. So, suppose he could Requiem when he does come back, but you can see that the amount of siege that G2 have as well, with just even Zoe and Aphelios from ahead, is enough to just control.
Yeah, anytime I've got my ass beat by a Riven, it's like I just don't ever I don't feel in danger the first time I die. Like, I'll just be playing normally and they'll like flash on me and Swifty one-shot my ass. And then from there I just can't walk in lane anymore. They just keep killing me. That's the Riven experience for me anyway.
It's extremely greedy from G2 to push that far into all the CC and the setup there with the Leona, obviously, and the Yone. But the vision control that's
Broken Blade 0-3-0 on the Fiora counter.
You can see all the wards here.
That's so unlucky, man.
Bottom side of the map. So they feel very comfortable just pushing
Huh, Sunder or Fiora.
And these trade
Don't most people go Gore?
a little bit shrunken, right? Order has the kill advantage right now, and this will lead to a mid-turret take. But these champions are starting to lose their power spikes, right? They're going to fall off in the later parts of the game, and that's the bigger concern.
Yeah, I mean, Sunder definitely makes sense with her Q.
Order controlling Drakes and having, if they were the ones who were
I
holding
just
the
think I
Drakes,
see
but
Gore
we're
more
not talking
often.
as much about how this composition scales later on. But because they're the ones who are facing Soul Point, they're on a big clock right now, and the time is ticking down very fast. As this is how Kevy died,
Ooh.
we were kind of in a bit of a replay when this did occur.
Boom.
Really nice ult from Flacket there at the end to finish him off.
Just
It's the big difference with
sniped.
this comp has, and when you have vision this much controlled, Caps has so much agency. Now this is a bit of an overextension here from Broken.
Yeah, I mean, they have all the vision in the enemy jungle, but they don't have vision behind the Yone, so...
That's actually such a random way to throw
We have a lot of damage.
for
We're very
GT
far
there.
away. And then, of course, you run straight into MF and Leona, and you begin to question your life decisions.
BB didn't press W? Well, he couldn't because he had 35 ping.
Randuin's here
Oh,
for Caps.
surely Caps doesn't die here.
As the teleport is coming in, he said
Nope.
he takes a lot of
Oh,
damage.
they get the Fiora TP.
Rock that shield bow. Here
Wait.
comes Broken Blade. Will he actually dive
Does he
the turret?
kill? No, he doesn't kill. Huh.
Say does not have ult because he used it to escape.
Not the sickest TP, but it actually kind of works out.
Could actually die
Because he wants to be down here anyway, and then Zoe can just go top.
think better of it. Is a level down as well in this matchup.
Not a bad TP.
A lot of extra free side laning going over to BioPanther as well, the top side of the map here.
As long as he doesn't just lose to Yone one-on-one, then it would be great.
Despite the fact that the bottom side of the map is
But with the idea of like, you know, Yone just got chunked hella hard, even if I can't kill him, still good lane setup for us. But it looks like he's afraid of either just Yone, but probably more likely the threat of his team being there. I mean, even when he sees everyone, he's still playing pretty safe. But I really feel like side laning in pro games is it's really hard because you're always working with imperfect information, and as long as not everyone's accounted for, like there's always some level of risk. Because what really good teams do, like you won't see it from everyone, but on that window where Broken Blade is playing safe, like they could just have Aatrox go bottom with Yone, and just have both your solo laners in one lane, and that like will catch people super off guard. Oh, this looks pretty fucked. That was such a YOLO Baron. Uh-oh.
Really nice read here from G.
This might be the end for BioPanther.
Well, very relieved, I think, with the scenario. BioPanther, not enough life steal to
So
survive
close.
through this one, so he's taken out as an ace plus Baron buff here. Going over to G2, Flacket is already going to go ahead and take out an inner turret. So this Baron power play, the Red Bull Baron power play here in this game is going to be pretty massive, you have to imagine.
So they just full-on start Baron.
It feels pretty uncrackable.
I wonder why they're just getting destroyed by Zoe.
So the damage isn't there. So the health bars are pretty low.
Oh my, wait. Leona flashed the Aphelios ult, which would have only hit her, but it made it hit everybody, the Infernum ult. I don't think it actually mattered that much. I think they were fucked no matter what there.
Point that the enemy team is funneling through. And yeah, this is the reaction, of course, here from the coaching staff of G2. Very hyped about this turn.
That guy was animated.
Yes, very true. Some concerned faces as well in that house. So you know, understandable with the way this game has gone.
Look at the damage for Flacket.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that Baron.
20 minutes because of the big ultimate.
Did they think, you know, Fiora's bottom with no TP, let's YOLO Baron?
Caps set it up with the
It's really not a play you want to do against Zoe.
get the job done. So now looking to push in already.
Is Zoe you want to try to avoid any situation where she can just tee off on you and poke the shit out of you?
Push in to this base.
So like you want to try to split him up, avoid siege position. Oh man, I really don't like this Karthus build. He finally got Sork boots. I think it's so dirty when people don't get Sork boots early on champs who are building flat pen. Like when I see Corky's not get Sork boots early, or Karthus, it's just like, what the fuck, man? Why?
And G2 are just going to demolish these turrets with the siege you talked about earlier.
Kevin just stepped on that bubble.
He's so far back, he'll be okay, but it's just the story of this game.
Just means it's a free turret here. They're looking for a bit
All right,
more
Kevy, hit him with the first strike. Where's the income ulti?
on that Braum. And you can see Kasei, you know, he's trying to use some of that those those early skirmishes, some of that early gold that he was able to get, but it's not quite enough. Not sure what that was from Flacco. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen. But other than that, they get an inhibitor, and they should be able to pick up.
Yeah, this is a very real thing. People will be like, "Oh, yo, like we don't outscale. We have to do Baron." I think most of the time that you see a really shitty play happen in competitive, it's because rather than it being like a play that they're setting out to do, they're just trying to do something to avoid another potential problem. For example, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna get outscaled. We don't beat Fiora. Like, we have to Baron now." That kind of thing. It's like that plan didn't really come from like a "this is gonna win us the game" type of plan. It was just like a "oh, we're gonna lose if we don't do this."
G2 are already moving towards, top side of the map. It's just so difficult for Order to win a team fight now when the burst damage that Zoe has and Aphelios has is really well and truly online. Misfortune can't keep up with that unless she has an amazing ult that's set up by
Hullbreaker Fiora, I mean, makes sense.
burst so quickly, gets slept
Seems like a build that would work on a champ like her.
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to say with so many words.
Yeah, you take the goal difference graph, and something happened there after 20 minutes. I'm sure you guys remember the.
I want to see Karthus just get in that ass, dude. Just flash in.
They have a Karthus. They have a lot of damage on the back.
Utilize your
It's a
passive.
little bit too early and a little bit too much poke damage from the side of G2 was all it took.
Just go,
It
dude.
was a great fight. And
Just
I think
send it.
Order got a little bit too far ahead of themselves on that one. So now Kasei is committing very heavily onto a.
Oh no.
Or at least
Oh, is he out?
at all.
Is he actually out?
You know,
Hullbreaker.
able to survive enough, right? She has Hullbreaker, she has a stopwatch. You're not gonna kill her. It's not gonna happen. As Corporal
Karthus, go in, bro.
Broken Blade will
Just
be
get in that ass.
from the Aether
Why are you backlining, dude?
to win this one
Just
over
go.
G2, but with the
You're not even dead and you're ulting.
here, nope, not quite, as she will actually die.
Fuck, dude. If only there was some way that they couldn't cancel your ult.
Puzzle here, Flacken, really nice stopwatch. That's one to win my heart.
A KDA Karthus player is one of the dirtiest Karthus players of all time. Like, your character's designed to go in and die. Like, you're supposed to die
Coming down to the bottom side as well. Cap's just looking for more.
to get a good position for your E on top of everybody, to Q, to soak spells so your team can go in.
Yeah,
And it will not happen.
he's trying to do his best, but yeah, it's gonna be the end of the game, guys. G2
Man.
showing here, not the cleanest game, but they got it done in swing.
Your Aaron friend dies at least 35 times a game.
As Caps with
Yeah, I've done that as Nunu a few times. It's a pretty good time.
And the Viego pick has always been a staple of the LEC. I think it was more popular in the LEC than other.
Holy
regions
shit,
for a long
G2's
time, and,
undefeated.
stood off in the LCK in particular later on.
Is this a Legion
Such a great
TD2 angle?
response to the early Karthus pick, and those solo lanes just
I haven't played
don't
that shit in a
offer
while.
at all whatsoever because Karthus can't protect those lanes. You got the Viego there, the CS advantages.
Oh, yo, Sneaky's joining next
The
game.
kills that we did see, unfortunately, from Kasei were not at impactful moments. They were not at moments that could lead to advantages. Except the Baron they attempted but then failed. And you could see the ideas behind the composition, but I think G2
I'll
just
BRB.
reacted so
I need to
well,
try to wake up.
and they had the better draft. They outplayed them through the mid game. Vision control was real, and this is a great sign. I think if you're EG watching this game, you were hoping you were going to maybe see some weak points, but not in this first one. I don't think G2 showed any problems whatsoever.
Yeah, generally not, outside of some of the skirmishes, some of the 1v1s, but as you very correctly mentioned, it wasn't enough. You could win a couple of 1v1s, but that's not going to win the game at the end of the day. So, yeah, the expected result has come out here, G2, with the victory over Order, and very nicely done.
Caps crowd buff seems real.
Yeah.
Really great
They're pretty
plays from
popular
him.
down there.
Yeah, I think it might surprise a lot of people to know this, but G2 is an extremely popular team in Korea. And I think because G2 has defeated Korean teams in international events in the past, I think that got a lot of Korean fans respect. So I guarantee there's a lot of people in Busan right now who specifically came to watch G2 play. They're so happy they're there in Korea. And it must be awesome for Caps to be able to experience that as well, once again in Korea.
I can guarantee it. And guys, speaking of G2, we have a banger coming up in game number 4.
I went outside, got some fresh air. Still really tired. I was thinking about this though. So, what would you guys do if, like, say you live by yourself or you're home alone, whatever, and you lock yourself out of your house in the middle of the night and it's like cold outside? Didn't happen to me, obviously, but I was wondering. I was like, damn, what the fuck would I do if I got locked out here? You would wait, really? You would break in a window? That was a lot of break the windows. Damn, yo, you guys just ready to go? You call a locksmith? Go to the police station? Is it legal to break your own window? Yes. It's your property? Yeah, but like maybe there's some rules like homeowners association type stuff. It seems weird that like you're allowed to break shit that you own. Like there's I guess it's like it'd be really hard to make a rule against it, but like isn't there someone who goes to, release dates of new iPhones and they just buy like the new iPhone and then just fucking like break it in front of everyone just to piss people off? I've heard of that. Like that's actually legal to do. It just seems so wrong. It feels like it shouldn't be allowed, but how can you stop it? The timer's still going? No, it's not. No, it says 45 for me. Oh shit, Oni, thank you for gifting a sub to Kitty Fam. Welcome. You don't want to leave in a society with Meteos as a dictator? Oh, so you want to stay? You want me to be a dictator? Hell yeah. I don't think I'd want to be a dictator. I think pretty much anyone who is a dictator would go corrupt with power. I probably would. Not gonna lie. Like I think it seems so fucking unavoidable. How could you not? Why are you guys writing actual children? Can't have a can't have an adult philosophical discussion with my chat. So sad. All turns into dick jokes. If I can make Riot delete a champion, I think it would only be Yumi. Every other champion, I think you can at least have an argument for why it should exist, like no matter how annoying it is. But Yumi's actually just like so fucking stupid. It's crazy. Like it shouldn't be here. I mean, a lot of the enchanters like Janna, fucking Lulu, Ivern, they're annoying. I don't like them, but they're still like playing the game. They can die. They're not permanently immune. Would you rather Sneaky or Doublelift on your team? Sneaky, obviously. I've known him for so long. Where like fucking, I trust him with my life. Oh, and he's way better at anal. Yeah, obviously. No, but I want a dog. That's on my to-do list. I'll be your dog, arf arf. How do people even think to type this shit, dude? That's so cap. What happened to PAX? Oh, uh, me and Eunice split up like a couple months ago, and Pax was her dog, so he's with her. Oh, it's actually fine. Like, it's not it wasn't dramatic or like anything like that. Just doing different things. Only sad about the dog. I do miss Pax. I do miss Pax a lot. I'll get a dog though, and I'll give them all my love. Meteos looks baked as fuck. That's so weird, dude, because I just hit the fattest fucking blunt when I went outside. A big lizard? Dude, I actually had a gecko growing up. I had a leopard gecko. And I don't know why the fuck I got it. Like, I never did anything with it. It just lived under a rock and I fed it crickets. Like, yeah, I don't know why I had it. I would have been way better off not having it. Any particular breed? Every dog I've had, I've just rescued from like a shelter. So I'd probably just do that again. But I really want to. It's. I feel like it's so hard to get a dog after PAX. He was just actually the best dog. He never made sound. He was just so cute all the time. Like, how do I find a dog like that? Don't rescue pit bulls. Pit bulls are kind of scary, man. I want a small dog for sure. Medium small dog. Steal one? Oh. Wait, that would save so much money. You want a big dog? Nope. Wrong. Wrong. I want a medium to small dog. It's not illegal to steal a dog. I am going to have to fact check this one, Chair. It sounds illegal. Is it allowed to be on Adderall during pro play? I mean, I don't think there's any rules against it. As long as it's a prescription. Like if you have ADD or whatever and you need it, I'm sure people have done it. But I don't know. I've never once in my career heard of someone like taking it for performance enhancing. I just don't think it'd be that good for a game like League. I mean, if people have done it, like maybe I didn't hear about it, but I'm pretty sure it's not really done in the LCS scene. 40 milligrams of Adderall to Io and Yumi. That's funny. Going to MSI, shitting on EU. Wait, Caps is holding a sword. It's the G2 Samurai sword. Yo, you know what would actually be sick? I think Star Wars needs to have an LCS team. Can you imagine just like the Star Wars team? They're just all fucking Jedi themed. Like they have lightsabers in their picture, and their team uniform is like a fucking Jedi robe. They have like this big ass hood over their head. That would be cool. I would fuck with that. That'd be fun. Medieval team. Yeah, dude. I really think there's so much room to just do some fucking crazy uniform. I guess maybe with franchising, there's like rules about what your jersey is supposed to look like. But yeah, man, I would totally fuck with that. If I joined a team and like, yeah, you know, our thing, we're kind of going into battle, like we're going on the rift wearing our fucking suits of armor. Like, get on board or get out kind of thing. It's like, all right, fucking, I guess I'm suiting up. That'd be cool. Do I kind of wish that AG loses this one? No. Are you some European spy? I would never, ever wish that on NA. I want AG to win everything. Yo, I actually think Academy is the worst name for like the minor leagues in LCS. I really feel like Academy was the absolute worst thing they could have done to the challenger scene. Because it makes it sound like it doesn't fucking matter. It's just like actually school. Because in like okay, so yeah, in EU that it's called Masters. Like it actually seems cool. Like who is watching Academy and being like, "Damn, you won Academy. That's awesome, dude." Like no. Feels like you won fucking Little League. Yo.
Yo.
Yo, do you think Academy is a bad name for the challenger scene in League?
Yeah.
Same. I was just thinking about that.
Definitely feels like it's like less quality.
Yeah, it's Little League.
Yeah.
They should rebrand it. Cooler name. I don't know what though. I mean, I think Challenger was fine.
Yeah.
That dude just took off his mask. I'm telling.
They've been playing with their masks on? Or they fix that?
What do you mean fix it? Putting the mask on is fixing it. We're in a pandemic, Sneaky.
Oh.
You really think we should just be letting gamers play without masks?
I guess not. But so, have they been playing mask on or off?
No mask.
Oh. Nice. They fixed the rule. Dude, did you see that ad for like their internet thing?
Nope.
It was so troll. Like I forget the company name, but they literally were like they made a special ad for MSI. It was like all the MSI moments on zero ping. Shows the internet company.
Oh, yo, I saw someone tweeting a meme about that, about the
Yeah.
0 ping thing and being like, actually 35 ping.
It's so fucking troll.
Players and all this stuff. I want this to be the
It
bias.
is pretty hilarious.
I'm gonna be full EG. You can go full G2 because I know you want to anyway.
They do this.
And I'll sit in the middle.
I mean, like, sure, the ping thing, whatever, but like, literally a commercial saying that fucking you have zero ping, man.
Yeah, it's like you could have chosen any other way to fucking phrase that.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about draft.
Stay fucking consistent.
We've seen some pretty crazy things today.
Some shit.
The Wukong-
How do you stay awake this late, Sneaky?
Some people expected it, some people were
I'm
I
falling
went to bed at
asleep.
like I went to bed at 12 fucking p.m. yesterday.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What is the 80 character like? 'Cause we've talked a lot about like Jinx being a big pick for both of these 80 characters.
It's just the vibe.
throughout the regular season.
What time do you wake up then?
And then also,
I'll go
like,
at 8.
what is the jungle priority going to be? We've been seeing all types of
8 p.m.
junglers come out today.
8 p.m.
Actually went for his tried and true Viego, which he played
Yep.
a lot during playoffs. But
I think that's the most cursed range. Like 8 to 10 p.m. If I'm ever waking up then, it's just lost. It's gonna take at least a week for me to do anything productive.
Hey man, gaming is productive.
True.
Oh, how are the other games?
They're decent. They seems were early picking Wukong, and it was just looking extremely useless. And T1 won a game with Vi Jungle, which was kind of sick.
Ooh.
yeah, this Tristana
Let's
is
fucking
something we
go.
did see at the very beginning of the day against T1. Very effective in the bot lane 2 versus 2.
Now I'm gonna play Vi.
I'm gonna play Vi from Arcane.
And I wonder how
Yeah, it's my favorite anime.
typically when you think Slackett as a player,
Not an
they
anime.
actually try and kill you in the 2
Oh,
versus 2. Darkness loves to roam around,
Cartoon?
whereas I do know that,
Manga.
he has struggled a couple times
Oh,
in
manga,
the 2
sorry.
versus 2 lanes. But so perhaps against Flackhead, this is actually one of the matchups he'd probably fare better in.
And I think that we're kind of looking at everything in the context of bot lane because it just draws my attention to top lane because we have a lot of Orin enjoyers from what we saw.
Saw like Guma was getting slammed bot lane.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Saigon Buffalo's bot lane's actually giga chatting it. They just straight up flashed in level 1 Tristana Alistair and just killed Lucian. And then just kept killing him. They messed up a bit, and he somehow ended up getting a lot of kills on Lucian, but he was getting slammed in lane.
That's actually the only way to make the Trist lane playable. And Alistar.
Hmm.
Install it.
Yeah, it was like that thing where both bot laners are trying to get the bush early, and Alistair just swept, walk in the bush. As soon as he saw anyone in a sweeper, he just Q flashed on them, and they just went hard in the paint. It actually made the Glacial Augment look pretty good, because like Lucian couldn't just get out instantly.
Oh. Uh-huh. Definitely the best use case, right? Like, just getting the fucking slow, and you're not actually taking damage.
Hmm.
Because then you could have followed that up with that water's probably going to be the toughest mid lane matchup he fights today. You know, like
And we in draft.
You're the vicious banter. I'm supposed to be the non-biased third party. You know what? You can gang up too if you want. You do what your heart tells you to do.
I'm not gonna sell my region out, but I'm also not just gonna go for the dunk. I think it's not an alley-oop situation here where we're gonna try to dunk on you, Mark. It's not. We're not gonna bully you.
Well, a Wukong ban.
Into the draft, already seeing 2 mid lane champions taken away. Ahri obviously makes a lot of sense.
Whoa.
Prevalence in
I don't know, is Wukong actually good?
Interestingly, the Wukong didn't show up in the
In my
previous
games,
but
and when I was trying him,
haven't
it
seen
felt
all
real
of it.
useless.
Hard to have a strong gauge on its power yet.
this does suggest to me
They actually
that
buff his
Ahri's
jungle. I know they gave him the W wall hop.
Tattoos were above the desk. I know
Yeah, they made his E do like more damage to monsters as well.
enthusiastic about the Rise champion.
Oh.
I would say it fits very much
The
into
classic
Rise's
jungler
playstyle,
buff.
and with it being
Yep.
unavailable, I'm not sure if
Which
he
actually
knows
turns into a solo laner taking all my camps buff.
to prioritize
Yeah.
the draft.
Yeah, we'll have to see. They had some interesting.
It's so tilting when a dude, like you play against a Jax or a Darius or something, and they just shit on their lane, and then on like your second respawn of camps, they've taken all of them by the time you get there.
Yeah.
Straight up jungling faster than I do.
It's fucking weird. There's like band-aid jungle buffs. I don't even know how else you describe them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Seen it so far in at MSI, but it was something that Jankos would typically default to throughout playoffs. That, alongside the Ahri, was the mid jungle that really gave GT
First pick Rice.
set them up for their mid game.
Whoa.
The discussions
They just 1-2 fucking Pike.
Oh, what the fuck? The full-on disrespect.
This is a new Pike, isn't it?
The new Pike.
Yeah, you
hell
saw a
does
little
that mean?
rework.
I don't think he's reworked.
His passive has changed pretty hard.
How so?
It like, it's a fucking support item. I don't know if it's in. That's what I'm wondering.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Oh, okay. You seen it though?
No.
Literally, like, his passive is turned into like the support item, like last hit helper thing. Like it's like a whatever the fuck it's called. Just gives you a little last hit to your teammate for gold. And they did some other shit too. I think with this ult, like doing something with the coins.
Yeah, I saw it was something like when if you solo kill someone, you don't get like an extra or cut.
Uh-huh.
I think those were just PBE changes. They're really trying to not have Spike solo laning, dude.
Can he even really be played solo laner now? They've gutted him pretty hard.
Yeah, that dude Dave Mon got rank 1 playing Pike mid like last month or something.
Oh god. That's actually so cringe.
Yep. It's like he just kind of lanes normally for the first like 6 levels, and then he fucks off the bot lane to ult them repeatedly.
Yep. Gives everyone the fun time.
Oh wait, yeah, that thing with the ult they were doing was like it would stack infinitely based on like when you killed monsters and champions and stuff with his ult. That looked weird. I remember seeing a clip of a Pike one-shotting like a Cho'Gath with 1 billion health from full. I don't know. I didn't see how that looked at all good for the game.
That's a Pike ult change?
Mm-hmm.
Huh, I didn't see that.
I think it's interesting that both teams have removed some of the safe blind options with one removed game plan. I think it's a champion that
Can you give me a
what's your
coffee,
prediction for this
Sneaky?
game? Oh, sure. Wait, what's your plan for like? Are you trying to like stay up or like you start your day at the start of this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, they picked a Nivea? What the fuck?
Dude, they're just troll picking.
They don't even respect NA. What the fuck?
If they beat us 1-2ing Pike, I'm gonna be so fucking sad.
True.
It is a decent matchup, as I understand, against the Rise, because Rise is so short range that, especially
I was the Sedge.
Call the last pick. What's inspired play? Quick, quick. Go Sejuani or no balls. Volibear. Karthus. Wow. Wow.
Are you on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, Broken Blade going for the Fiora again? Oh no, that's a hover still. Ooh. Put on Gwen duty after one Fiora feed incident.
Ooh.
Broken Blade actually got fucked last game in this matchup. He picked Fiora into Aatrox and he just got solo killed.
Would you say he got unlucky?
Nope. He trolled.
Oh.
He just like for fun W'd and then died to him.
Oh.
close that gap against a champion that provides so much.
So he's a noob.
Especially in the river and around those choke points with the wall and the
No.
ultimate. The
Is he a
issue
choker? An international choker?
No, I think he just made a little whoopsie.
Easy ways to
I
engage
see.
fights. You have no big AoE CC abilities to kind of start things off. You're very reliant on EG kind of
That would
coming
make sense.
into you, which I guess they kind of have to, but they also have the option of playing through the side lanes because they have Karthus ultimate along with the Rise.
Is it EG or is it egg? I'm here to decipher and find out the truth.
EG playing a lot of crazy compositions over the course of the playoffs. G2 mostly after the Fnatic series kind of played
Which one do they identify as?
They played Hecarim in the jungle, always engage jungle, engage support.
Egg for sure.
Playing to enable Blackhead, playing to
Egg.
enable Caps. So it's going to be interesting to see
Egg.
them very much mix it up. Not have
Egg.
nearly as much reliable CC.
Did you go to Houston?
Lanes as well. This is going to be a look for G2. Not that I don't think
I thought about going. I don't know if I really went though.
in a lot of games. They can't play it.
You don't know if you really went.
Yeah,
What the fuck
Not
does
really
that
sure.
mean?
not really sure.
Here we are on
Oh, they're sending everyone to the bottom lane.
fist fight at the level 1.
Let's
again,
sync.
Aftershock, interestingly. Normally it's Hail of
Okay.
Blades, but in this matchup,
Game time.
as mentioned previously, it is a pretty difficult one for Pyke.
Game time.
We're talking about the lack of CC in front of
It's
us.
game
You want
time.
more ability that when you go in, because you're basically the only one going in, you can
Yeah,
play
that's
the
not
shot,
helping me,
Aftershock,
bud.
I'm at
because you are
40,
only set up really good
41, 2, 3, 4,
I'm
5,
1 second behind you.
6,
Good job.
7,
In the bush, Danny.
If you could.
9.
Oh my God, W start. Oh.
All right, I'll pause for a
shit.
second.
Danny lives another day. Is gonna have to start with the Blade World level 1.
It just completely fucked my timer in the ass.
So I'd say good trade. Good trade.
It was a bit weird what he did there though, where he kind of like left the bush and then he kind of wanted to go back in the bush. He didn't quite click in the proper place.
Are we
so he
good
was
now?
just outside the bush, and then he realized the ward dropped.
Oh, wait, what
to
was
one,
it?
so he was forced to
9,
hold that skill.
10,
So it is a little
11,
awkward for him, but
12,
GG getting a little bit of
13,
vision and information
14.
inside of the map.
Yeah,
Seems
I'm pretty
like
much. I was like
I think
half
he's
second ahead.
screwed
I'll
around,
pause
but
again.
they're just gonna walk straight over it. So now each
20,
will know exactly where he's
21,
starting. And the one thing
22.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
23.
said in both NA and EU is inspired, very smart jungle.
Oh my
He's very
God,
good at
I'm
using information very, very well.
trying to get a fucking.
Why he got MVP
What is that one site?
during the
Countdown
game.
timer?
And yeah, he just does a great job of
Time me?
understanding what the enemy jungler's trying to do and kind of
Time me?
to best
Mhm.
optimize his route and get as much jungle camps as possible.
Jojo Pune already starting with the pig emote. I saw that one a
Count
lot
up
in
timer, there we go.
But I saw that a lot in playoffs in NA, so I imagine we're gonna see it a lot here at MSI too.
I am not sure
Time meme.
rose to prominence. What the
Time me.
we'll have to keep our eyes
Yeah, I'm
on
working
it.
on
That's
making the timer work and then showing it, chat.
Interesting, of the picks as well, just in terms
What
of-
Aatrox skin is that? That looks cool.
Took the, Fiora
I feel like I've never seen that one in game.
by the Aatrox. It looked like he reverted that one. Impact is 10-8 in heads up.
Oh, it's a new one, the lunar thing.
Slightly better win rate for Impact. So
That's fucking sick.
good for us.
Why do you
I want
sound
this
bad even
fucking.
to me then? You like sound not convinced by your own point.
Coping already?
Yeah, I think you like no, I think it's a good point and you should say it with pride. You sounded scared when you delivered it, Mark, like you're not
This is
certain.
so fucked up. My
You could have delivered it like bro,
Chrome just won't show.
ran from
Like this
the
specific tab.
rival Impact.
Why not?
You have to look him in the eyes.
I don't know.
It's gonna be bad against Impact.
Exactly.
There you
That's
go.
the type of confidence I like. Now you
Okay, now it shows.
Do people ever run the cooldown rune
Wall?
as Karthus?
Oh, there it is. Good setup. Easy stun to follow. Jojo Pune now gonna be in trouble.
Ooh, has to flash. Feels bad.
There, and they do get the early flash out, so solid start for the side of G2.
I'm interested to see him take the wall. I was wondering if it was going to be the kind of QE only Anivia that you sometimes see people go, but with that gank, I think it makes sense to take the wall there, get the flash out, and will limit Jojo Pune's aggressiveness in the early game. It's one of those flashes where they might not actually repeat gank and find a kill because it's just going to get harder, but it does stop him from being able to shove and roam quite as easily.
It was a very common playstyle that we saw from G2 throughout their playoffs, which was that Jankos would
There we
find
go.
ways to gank mid, level 2, level 3, mainly on the Jarvan, but when you have Anivia, Anivia provides that setup for you, assuming you can land the CC. So getting that flash out, very powerful, but of course, using that time, Inspired has that tempo advantage, so he will be one camp up on his
What's up?
position. He's going to use this brief window to
I was doing my setup.
He knows that camps shouldn't be
I was getting cringed on.
He can look for a gank Broken Blade
Mm.
But we Gucci.
right now.
Hate getting cringed on.
Last game, why wouldn't it work again?
True.
Broken Blade might have a new
Is
champion.
Impact really calling for a gank? It's so cowardly.
Uh-oh.
Versus order. For now, it looks like
He has no flash.
playing safe.
Oh.
Oh, his riposte is down.
Very early. He's gonna leave that circle and he's gonna be in trouble. That's wall of pain.
Oh.
coming out, forcing the flash. Traded though.
Oh my god, he's dabbing
That's
on him?
embarrassing.
What the fuck?
Broken Blade played that very well. I thought the moment he used
Nah, Inspired's an EU player. That was an EU play.
the flash available, Inspired even committed his
I
flash
synced
to
my
get
timer
that
to
kill, but
random
he
Twitch
called
stream
that
of it. I
out.
have it
So
open.
if you're able to turn that single auto, he landed onto the minion, which meant that it was up and
God
available.
damn it.
Now on the roams.
Sneaky.
Jojo's
Have you been doing any drugs this evening?
No, I got scammed! Oh, we're good.
Phase Rush has actually got unsealed spellbook, so does have the TP to get back to lane, but I think with Graves showing on the top ward on the Krugs, he knows he can
We
just
Gucci.
walk up and approach the wave and clear that
For
out.
reals.
So gets
For real,
the
for real.
summoner thanks to that ward by
Frizz?
little things
For
certainly
Rizzy.
up, but overall,
Miss Frizzle?
CS advantage in the
Yeah.
mid lane for now. Maybe a
So
push
is
level
Samira
get a lot easier
playable?
trading and wave clear. We'll see how the match
Yes.
Yay!
I'm not entirely sure what
Samira's been
maybe as we get later
popping off every game.
stuff I learned back
Samira Leona or Samira Nautilus?
What's an Nivea
Samira
Or
Yumi.
smearing my nuts in your mouth? Oh, JoJo's gone.
Oh! Actually dead.
Oh, feels bad. They're bullying him. Just because he
Bot
said
lane,
he
no
was going to
flash.
shit on EU. These assholes.
These clowns.
Caps needs so much fucking help. Wait, he just TP'd back and then got anal. That's the worst feeling, actually.
It's a fucked up world.
And if you're a North American fan, you've seen this before. These deaths by JoJo Pian where the game can kind of get away from him. He is
Literally frozen on. Where is his team?
I don't think it was even frozen. Yanko's
Literally
pulled off his
frozen.
Raptors for this.
Yeah.
And then can he stabilize from here is the big question I think that a lot of people want to see, because while he is a great laner, the aspects of roaming and
Ooh.
respecting ganks and warding are the areas that
Wait.
he can get abused in. And of course our featured matchup.
Whoa, does he die?
Ooh.
Caps, you can see why it's a
He got fucking needled.
confident Caps.
Wow, I'm so surprised. He survived that
How
with
did he
only
live?
400 health.
I think it's important to recognize that JoJo's still doing very well
Huh.
in terms of farm, his experience. He is down a level, but once he catches this next wave, he should be able to get 6. And I think that for him, the most important thing is that he recognizes this is mainly a farming. I mean, it's a bit of a weird thing because the expectations were that EG would actually be hyper aggressive.
So you're playing Valo tonight?
When you're running Samira and Orlus,
It's a Valley type of vibe.
the early strength that this duo in particular has.
Were you winning?
In there who's a lot more about
Little half and half. 50-50.
Thanks
Four
for the invite.
names. Oh, well, actually, I did.
I know, and I was thanking you
Instead-
for it.
Instead, we got little Timmy on our team.
Who's little Timmy?
Little Timmy, top fragging, smurfing it up. Could be you.
No, I don't think so. I don't think I would be top fragging.
Oh.
So this is the difficult part of the
Oh.
laning phase that I was kind of talking about in draft, where the Anivia unlocks the kind of
Wait, someone in my chat said I've only seen Sneaky lose, so that means you haven't actually won.
easy trading pattern for the Anivia side.
Well, he probably stopped watching when I lost.
No.
And missed the dubs.
No.
We're 2-2 tonight, baby.
Mm-mm. You're wrong, he's right.
Oh. Alright. I guess.
Oh,
Random
no.
Twitch chatter would know better than Mr. Streamer. Impact! No! Actually, Dedge. There's nothing Impact can do. It's just over.
Nope.
Oh. He just
Yanko's
walked away.
I feel like that was a
He
pretty
coulda killed him.
confirmed kill.
Good job, Impact. Wait, Jojo. Wait, he TP'd in and got shit on again.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
really?
Yeah, CP's like perfectly up. Like
No,
perfectly
I
on
think that's
cooldown.
a spellbook thing, because he definitely didn't have TP yet.
Have you ever seen Spellbook do that?
I don't know. I don't see
Alright,
how
I'll-
he could have TP'd. Isn't it like a fucking 20-minute cooldown early game? He already used it.
Very respectful out of G2, knowing that
I'll pull up another stream and double check.
he's going to be inspired there, that there's other people backing him up. And this is one of the areas that EG got a lot of leads in North American playoffs, was teams would opt into a lot of fights, and EG just played them better. It wasn't necessarily like they were giga-braining everyone in playoffs. They sacked all
Typed
the
in
time.
G2 versus EG and I found literally nothing.
Where they beat teams, and here EG, or excuse me, G2
Wow, that's
respecting that kind of window,
crazy.
a lot of teams would have opted into a fight there.
Really do be.
EG would win it.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, he had heal. Okay, he was full HP. He had heal. Took a trade, healed, and now that's what his CP looks like.
Hmm. Oh shit, dude. He did the fucking money Karth assault. It did literally no damage.
Ash.
Oh, the buffer from Vulcan, and he's gone.
Oh, wait.
One for
Broken
one?
Feed? Actually broken feed? Wait, the top lane for support? That's worth.
Wait, dude, this Pike's running Aftershock. I haven't seen that in so fucking long. I feel like every Pike nowadays is hella boners.
Yeah. Wait, impact flank?
Kind of getting the juicy flank. They see him, but he knows he's seen.
Oh!
Oh, if that snapped him back, who got it? I think Yankos got it?
They did.
That was so lucky. What if the meta of MSI is actually Graves versus Karthus? That's like the saddest jungle timeline.
Wait! Oh my god, JoJo's butthole.
Ooh, he is not shitting on EU just yet.
He's currently Is he 03?
He's in the process of forming a giant log to drop on their chest, Sneaky. He's digesting.
Oh!
Are they gonna force his E again?
Ooh!
So insane.
That was crazy good.
I can't believe they forced Pike's E like that.
Is your timer self-unsynced?
Yes.
Awesome.
Pretty even, but when you lose Vulcan, you also lose a lot of your utility and engage tools. And then when you're playing against this
Right game timer slightly faster than a 1 second. No wonder this game's fucked.
Oh, what are we? I'm gonna pause my stream to sync with my timer again.
Yeah. I did it. Riot controls time. They don't live by your current time rules. They make their own. The space-time continuum.
Whoa, is that an 1117 Everfrost purchased on a MasterCard?
Whoa.
I think they should make a promo where you can, if you have a MasterCard, you can use it to buy mythics in-game.
Like pay to win? Or, I mean,
not
have
pay
fun.
to win, just pay to get a mythic item. Like, you're not winning from a mythic item.
Sure.
Like, people lose their mythic items all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty true.
That actually makes a lot of sense. I could see playing the game with the old voice lines, and we get tilted, and Caps couldn't make any of these right plays. But now the voice lines are better. There you go.
Yeah. That was the change that they needed. That happened over a year ago.
Big Meteos cam.
I don't use cam.
And I want to reiterate that even though EG
I'm not streaming with the cam.
I'm a VTuber.
they do still have very clear win conditions.
Oh.
When I was watching EG's
Well, that's pretty cute.
a lot of their success
Mhm.
Are you like a succubus?
later on. So I still have my eyes on
Yes.
players like Danny on Inspired and how these later
That's hot.
champions will actually
I'm half succubus, half plant.
Oh shit. Impact no!
Oh, dude, they're just cheesing. They're actually cheesing so
actually
hard.
ganks?
They won't even 1v1. They're so scared.
So fucking boring. Wait, it's crit Zeri.
He actually doesn't have any crit, so I don't know why you're saying it's crit Zeri when he's 0%. Oh, is it
sorry,
also
Zerker Greaves Zeri. Wow.
is it crit Karthus as well, huh? Man, why doesn't he just buy sword boots, man? I swear,
Jesus, Carbon.
just getting sword boots before anything else is AP jungler is just the most damn. Dude, no, he's not getting a blasting wand over Sorks. No. There's no way. That's so much less damage. Dude, I'm actually mind fudged about that. Like, Inspired's not a dumb player or something, but like, how do you not get Sorks? It's literally just the most damage lost.
what was really impressive about that?
Oh, we didn't have his free boots yet, dumbass.
He actually did. He actually did.
Well, I don't agree, but I mean we can agree to disagree.
You don't agree about a fact, huh?
We can just move on.
Inspired's still on his yellow trinket too.
During the regular season, we never saw it from G2, but they really did level up when it came to playoffs, and these map movements...
Dude, I think Umbroglaive, like, insta-killing wards is actually so stupid.
Oh, it's the worst shit ever.
I don't know why it's a thing.
Extremely toxic item.
I feel like you shouldn't be able to kill a ward that quick. Like, you should be overextending yourself trying to kill it.
Yep. Graves legit rolling around one-shotting Vision. Like he's getting fed doing this. This is like efficient farming for him.
Yeah, literally. He actually just killed 5 wards.
Yeah.
Including Pinks.
And I like what I've been seeing from them so far. But again, the problem for this is that as much as I would love to be mean, I've seen what Danny has done before. Also,
I've seen what Danny has done.
Yep.
We also, to be fair, got a lot of the int-out in the order game, so I don't... Because I would have talked smack in that game if I was casting that game too, if there was like an Oath representative up here. But I would have been humbled very quickly in that early
I think forgoing Storks is fine since you're 800 gold closer to your 2 item power spike. I mean, I get that. Stilling is just worse though.
Yes, it's always about us. There it is.
Now the next Herald has spawned. I imagine that both these teams will look to try and contest. Each find themselves at a 3k gold.
Oh, he got him. He fucking got him.
On Jojo, they may just choose not to contest it for the time being. You can see the resets coming through. Gwen back in base, does have the TP if he wants to commit.
He fucking did it.
For now, just kind of holding, catching that top wave, holding around mid. We'll look to push that in and then control the top side river.
And this is something that EG did a lot in playoffs. Like I said, they would sack objectives when they didn't feel like they could really contest them, and they would funnel gold effectively into Danny. But with the shift in the meta, they're not necessarily the same champions. Like Samira does have insane late game team fight pop-off potential, but it's a little less. It's more all in and more dependent on your enemies making a big mistake or your team setting you up very well because you are so much shorter range. Whereas a lot of the
Down 3k gold to what? Who the fuck has it?
And Nivea's pretty rich. She's up like a full item on Rise.
Pretty true. Uh-oh. Oh my god, no damage?
You know Danny's challenger with 75% win rate?
Damn. In an A? That's pretty crazy, huh? He do be smurfing.
It's got nothing on Sneaky's 48% win rate D2.
The hell? Are you attacking me right now?
No.
Are you personally trying to destroy me?
No?
Okay. I see.
What do you go second on Crit Zeri?
I'm surprised he went shield bow. Is that really the sauce, I guess?
Well, I think it's really good when you want a big shield when you get low.
Well, yeah, that's what the item does, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's really good because it gives you life steal and also a really big shield when you get low.
Yeah, I mean, that does do those things. Those are the stats. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Is this the kill? Oh my god!
Dude, Broken Blade, he's still NA at heart.
He really is. Thank you, Broken Blade.
Man, this actually feels like one of those fucking... like a show or movie where there's someone who's a good guy at one point and then they turn into a bad guy later. Like Star Wars with Darth Vader.
What the fuck? Spoilers. I haven't even seen that yet, bro.
It's just so crazy.
So Broken Blade's Darth Vader.
Yeah. He's literally he was on our team. He fought for North America. He was one of us, and now he's one of them.
Dude.
He's part of the bad guys.
He's actually changed.
He's a full-fledged villain.
Hmm.
But at this point, doesn't really have to push for anything, even just going
I think he should get canceled.
Obviously, if EG overcommit even for a moment, they could
You think so?
right behind them.
I think Darth Vader should be canceled.
Certainly very difficult for
Who the fuck
Mm.
joins the dark side, man?
but EG just not able to
That's
find a
messed
way to
up.
force any kind of fight yet.
Does feel like it'll probably be slow for the
That's just light side propaganda. There's nothing wrong with the dark side.
approaching soul point for G2. There's also less things to trade now with all of the side outers down for EG. We'll see if they want to use that rift
Huh.
mid, of course, to try and break that. But
Bet you never thought of it that way.
control the Nivea brings, it does feel very difficult to find that window.
I guess
so
not.
Probably just a big dragon fight coming up. All summoners should be back up aside from the
What's the dark side's goal?
Vulcan will be
What are they looking to do?
nothing else
Just kill everybody?
Yes, kill everyone. That's their goal. That's how they get so many people on board with their strat. No, I mean, aren't they just like classic villains of like, you know, New World Order, something, something.
I don't know. Maybe.
Jedi have it all wrong. We're actually the good guys.
What's funny is we were talking to one of the designers on Diveforia about what makes a good competitive meta, and we were joking about, you know, like, oh, Ziggs and whatnot, and we forgot about Anivia stalling the games out, those old 40-minute siege games where no one can do anything.
They're really just men of peace that return to war. Not by their own choice, but by the Jedi's actions.
I don't think so, no. I think it's by their own action.
So look at how the map is set up once again. The dragon spawns in about a minute's time. That top wave is being pushed all the way underneath the tower, and there's a way for them to catch on hot. So now what they can do is they can.
They're the victims. No, actually, they're the aggressor in most cases.
And then they can slowly start to transition their vision towards the bot side of the map. For now, it hovers
Oh
around
shit,
the top side.
PD?
And I'm actually quite surprised. Perhaps they could even consider going towards a Baron instead.
Field bow PD. Oh. Sneaky. What?
Remember, there are double Umbral Glaives on the side of G2, so vision for EG is next to impossible once they lose control of the
Wait, they're just gonna do Baron?
They will use that to check the Baron pit. Inspire touches the brush.
Any blue orbers? Nah, it's dead.
This is the strength of having a jungler.
Inspired go! Wait.
Damage on this. Yes, they finally spotted out, but
Oh, dude, he flashed
what
into the
happened?
Rise ult.
Yeah, what the fuck? I was so confused.
That was awesome.
EG in the meantime in exchange for the Baron, not a good deal yet. Artemis now running EG knowing
Dude, they actually didn't even catch that.
will not be able to do so.
What? Yeah, they did.
Massive sneak for the side of G2.
No, like,
Damn it, they're so
the fucking corner of the Rizal was like, was even on the screen?
clever.
Yeah.
That was pretty clever.
Like the entrance, not the exit.
There's so much focus on EG to
Yeah.
prepping for
We'll see.
one side of the map, and that's the
I was looking at Karthus. I was like, damn, how close is he gonna get? And then he just flashed over the wall, and I'm like, where the fuck's he going?
Yeah, it was pretty hype.
wall, the actual wall, so we'll get forced away.
Oh! Oh my god, it's the Shy. It's actually the Shy. Oh, he's fucking...
And he's gone.
Never mind, it's just Theshy.
He might fall next, huge special, he's
Oh.
confident, but it's not going to work out. Forced to use the
Egg?
So off the back of a Baron,
Egg's getting
G2
pounded.
come back out onto the map. They force the fight against EG. They find the 4v4.
What
and
the
will secure
fuck?
their third dragon.
Oh, at least we have Tank Rise in the mid lane. Woo!
You feel a little bit of desperation.
Just wait
EG there, they didn't want to have to
till Danny pentas them.
take that fight before you
Have they seen Danny's pentas?
to find the angle, but this is what we're talking about.
I suppose not.
G2 just can kite that out so easily, and there's no way for all the members of EG to get off the top of a single target to start those resets.
This is fucking sad.
He came from a game where when people build a
Sneaky, you told me this game was gonna be a fucking banger.
throws a wall behind you, you
The game to watch.
he was ready for this. He's probably never seen this champion since he joined pro. That was a good
I think Graves is broken though, unironically.
Jokes. They see just so many cool
Sure.
things forced out of EG or Danny defensively that when impact goes in, Danny can't actually contribute. He's just
Where the fuck's his team, by the way?
who is immune.
Who's?
Oh, it's just Karthus.
They can start walking.
Impex?
Impact's already dead, and then Danny's just like, well, we gotta go at some point. That's it.
Danny went for the hero play.
I might have seen him from this entire game, which is not
Yeah, he got locked in.
Talk about it, but to kind of backtrack a little bit.
Whoa, that's a new UI for that damage dealt. Seems smaller.
Yeah, the
But kinda-
bar for Graves is really small.
And Karthus.
By literally just going behind the Baron and securing it with their very fast clear comp. It's just really, it's been a very clean game overall.
Are you telling me NA isn't number 1 right now? You're actually capping.
That's so cap.
You'd be mad capping. Oh my god.
Oh,
it's time
he's about to
farm.
cash in. Boom, look at the gold lead off that one.
4-man ult. Actually plus 100 gold. You think about it, First Strike is the opposite of Harvest. Do bonus damage at the start instead of at the end. So you may as well just ult if you have First Strike.
Yeah, I think I like Harvest better.
Oh. Oh.
I think First Strike's kind of like
Rockablade's dead.
a meme.
Nice.
Yo, end. Actually end. Actually
think-
end this shit.
Why aren't they stopping?
Splits is going to be able to grab this inhibitor. He might be in a little trouble getting out, but EG did a good job of also finding the broken blade in that situation. It's getting a little scrappy now as teleports are coming in.
He missed his wall on the TP. That's unlucky.
Vex. Totally fine. Or why is he getting abandoned? What the fuck?
Yeah, what's happening?
Why is EG just running? I mean, I guess he just walks away.
Flies away.
Yeah, EG, they did a really good job there of
He just broke their entire whole bot lane.
They're able to secure themselves a bot inhibitor, they find themselves a pick, and overall they buy
Sneaky, pause the stream so I can sync up. Oh. Is that how the timer works?
Yeah, come on, Sneaky.
Huh.
Oh,
Totally
dude,
couldn't just open up your YouTube.
Rise is only getting tankier as this game goes on.
Shit, we might need to be a little bit behind when we're watching. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, do we? No, because we're delayed to them a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it depends on your internet. If your internet's trash, it's pretty rough.
True.
There is a way, however, it is still quite difficult. G2, despite the super minions, seem very committed to pressing their lane advantages. Ooh. Nice little chunk out there by Yankos, just dropping his ult before the fight starts. Drops everyone to about 75% HP.
Holy fuck, Impact is just going IE.
I love it. Let's do it.
But you know they did nerf the
Well, BF Sword actually builds into quite a few things, Mr. Meteos.
Infinity Edge Aatrox with no other crit items? This
Well,
man's
it's...
dick is so big.
I'd say it's more likely to be Guardian Angel, considering he also has a stopwatch, and they would be the only reasonable item that an Aatrox would build. Mathematically, Infinity Edge does nothing here for Aatrox.
Actually,
There'd just be
considering
no point.
that, you kind of have a point, but have you considered who asked? Have you considered the asker at all?
I suppose not. What? Was he trying to bait the hook?
I don't know.
Be kind of funny. You like wall right on you to stop Nautilus hook, and he hooks the wall. Is
And
this
then you-
really a play? By the
I mean,
way,
they're just worried about Soul, so like, fuck it, let's just do it.
but they're just getting solo killed by Anivia.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good idea.
The bird is the word. Uh-oh. Can Impact hit anything? Can Impact do
Oh.
anything? Nope.
He hit legit every spell.
And it did nothing.
I think Zeri
Dude, he's
needs more move
actually so...
speed.
Yeah, I was gonna say PD is pretty synergistic for Zeri with her ult.
Mm-hmm.
The map state for them was really good. Wanting to force that Baron was a great choice, but Anivia just makes it so
I love this
hard.
cast because we came in and we're like, we're gonna roast everybody, and instead Betty's just like captain of the pity party the entire time. So I'm like,
Uh-oh.
Because I feel like the play was good. I was, I think that the decision was smart. And, we praised G2 for their map movements and their decisions throughout the game. And I was like, well, that decision from EG I think was a really good one.
Zeri seems like such a hard champ to actually get into a balanced state just because of how her ult works. It's
Yeah, I think you
so
gotta change
fucking
her
fast.
ult.
wow, you're so much better than
You are just...
Yeah.
I'm a lot less. I'm more shameless.
Just crazy cleanup. I mean, it's like Cat, right?
But we're not doing so hot this game.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like her ult should be like capped duration-wise. I think it's weird that you can just permanently keep it up.
So what, you get like higher power but less duration?
Yeah, or like shorter cooldown, less duration.
Huh.
The problem is Samira is sort of that champion who is like, you're getting a montage no matter what you do with Samira. It's just like
Just because she's also an AD carry.
montage, or is it like
She
Yeah.
actually goes too crazy with that.
True.
That wasn't his fault though. He had to like, God, now I'm the copium expert. It wasn't his fault. He had to go in. That was the only play. I'm not insulting.
All right, EG.
Ooh,
Wow, that hit hard.
chunky. Pokel.
Come on, EG, kill the bad guys.
Well, we got support rise mid. You think that's gonna carry?
What do you mean it's tank rise mid?
Oh, is that what the Aegis is doing? It's tanking,
Yes,
not supporting.
it is
Oh.
tanking.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh!
Oh, is this a 5-man ulti?
Oh my
Oh,
god, it was. Wait, Impact just got fucking deleted. Oh. No! DG, I guess.
Damn.
Sad egg.
oh, it's. I don't remember the last time I felt like this watching a league game. Probably not since Worlds.
Probably not since your last league game in SoloQ.
Probably not since last time I watched NA internationally. It's a familiar and bad feeling.
Where is the action? Where was the aggressiveness that we know EG for?
It's like the
Where were the Danny Penas?
It's the reverse dopamine thing. You know, there's like some word for that phrase.
Reverse dopamine?
It's like when you expect something good to happen and then it doesn't happen. It's
Depression?
yeah, it's just wow. They seem way too happy about winning that game.
Well, that means they win the group, I guess.
I'm definitely not worried, honestly, to remove the joke.
Schmoge.
This was a relatively close game for a portion of it, and things did not go well.
Oh, someone just walked in front of the camera. Who was
Yeah, I
that?
saw that. It was that one person from.
From
I'm going back.
College Champ?
I'm going back to make sure I have my facts straight.
EG lost because of foggy glasses? Yep.
Yo, she straight fucking rolled into that scene. I actually don't know who it was. I didn't recognize her.
It's me.
Damn, that was hilarious. That's embarrassing as fuck.
That's actually embarrassing. And pathetic. Royal, never give up.
G2 actually got no solo kills, though. They only cheesed for kills.
Oh, they're so bad, G2. They're so fucking lucky.
So sad.
God. Ugh.
Hold up, I'll be right back.
Okay. Wait. Was that Beat the fucking, like, MSI song, chat? Did you guys hear that? I see. Do you guys remember that survey I took on the League client? Maybe you don't. I took a survey client that was asking me like very specific questions about like sponsors and like League. It was a pretty weird survey, but it's actually interesting because the commercials right now are like very MSI tailored. A lot of times they just show like, generic like that State Farm one was like a generic one. But like that whatever the fuck the car was. That one was like very League oriented. So I guess it would be weird if they chose like a weird product that was League oriented and made like a League commercial. Well, lads, I'll chill for a sec. But I'm not watching the rest of the games. Whatever they are. I'll watch more when the games aren't wild cards. Back to Valorant. Whenever Meteos gets back. Yeah, I'll wait for when NA gets good, then I'll tune back in. XQCL, I just enjoyed my stay. Don't worry, boys. I am definitely not doing Yorn on my blade. There's no way you could ever catch me in Yorn again. Exclamation sync. Zinky, how do I sync up? Pay up the points. Mods? What the fuck am I paying you for? Mod check? Borpa check?
Ah.
Yo,
Yo.
did you hear the MSI song?
No, did you?
Yeah, I did. I took a survey on the League client. Asked me if I'd seen the music video yet. I didn't like the music video. Song was okay. Song was aight.
All right, what do we do now?
We can just get back on Valorant, I guess. Good games are done.
That was a good game.
Now we have teams that don't even want to enter the region that the tournament's being played in, so we can just go ahead and not watch out of respect for everybody. And force everyone to play on 35 ping, I believe. Yeah, that's a fun time.
Yeah, 35 ping is so noticeable.
I was watching Boss earlier. He had 27 ping, and he said, "Yeah, I'm just getting used to the high ping again."
Ah,
He got
poor
back.
thing.
Because he got back from fucking Korea.
Yeah, 27 ping. Holy fuck! How can he even control his character on that?
I don't know. I'm very impressed.
I have like 70 to 80 ping every game.
70 to 80.
Yeah.
You got some dog shit internet, brother.
Fuck you! Don't shit talk my internet.
Your trash internet. So you like and enjoy this internet.
I like internet.
Oh. The Verizon post-game interview. Let's go. I'm done after this.
Oh, that's who walked in front of the camera.
Oh, it's her. Caps.
Oh, that's Yinsu Collins.
Oh.
I can't listen to it. What's he saying? Hold on, I have to mute the stream. Such a secret. Hiding it all the way till the first game. Not the big dogs. That's so fucked up, man. I'm so tired, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna make it for these next two games. Wow. Most people get more mature when they get older, but Sneaky actually gets less mature. And he wasn't starting from a super high point. Oh. Okay. Nah, dude. These analyst desks don't even have a desk. All right. Okay. Goodbye, snakies. All right, stream. I might actually have to fucking tap out here. There's 2 more games, but I'm legit falling asleep. I'll be back tomorrow though. I'm just gonna try to sleep like 20 hours so I can wake up real late. All right. Thanks for watching. I just can't stay up late enough yet. I woke up at a normal hour today. All right. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope to see you then. Take care.
Their expectations coming into this year and this tournament was that now that they have a lot more experience, they were rookies competing in MSI last year, but this year they feel a lot more confident. They have a lot more synergy, and I think it showed during their spring split. We saw a very confident regular season. We saw an incredibly dominant playoffs run, not dropping a single game. And this team, there's a lot of pressure on their shoulders, especially when Turkey is a region. Expectations in the past were very high, but in recent international performances, it hasn't been a very good one.
No, it has been a little bit of a downhill trajectory, sadly. And while summer they weren't able to qualify for international, the fact that they've come back in spring, a credit to their tenacity and the growth that they've had as a team. And of course, if you don't know them, you haven't followed this team, very explosive bot lane picks. That's why you're seeing the Lucian and the Samira band away. They might be OP in the meta, but they are certainly OP in the hands of Holy Phoenix. He loves those aggressive champions coming out in lane. If you ever watch Holy Phoenix, you know it. He's always been a Callista guy. He's always been an aggressive pick kind of guy. One of the most historic players in the TCL. And this team, good in the early game. We know it. RNG, domestically, not the strongest LPL team when it comes to early game. So maybe that is the window that Istanbul Wildcats can attack, but they are going up against SoloQ and RNG, which is never going to be a favored matchup for anybody in this group. RNG are a titanic force.
And as these final bans are coming through, continued to be thrown towards Holy Phoenix in the bot lane. As a reminder, if you do really only follow the international events, RNG is slightly different from last year's MSI, with Bin moving into the top lane from Suning and SoloQ moving back into the mid lane. Expectations around this RNG during the regular season were a little bit mixed, but they dominated throughout the playoffs. I mean, it was a very close fought battle. The LPL always very stacked whenever you get towards those finals. And I'm very excited to see what they look like on the international stage. Here is our first pick with the Nautilus locked in. Farfetch going towards his comfort, getting something that gives him a lot of agency towards the bot side of the map.
And no doubt the strongest Nautilus in the TCL, even when other people were struggling on it, he was a guy that consistently found a way to make it work. Very powerful pick, solid, reliable, engaged. Now the big question, of course, what kind of aggressive carry can they pair it with? Or with those 3 bans leveraged to Holy Phoenix, are they going to have to shift to something different? Obviously, it's not the same patch. It is a new meta. We've seen a lot of different things today. One of them we haven't seen yet is Ahri. This champion, universally considered very, very powerful in playoffs, and it is why you see it so frequently banned. But this time, SoloQ is going to get his hands on it, is paired alongside an Ezreal as well.
So RNG's whole game plan here is ban 3 of the most aggressive AD carries in the game and then pick one of the safest. So you're literally denying Holy Phoenix as many options to dominate through the bot lane as possible. And that's a lot of respect being shown. You've got to remember that this is Gala and Ming. When Gala first came onto the international stage, he took names. He really left an impression, and internationally, Gala and Ming has always been a bot lane that you have to respect. At various times throughout League's history, they have been touted as one of the best bot lanes at international competition. So the fact that they're showing this much respect towards Holy Phoenix also goes to show how the Wildcats have typically won their games through Holy Phoenix having that dominant performance, and he's not going to get his AD carry in the first rotation. They will be locking in a strong mid-jungle, and this is kind of where the Wildcats then default to. Well, we can't play through Holy Phoenix, then it's Seren that has to step up.
And Seren has been an incredible player to watch, because even last year I was looking at him when he was playing Azir. He was a consistent playmaking force for this squad last year. Has been the same case this year. Yes, Holy Phoenix is the guy who's going to pick the flashy champions, with Seren a guy who very often winning on his own, doing a very solid job as an individual contributor, going up against, well, one of the most historic players in the world, obviously 2-time LPL champion in 2 different roles. Xiaohu is a terrifying prospect, but with a Lee Sin, LeBlanc combination, maybe they can get some work done. Third pick coming in for RNG will be the Viego. I think he's only jungle net for now on for till forever, but I'm so used to the meta when he was OP in every role that it's like in the back of my head that maybe he gets flexed. However, probably just the jungle pick to match the Lee Sin.
It's also, you know, one of Wei's comfort go-to picks.
Look, logic is important, Meteos. I'm just, we've cast enough stage 1/ plans over the years that I'm just never 100% confident in anything until we get to stage 2.
I mean, that's fair. Now, I think what's really interesting here is what direction do they go with next? Notice that with RNG, they don't have a lot of engage. They have a lot of pick, a little bit of poke, you could argue, but their comp doesn't really have any meats to the bones. You know, they have kind of like that basis behind a lot of different directions they could go to, but without that support, without that top laner, there's a lot of room for RNG to kind of take their composition in different directions. And I think the Wildcats doing a smart thing of banning away supports. The Leona ban in the first phase was a great answer to Ming in particular, given that Leona is one of his comfort champions, and then removing some of these more ranged, safer options. Karma Ezreal, Renata Ezreal, both of these duos, incredibly powerful, very difficult to deal with, and very much limits your playmaking. And then RNG say, well, you know what's another great champion limiting your playmaking?
And it's interesting because Alistar reared his head in our first game of the day, but there were also 4 or 5 support bans leveraged at the VCS before they picked Alistar, so I wasn't sure where he stood in the pecking order, but obviously once you get to level 6, very, very hard champion to deal with, always has that reliable engage. I like seeing the range supports taken away, especially from LPL and LCK teams. I think in LEC and LCS, we got very used to, outside of a couple Renatas and Luxes, we just don't really touch range supports. It's not our jam, but if you've ever watched a Korean SoloQ stream, you know that, well, their support players are terrifying and they will solo win lane. It's a horrifying prospect to deal with. That said, now a Jhin, much more of a utility-focused pick for the side of Holy Phoenix. Obviously can be that big pop-off carry, but generally not a champion who is the center of attention when it is locked in.
So from a draft perspective, the Wildcats have gotten a lot of comfort for themselves. They've gotten champions that they're very familiar with. I'm sure they would have preferred something a little more aggressive for Holy Phoenix, but still, Jhin's something that he has played a fair amount of throughout the split. And meanwhile, it's just like comfort picks across the board, you know. So typically very strong mid-jungle duo with the LeBlanc Lee Sin. And yeah, I'm not surprised. I was going to say, and I think the only way RNG can round this out is if they want to go for a carry or if they want to try and match tank for tank. Now they've got themselves the Alistar to kind of act as that engage tool. They've said, well, you know what? Let's actually just have someone that can potentially match the LeBlanc inside with the champions like a Gwen. You also have the Ahri, but also Gwen can do very well into the Gragas as the game progresses and be that greater side lane threat, while also offering a lot of team fight value. The small Gwen buffs really did make a big difference in terms of bringing her back into pro play, and we're really seeing her rise to prominence once again.
Absolutely. A champion to be feared. Of course, on the side of Istanbul Wildcats, tons of engage, tons of CC, and disengage. So a lot of things that they can do here, but lack a traditional hyper carry threat. If Saren, of course, from Holy Phoenix gets very far ahead of the curve, they've got a lot of tools, and it's going to be pretty difficult for RNG to play the game. But as most of their champions individually have great escapes, whether it's the Mist or the dash from Gwen, the 3 dashes from Ahri, the dash from Ezreal, might be hard to lock down those targets if they cannot find a lead in the early game.
Outside of the Alistar, the good news for the Istanbul Wildcats is that RNG don't have the meatiest of comps. You know, I keep making these meat references for some weird reason.
You're hungry.
Yeah.
I'm hungry too.
True. but the point is that they're quite squishy, and they don't typically build full tank, which Jin loves. Because Jin, when he gets those big crits, he's just going to pop you off. And when you combine that with a LeBlanc, there's a lot of damage potential if you can actually land the damage.
Certainly. A lot of highly mobile champions, a lot of CC to help set them up, so maybe see that long-range poke and prod before they let RNG look for those picks. We get into our 5th game of the day, the starter of Group B, of course PSG versus the Red Canids after this one. RNG, the expected favorites of the group. PSG expected to come in 2nd, but of course a single upset is all it takes to flip that script. Remember, it is only Group C that is doing the 4 quadruple round robin. I was going to say best of 4 round robin. Quadruple round robin, that is what I was looking for.
They play each other a bunch of times.
Yeah, so this group, every win much more important because there's, technically less of them against each individual opponent.
And we've had situations in the past where just getting one win against the front runners of the group can be massive in terms of actually being able to get out and eke past, especially if you're like going 1-1 with many of the teams you're competing 4 spots with. So every single game that teams get against RNG, if they can secure a single win, it's going to be massive for the standings overall. So let's have a look in terms of this early game. Nothing too dramatic for the time being. Looks like both junglers opting to start on the top side of the map, which will give agency towards the bot lanes to be able to gain control. And if we have a quick look at the bot lane of Istanbul Wildcats, you can see already getting a very aggressive position in the laning phase. They might even drop a ward down. In fact, they've already used that earlier on. My apologies, but this does give Holy Phoenix and Farfetch that much more control in the 2v2.
Yeah, and interesting to see just Rune's masteries, early item choices, long for 3 pots for Holy Phoenix, of course, if he can. Trade a bit more aggressively. He's going to have a little bit more effective health as long as it's not an all-in, but on the opposite side, we do have Press the Attack coming in for Gala, so if they can't lock a member down alongside Alistar with Ignite, they can't do a lot of work. That said, Ming taking the bad end of a trade for now. 4-shot is going to come out. Luckily does not hit onto Ming, so only a bit of poke there onto Gala, but surprise of no one, it's already a fist fight on the bottom side. And similarly, Gragas struggling here in the early levels. Doesn't really have a good way to get away from Gwen. Very easy for her to just stack up the passive, max out on the Q, and jump into him as Starscream is doing what he can to clear some of the wave here.
Then choosing not to go for the Ignite. Good hook does land right underneath the turret.
Gala locked up, Farfetch taking the tower shot there. Bit of a miscalculation, going to cost them very dearly. Of course, get level 2 first, or are able to push in that wave, but not really a whole lot else for them to get. Their jungler just now clearing down to the bottom side, so while they did have early pressure there, it will not amount to a whole lot.
Yeah, that was just a really good response from Ming. The second anyone comes underneath the tower against an Alistar, he's very good at punishing you, and if Ming wanted to be really mean, he could have Q knocked up into Flash W to knock the Nautilus underneath the tower. Decided he didn't want to make that level of commitment. Instead, he'll just be happy trading the Flash. Good response there from Bin in terms of that little 1v1. Dodging away, showcasing his mechanical prowess. And it's the one thing that always terrifies me about LPL teams. Their players are always just very good laners.
Yeah,
you know,
and it also ruins our narrative because we're like RNG, not the strongest team, and then we're like in the LPL. There's always that asterisk because you're like, oh, actually, when they're not playing against, the best Korean or Chinese top lane players, no, their early game's actually stacked. It's insane. It's just in the contrast of regional strength, not necessarily their strongest point.
Yeah, of course, RNG. Relative to the LPL teams, their laners are not considered the best, and even then it's debatable with some of them.
Gala.
He's playing on the edge, as to be expected. Ming gonna body block that shot.
Now they're gonna instantly turn and try to get the reset. If they can take one member down, maybe Viego can get something done, but that's gonna be first blood going over to the side of RNG. Fair firing back by taking down Ming. A lot of members going very low.
I swear, Gala's Ezreal just does more damage than my Ezreal does,
It turns out when you hit the Qs, Fetty, you do more damage.
But why are all of his Qs like homing missiles? I don't understand how he hits all of them. Of course, a really good pick initially from the Wildcats, but RNG very quickly able to turn it around, and they would have gotten more if Ferret, his quick response there, recognizing the position that he was in, and was able to very quickly disengage with this double.
Downside, of course, Saren uses the TP there. Xiaohu is rocking the flash, and the Ignite also has a decent CS lead. So in the individual 1v1, he may suffer a lot, even if he did make the play to support the team overall. I think the other big thing to think about, past just what it means for Istanbul Wildcats to win versus a team like RNG, is what the draft has shown us about Istanbul Wildcats, because if this Jhin pick doesn't work, and the strategy is just universally adopted by their opponents to triple ban, things could get hard for them very quickly as we look back at this play and Gala's unwavering Ezreal accuracy.
Just really good target focus there from RNG. They knew that the Nautilus didn't have flash available, and you can see Wade forced to flash out because he knew they were at a numbers disadvantage, but the damage from Gala, the second that Ferret committed, hang on, another gank here.
Forward. Chain is going to connect Xiaohu under the tower. Not sure if he still has Charm. I think they didn't want to commit there maybe because the Charm was still up. Didn't see the start of that exchange.
It's unfortunate for the Istanbul Wildcats, but they still do get the flash. Ends up being a trade between the two mid laners. But Saren putting pressure on. I like this aggression that we're seeing from Ferret. It's something that we talked about, right? The way in which Istanbul Wildcats actually won their playoffs was being hyper-aggressive, either towards mid or towards bot. And we've already seen Saren roaming towards the bot lane. RNG is a team that, as we said, domestically, especially in playoffs, their early game is where they were attacked the most. That was the part of which they showed the most weakness. And I love that we're already seeing that same level of aggression, because if it comes to the late game, RNG's understanding of how to play the map, how to manage their waves is very, very strong. So why bother getting to that point? Just make it a bloodbath as early as possible.
Yes, but of course, that said, it is 6 minutes into the game. We are even in kills, but there is a 1,000 gold lead for the side of RNG. Ben and Xiaohu well ahead in XP for the most part, and it does not get easier for Istanbul Wildcats for the reasons you've already highlighted. Obviously, incredible late game shot calling, decision making on the side of RNG, but the fact that the early game has not been explosively in their favor is only going to make it that much of a harder task, especially as Ben already very much expected to win in this match. Oh, that was a bad ulti.
Yep.
That was bad.
He was just outside of the range, which means that Gwen was in fact immune. Things coming down as well onto the Lee Sin. Is there a ward there? I don't quite see it. Oh, it may have spotted. Ah, okay, I see it. It's that little ward. Bring this up. It's this little ward right here that spotted him entering into the jungle. So they have information as to where Lee Sin is on the map. Bin is slowing his aggression down just a tad, but it also gives Gala and Ming the opportunity to push in this bot wave and actually look for a little bit of vision. Once again, keep your eyes on the minimap. Look at Saren, once again, looking for a roam. Constantly, his game plan. Oh my god, Gala is going to attack the dragon there, drive the aggro. Okay, so it's purely coincidence.
Yeah, I think purely coincidental.
I thought that was so big brain.
Like, yeah. 5 headless, knock him into the wall. Alistair will follow up. No, he's here for the objective. Gonna get that one uncontested. Herald, of course, still 50 seconds away from spawning and counting. You can see them trying to get some pressure down on the top side, but Ben is so far ahead in the individual 1v1 that I don't really think there's a good angle for the Wildcats to play here. It's a hard game, Meteos. Where it has not been bloody and explosive, maybe as we might have expected, given how much we talked about the Istanbul Wildcats early game, but RNG have done a great job of neutralizing it. 1-1 in the kills, and the gold lead continuing to grow in RNG's favor. First objective going down. You expect the Herald to follow shortly, depending on how confident RNG are feeling. But remember that Gwen was winning trades before she really had any items, and now she is starting to get them, so
it's one of those situations where the Wildcats committed to a bot lane play, and it just didn't work out for them, is the unfortunate reality. It ended up being a 1-for-1, and I think RNG's draft was just really clever. I think that RNG's drafting was also really incredible during the finals, and a large part of why they were able to get the better of their opposition. And I think we're seeing it once again here. Good preparation, good respect, and the Wildcats really did dedicate themselves to that all-in bot side. It didn't pan out, which meant that Xiaohu got an advantage, the bot lane got an advantage, and in the top lane isolated 1v1, Bin is just winning. So that's resulted in a 1.5k gold lead, and RNG is doing what they know best, control these early game objectives.
Yeah, and again, I think that respect is the big thing that I want to highlight here, because very often when we see heavy favorites in groups, they take some risks, they mess around. G2 has been a team like that in the past. T1, it felt like maybe took some risks in pick and ban with things like the Vi earlier today, but RNG, this is full tryhard. Way on this is not a champion that you give him. He is not out here playing niche picks or weird picks. He is playing comfort up against an expected weaker opponent, doing that due diligence, doing their research in the Istanbul Wildcats, shutting down one of the players that they love to draft around the most in Holy Phoenix, and it's clearly paying off for RNG, as right now Istanbul Wildcats cannot find any advantages anywhere on the map.
And just look at the timings of everything as well. Xiaohu was able to push in mid because Saren roamed up towards top to try and answer. Oh, Xiaohu!
Oh, he wants the kill. Farfetch still ticking, burning ignite. Ooh, the math is good from Xiaohu. This man passed algebra, no doubt in my mind. Xiaohu now leaping backwards. Ezreal coming in from downtown, almost flawlessly calculated, but Saren's got the hands to move out of that one.
Now, the downside for Xiaohu is his wave is in a very awkward spot, but he recognizes I'm going to get killed if I stick around. So he's just going to have to accept that this wave kind of sucks for him. I'm surprised that Saren is actually choosing to push this one out. I feel like he actually could have gone base and then just caught this slow pushing wave underneath his tower. Regardless, Xiaohu gets himself another kill. That's 3 on the board now for RNG. And it just, everything is timed so well for RNG. The way they're playing the map right now is flawless. Farfetch commits to a pick. Let's see exactly. The hook lands onto the minion. And Xiaohu just charms in. Level 5 to level 8. The damage is good. He pops his Corrupting Pot, gets a little bit of mana back, has enough for his ultimate. That's able with the Ignite.
The Corrupting Pot stack is really big there because it functionally looks like he has no mana and certainly not enough mana to fully commit for a kill onto a Nautilus, but obviously the instant pot stack, getting that mana back and able to force that exchange, even on the edge there. Xiaohu getting so much out of that. You can see now 99 to 83, the individual CS lead. And we talked about Holy Phoenix being a big carry for the team. This game it is not the case, not just in draft, with a pick like the Jhin, but also the Umbral Glaive first. It is a very, very powerful item, but it is not, you know, the quintessential maximum damage carry item.
Certainly is not. And here comes the dive from RNG.
Mink gonna go forward. Holy Phoenix knocked out. They're fishing for the stun. First, they're gonna take down the Nautilus. Wei now gonna hook his way back out in his stolen form, his possessed form. As Holy Phoenix gets poked lower and lower. Ferret on the way in. They will spot him on the ward. RNG taking their time here. They're really not under too much threat.
Look at this. Wei's going to choose to go back to base, get that tempo advantage, so that he can reset back out onto the map earlier, start being more proactive once again. They know that Dragon is in about a minute's time. Bin now in the all-in.
Dashing forward. Still has the Ghost up and available. And Starscreen, yes, he is falling behind, but he has not dropped down yet outside of that first game.
But all in all, RNG putting on a clinic right now. And again, we kind of have to go back to that point of RNG domestically, not the best early game team, but it's all relative, baby.
Certainly is, but now combo isn't going to work out. Sadly, Xiaohu.
And he's going to clear the ward as well.
He's got the fancy feet, the disrespect. Poor Holy Phoenix, he just has to stand there, the gun out, saying, I dare you. Walk back in one more time, Xiaohu.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, he's good. He's got a pink to clear.
Oh my god.
I think it's also just, I just want to, no shade to Umbral Glaive as an item. I just think your 80, how often is your 80 carry clearing vision? That's my question. That's all. That's my only question.
I will say though, on Jhin, you don't have to 4-hit all the wards anymore.
That's true. That is a good point, Betty. I'll take that. But I'm just, he needs to be in lanes farming for like a good 20 minutes at this point.
It will definitely delay his spike a little bit.
Yeah, and I just don't know when he's actually going to get to use the passive.
Okay, I'm a little disappointed in that Herald usage. I will say. They had opportunities to just drop it top and bot to secure themselves plates, and they ended up doing either.
Wait now.
Oh,
not
great
quite. Instant charm, though, to knock it back. Ferret, the mechanics were clean, but RNG were just one step ahead.
That was really insane from Wei. He used the invulnerability from his ultimate to just tank the kick from Ferret.
Yep, unstoppable. Sarah now dashing away there. Oh, no. Farfetch into the wall. Not what he wanted to hit. Ezreal coming in. Just going to connect on the members of the own team, and RNG are wiping the floor with the Istanbul Wildcats. They were the favorites coming into this one, but sadly, it feels like the draft put them even further in advantage, and Istanbul Wildcats have just not been able to find anything in this early game.
No, and I respect what the Wildcats did try to do. We talked about it, that all-in investment towards the bot side of the map. They felt like they had a TP advantage over mid as well, so even if they did bring the LeBlanc down, they could TP back up to mid, but... Ooh, Xiaohu now.
Charm hits for a kill. No, that's big. Otherwise, I think that would have been one dead LeBlanc.
Saren can still look for this. Yeah, Saren has the base.
Ferret doesn't really have a good position to land a Q, and he's been warded. So Xiaohu goes over the wall into the Lee Sin, full confidence. Xiaohu's still flishing for the LeBlanc there.
Won't find anything though. Wanted to comment. Perfect CS, or near perfect for Xiaohu, I suppose, on top, mid, and AD carry.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep. If you had any doubt that RNG's laners were pretty good.
It's hard. Okay, I'm going to be honest, guys. Just brief. We're going to break the fourth wall here for a second. These games are hard to cast as a caster because I don't want to be disrespectful to the Wildcats or their achievement in getting here. That's always going to be fantastic, even if they're falling short against RNG. But this game is about as one-sided as they can. It might not look like it because a lot of times when we say one-sided, you guys are used to like 40 kill games. You know, we all play a lot of SoloQ. That's usually what it looks like when you start to lose. The Camille goes from 2-0 to 9-0 very quickly. But RNG are playing with a ton of respect. They're slowly but surely choking out the Wildcats. And
I mean, you say slowly, we're 14 minutes in.
They're rapidly choking out the Wildcats. They're full-on headlock. They're running out of air, guys, and we'll see what they can do, but it's a tough situation for the Wildcats.
Yeah, they are dominating in every single metric right now. If it weren't for that one death, they'd be on way to another game.
Good combo, the knockback. Maybe this is something. Gala knocked up. Ignite now taking down from downtown. That's going to be the ulti. Maybe they can turn this back. Bit now pushing forward, though they've burned all of their cooldowns. They've only taken out the Ezreal. RNG, can they get something in exchange? Saren waiting over the wall, trying to fish out, who kicked back into the rest of the team. The chain's still attached. He's been locked down. That's a big shutdown. Signs of life coming in from the Wildcats. Not getting choked out that quickly. RNG, 3 members versus 4.
The pings are coming down onto the Rift Herald. They know that's a big objective.
Stepping forward, Holy Phoenix pulls shot. Where's it going to go? Have to wait for Gwen to not be immune anymore. Looks like Starscream is going to be the sacrificial Gragas as Ben starts to run forward. The Ghost is popped, and Holy Phoenix is in trouble. Should just get taken down here. Can't get the ulti reset for Wei if he wants to go back over the wall. Ming definitely not threatened whatsoever as the Alistar.
And it looked so good, but it went so bad. RNG saw that Ferret went over the wall. He used his Q to actually close the distance between him and the Herald, and that meant that RNG weren't in a 4v3 anymore. They were in a 3v3, and Bin was like, wait a minute, I'm level 12 on Gwen, and I have Riftmaker. Why would I not pick this fight? And they just kill Starscream. And the moment that he drops, that front line disappears.
Oh, but here we go. Respect, they're keeping the tempo up. You know, maybe they can continue to push their advance, but that is a level 12 Gwen. Gragas just hit level 11. It's level 9 for Ferret. Ming is on the way in. All the CC the Gwen could ever need. Farfetch looking for the backup. But of course, while this is all happening, Herald still falling in favor of RNG.
Oof, it is a rough one for the Wildcats. It looked like a good fight. I like the proactivity. Try at the very least to do something to get onto the board. And they're able to find that big pick onto Gala and get a kill onto Zhao, who resulted in a lot of gold in their back pocket. But as you can see, the gold still finds itself very far ahead. Gala hit. Wasn't expecting a Gragas to be in that bush, even commits the flash early. Then the combo comes through, he gets locked down, and they end up losing his life. And again, this fight initially looks very good for the Stumble Wildcats. Xiaohu on the side ends up getting caught off. The 4th shot, along with the good kick from Ferret, in with the chain to Saren. And it's really here where, yeah, exactly, watch. Ferret's going to go over the wall, separate himself, and now Holy Phoenix finds himself in an awkward position. Starscream has to body block for his carries, and basically, the Wildcats don't have anything left.
It's just every man for themselves at that point. And again, credit on the initial play there. Obviously, Gala trying to anticipate the Gragas E-Flash, has to burn everything early because you're just not going to be able to react in that situation. But Starscream holding his patient, but now another fight breaking out. It's a 3-man pulverize coming in from Ming. Xiao, who's still on the front line. Holy Phoenix laying down a bit of damage, but nobody's low enough to really be threatened. The rest of the Wildcats now retreating as Ben is off to the side. Ben on a flank, definitely a terrifying sight. We know that as EU commentators. Gwen certainly set up in a position to continue to press their advantage forward. Wildcats still regrouping, Farfetch still down. Ezreal can hit multiple members, really chunking out the back line here as the Herald's second charge is going to come through. Ming fishing for Ferret. Stun not going to connect. Kick has landed onto Ming. Sarah getting lower and lower. They have to be careful here. Wei going to get knocked back in. He's going to find the kill. He's dominating. Oh, such a difficult game for the side of Wildcats as RNG are just eating them alive.
RNG continue to roll it down the mid lane. They haven't stopped yet, but without a minion wave, they're going to be forced to stop. A dragon is available for them if they so choose. They're going to take all of the bottom jungle, and look at the waves right now. They just have such excellent control all across the map. They have top lane pushed in, they have bot lane pushed in, they have mid continuously pushed in, and now the ping's down onto the Drake as well. Everything going in the way of RNG. And we talked about their good mid game. Well, when you get a bunch of kills early, when you get a bunch of gold, you can accelerate the time at which that mid game arrives.
Certainly. And it makes the good mid game. You can play a mediocre mid game with this kind of lead, and you're still going to be okay.
Yeah, I would say so.
Difficult situation. I think the difficult thing for the Wildcats, again, is that if other teams can copy this blueprint and find success, I think it is going to be difficult. Because while Holy Phoenix plays flashy carriers, not every game is about Holy Phoenix, but the Jhin, for me, is just not doing enough. You can see some of the philosophy behind it. He sets up the Lee Sin and LeBlanc. They're going in, they get people low. He finishes the job. It's good long-range CC setup initially, sort of almost semi-global in some circumstances, but just has not worked out as well as a lot of stuff they were able to play domestically. Again, thanks to the heads-up preparation of RNG to really target him out and shut him down.
Played there by Ben. Uses his ultimate to create the sense of I'm about to fight you, and then just uses it to clear the wave, backs away. Now the re-engage from RNG.
Ferret Lots of Q's landed here from Gala. Lock up the stun from Alistair, still connecting, trying to find the disengage. Barrett, Q back to the minions. It looks like he's going to do something, make it out almost into the Ezreal ulti, but it's not going to be enough. Gala now taking down Saren. Holy Phoenix now needs to run because Bin is a terrifying man to find in a 1v1 way on the backside as well. Holy Phoenix, 4-shot, the movement speed is not going to be enough. There's no more bullets left in the clip. Double kill for the Ezreal. RNG again. Dominant.
It is an absolute massacre for RNG. They just wipe the Wildcats off the map, and just as Baron spawns, they will secure it. An excellent debut to the tournament from RNG, but you have to feel that this game is done and dusted. The Wildcats are just trying to cross-map. They feel like RNG, oh, we just lost the tier 2 tower in the bot lane, but RNG actually have 3 members up towards the top side of the map. Ferret gets absolutely blown up by Gala, not missing a shot, just barely able to dodge away from the damage of the ultimate, but Saren is not. Meanwhile, being in the 1v2, I mean, what is there to break down here other than an absolute massacre?
Oh, Gala hitting every Q, weeping in, taking kills left and right. And again, even when the thought process is good with this kind of gold disadvantage, there's just not a lot of hope if RNG has members in the area. They are so far ahead. 2 items, 2.5 items, depending on what you consider a Medjai's.
They took his Raptors right in front of his face.
Nowhere is safe, Meteos.
Nowhere is safe.
Nowhere
RNG now
sacred.
with the Baron buff. We've had a lot of fast games today. RNG is looking to make it another one. They're going to sweep through all the vision. They have the Baron buff on mid. They have another wave collapsing on bot. And RNG, they're looking to end things as quickly as they started it, as they have the Nexus in their eyes.
And certainly delivering on the expectations that they would be the clear #1 favorite in this group. It doesn't feel like there are any major missteps or mistakes from the team. Some even trades here and there, but aside of that, Istanbul Wildcats getting picked to pieces. Final engage is now coming in. Fair, there's really just nowhere for him to go. Another Viego reset coming out. Holy Phoenix in the safety of the fountain, trying to get something else done as Mick takes big chunks of damage, ready to body block for his teammate. Saren respawning. Just not strong enough to have an impact here on that RNG front line. Gala absolutely fearless, just throwing out Qs here. And RNG, they're going to end this game. Expected favorites, yes, but this level of dominance, always a pleasure to see from the LPL representatives. Istanbul Wildcats going to be sent back to the drawing board as RNG move up to 1-0 in the group. Absolutely obliterating the opposition.
A very one-sided affair from RNG, matching the expectations put upon them.
Oh, we were baited.
We were baited.
The
as they
camera guys were baited. It's over now. It's over now. Might have been over 15 or so minutes into the game.
But just very good prep from RNG, from draft to execution to everything.
I'm not used to seeing that. Very rarely do we see that much respect in draft when a major region plays against a region like the TCL or the CBLOL. Pocket picks are not usually respected like that. Comfort picks are not usually respected like that. Usually it's like stock standard meta bans or something a little cheesy or crazy. But the fact that they triple banned Holy Phoenix, signs that they did their research, they did their prep, they are not disrespecting a single opponent. And it's a cool thing to see from RNG, but it just means that everybody's lives are that much harder. Because you're not going to catch RNG sleeping if they're drafting against every team like that.
No, and I think it's something that a lot of these teams you have to be very wary of. G2 showed it in the last game, RNG is showing it this game. Teams with very deep champion pools are getting a lot more confident at being able to flex those pools, right? Showcasing the flexibility of Ming and being able to bring out the Alistair. Like, obviously the man has a very long history, but this RNG, if they can continue this level of adaptability and flexibility, as they even showcased in the finals of the LPL, bringing out the Jax last pick, it was just so brilliant as an answer. They're a very scary team for sure, especially trying to navigate that draft pool. And in a best of one, that can be a very difficult.
Now we're going to see the Wukong first pick immediately locked in. Of course, again, 12-7, the change where he could leap over walls, did get some buffs to his Q cooldown, as well as the damage to monsters, but in general, really enabling him to play much stronger in the jungle and take away some of those early laning phases weaknesses that he had struggled with in the past, outside of course, against very heavy AD composition. So see where it goes. Expecting it to go into the jungle walls. On the opposite side, look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And Aphelios, well, he might be broken, but he's not broke. He didn't get nerfed, so use him. He's strong, offers an engage option, offers a strong laning phase, overall very powerful champion. And curious to see now how Red are going to respond. AP jungle
MF
is the hub
is what I'm thinking for Cheetan. They might not pick it now. They may want to just grab themselves an early support. Things like Norless have been very prevalent. And I wouldn't be surprised to see that one. We've been seeing a lot of this Gwen Wukong combo. Obviously, we talked about how the buffs to Gwen. Oh. Okay, so I'll finish my point and then come back to that. But the buffs to Gwen obviously made her that much more viable again in Pro. I'm surprised as to how viable she has suddenly become. The fact that teams are saying, well, you know what? Now that she's back on the playing field, there are very few answers the teams have for her. I always like to think of champions like Tryndamere that can be used as a means to try and shut her down. But PSG right now are saying, we're going for the safe scaling approach. By going for the Gnar, they will have a little bit more frontline, a little bit of safety, and overall a very solid foundation for a good teamfight comp later on into the game. But that Jhin, second time we've seen it now. I'm not a massive fan.
Nope.
Maybe this Umbral Glaive tech will be continued, and it's something that we're just not familiar with yet.
Yes.
But while Jhin can be a very powerful laner, I'm a little surprised because Cheetan has played MF this split, and MF I think has actually been shown to be a really good answer into things like Aphelios as well. Gives you a lot of team fight power, and I think it would have synergized very well with the Wukong that they drafted for themselves. So I'm a little surprised that they chose to go for a different direction, but this also to me suggests that they're looking for a Nautilus support. So let's see if PSG look to remove that from the pool.
For now, it is the LeBlanc, but I think one thing that is different from our previous game is that while LeBlanc and Jhin were really the sole sources of reliable damage on their team, the composition so far for Red Cannons does have a Wukong, does have a Gwen. So Jhin can play a utility role more comfortably, has champions that setup can be used for, has a lot of upfront damage from those champions that he can look to finish off with his ultimate. So it does feel a little bit stronger for Jhin as a champion, but we'll see what it looks like once we have the supports locked in as well. For now, Yuumi, a lot of the range supports being taken away. Feels like PSG want a fist fight in the bot lane, I'm not going to lie, limiting all of these safe kind of stand-back supports for these champions that can get lane control early on. Might just see Engage versus Engage as the Vex and LeBlanc both taken off the board.
Well, the analyst test highlighted it, right? Red typically play from behind, you know, and by eliminating a lot of these scaling supports, they're preventing this late game team fight damage threat that Red typically like to play towards. Now, I did want to note with the Vex ban coming through from PSG, heavily indicated to me that an Ahri was going to come through for PSG in mid. That ban in response is great for Red, but now they can look for something like a Rise. Instead, they're going to choose to lock in the Nautilus themselves, deny that as an option. Of course, Aphelios Nautilus, very tried and true, very staple, very stock standard bot lane. I would have thought that they would consider a Thresh, but still a very viable option here for them. And now they have what is a very traditional front-to-back teamfight comp, right? With the with the Aphelios acting as your primary damage. You have frontline in the form of Gnar and Nautilus. You have pretty solid Engage. You just need to round things out with typically a control mage mid, but let's see what they choose to go for.
And I think the thing here is that if the Zoe does get locked in, we have excellent poke champions with the Jhin and the Zoe paired as a combo. You have great Engage with Gwen and Wukong potentially going in together. I'm concerned for Unified, because a lot of the times in the past you would see the Thresh pairing, and that would give Aphelios so much safety. See something like a Braum mitigate a lot of this long-range poke damage. Nautilus, yes, he goes in very well, does not peel nearly as well. So Unified definitely going to need to play this one cleanly, but again, expected to pull ahead in the early game, PSG, as Red are often the team falling behind, and Red often falling behind, but snowballing their AD carry. They're going to have to show us something different than they did in a lot of those games in the finals. It's not just about running Jinx around the map and grabbing plates anymore. You're going to need to distribute that gold a little bit differently with a champion like Jhin on your team, as Leona's going to be locked in. No surprises there. Zoe, and now the final pick for PSG to see what they're going to put into the mid lane.
Orianna is my prediction.
I think it's good. It's good protection. It's good zone control. Stops your Aphelios from getting one shot a lot of the time.
Come on, give me one. Give me one. And that's going to be locked in, right?
Boom. Ooh, Betty, genius. World-class analyst. Pop, pop, pop. Got him.
I mean, it's also just, I think it makes the most sense in the context of what they drafted, right?
Yep.
We already talked about a very traditional stock standard, front to back, good scaling. The best thing to complement something like this is a control mage that offers utility. Their only other option would have been Victor, but I think that in this matchup in particular, Orianna just fares better into the Zoe than the Victor does. So not really a surprise. PSG got a lot of their comfort picks. When you look across the board, these are champions that they've played a lot throughout the split, and they're pretty happy. They're looking for the scaling front-to-back team fight. Red, they have a few more options, but their comp is a little more disjointed, right? They have relatively good siege in the form of Zoe and Jin acting as a powerful poke, but then you've also got this Gwen who's like a pretty good team fighter, but also pretty good at split pushing. You then have this Wukong engage, followed up by a Leona, and a Jin and a Zoe that are like fine in team fights, but they're kind of better at poking, so like, sure, they have some win conditions, they have some options available to them, but a lot of their champions kind of want to do slightly different things, and they don't all work towards the same goal that PSG's well-rounded comp does.
And I think it's interesting because it's a huge opportunity for Red Cannons to show us more, because again, you heard it from the desk, they fall behind early, they come back playing on 2 lanes, playing for team fights. This time, they have a composition where if they get ahead in the early game, with a Zoe, with a Jin, if they break that mid lane tier 1 tower early, they can take over the game completely. But it will not be with full-on 5v5 team fights. It will not be falling back to a scaling Jinx with an Ornn or a Gragas or some defensive pick like that. This is a very, very different look for the Cannons. They're going to need to show us another side of themselves, a side we did not really see in their finals. They want to come ahead here against PSG.
And I want to remind people a couple of the stakes as well, simply because as the analyst desk was talking about, this PSG is not the same PSG from last year's MSI.
Yeah, absolutely.
But PSG did make it to the semifinals.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
They lost 3-1 to RNG in those semis, and I think that with the changes to their mid jungle, the expectations are that while they should still be good, they're going to be weaker than what they were. And I think this is a big proving opportunity for them, right? To showcase that they are still an international contender, they can still make it out of this group, and I think they want to showcase a dominant performance here to cement themselves as a solid contender in this group. Whereas Red, they want to create that upset, because based on RNG's game 1, they're very clearly favorites in this group.
Absolutely.
And it is the PSG spots that you're looking to contest and you're trying to take away from them.
Absolutely. And I think the important thing to remember here for the side of PSG is that PSG are no strangers to changes or being underestimated.
True.
How many times did they not get to field their starting 5? How many times did Doggo come in and substitute? How many times did something mess up their otherwise well-laid plans and domestic success? So if any team can adapt, have to give PSG that credit. That said, Maple River, very strong addition to the team. Bay, Juhan, definitely need a little bit more time, it feels like, to be able to work together. Some language barriers, some inconsistencies. That said, unified Kaiwing Hanabi, strong 3-man core if I have ever seen one. Maybe they can get something done. Good hook to interrupt the engage there. Chitan fishing for the 4th shot, but will not find it. However, lane control, very much in the favor of Red for now.
Okay, Kaiwing, I see you. That was very well played. Interrupting the Zenith there. Chitan and Jojo looking to get a little bit of control in the early 2v2. And it's immediately interrupted. So PSG already taking that slightly safer, more reserved approach. Just looking to farm for the time being.
Level 2's coming at the same time on the top side. Difficult. Hanabi obviously wanting to keep Gwen at an arm's length. Oversteps one time, she leaves on top of you, she gets a good trade. Good news is she doesn't have any CC, so yeah, you can just do that. You're not too punished if you overstep one time, but once Gwen starts to win a lane, she usually continues to win it. We'll see what happens once there are a few more items under the belt, and of course, important to note the discrepancy in summoners. Ghost versus the Flash here. Can be difficult if the Gwen finds any kind of advantage whatsoever. But across the map, pretty quiet early game, all things considered. Fighting for pressure sort of as expected, and instead now turning our eyes towards the jungler, seeing where the Viego goes early, seeing if Aegis wants to go for maybe some early ganks in Wukong or just farm up to the level 6.
Keep my eyes on the jungler as you highlighted. Juhan starting up towards the top side of the map, path back towards bot, hovering around that side of the map right now. Both junglers should meet. The important thing to note is that Juhan does not have priority in the bot lane 2 versus 2, which means that Chitan and Jojo can collapse first. The junglers will spot each other out. Here we go.
Aegis stepping in, going for a little bit of these early trades. Remember, Wukong gets a lot of armor from his passive,
The smite's
as well
going
as
to heal a
health
lot.
regen. Looks like he has just taken control over the crowd.
Okay.
Juhan playing to the bottom side when he did not have cryo there. Of course, Grefthar does give up a bit of lane pressure. Is going to take a bit of a bad trade here just so he can move down and support his Bay. Trying to clear what he can.
Ooh, good sidestep there. Necessary, as I just was making his way towards the mid lane wave. Grefthar, though, falling short in these trades, and this comes back to what I was talking about in draft. The isolated 1v1 Orianna can be such an oppressive bully, even at early levels. And Zoe, with a relatively long cooldown to early levels, just kind of gets poked out. So, matchup going very well for Bay so far. Farm pretty even across the board. Slight deficit up towards the top side of the map, kind of as we expect. Gwen, just doing Gwen things, really. important to note that that bot wave should be slow pushing in favor of Unified and Kaiwing, so they can back to base, pick up some longswords, and actually catch this next wave. So overall, a slow laning phase. It's somewhat what I expected, Dracos, like when we looked at the drafts. But as a result of this, I am a little concerned as we get later on into the game with this composition from Red Canids. We already talked a lot about how the composition kind of wants to do different things.
Yeah.
Cheetan and Grevthar really good at finding picks, really good at poke, really good at sieging towers in particular, whereas the Wukong and the Gwen really good at skirmishing, really valuable in team fights, does very well in a side lane, and it's kind of like that duo and then the mid AD carry duo that have like slightly different goals in mind.
Yeah.
So how they navigate around those team fights is going to be interesting to watch.
Absolutely is. Hanabi playing
Oh,
safely
this wave
here.
sucks.
This is, yeah. This is misery territory. Observers
He knows.
giving us the horror movie vision highlight. Ooh, the bounce over the head. I respect it. Looking for the third auto for an extra bit of movement speed, but it's just not going to be enough. Red Canids finding first blood.
Nice, really nice play overall. They set up the wave perfectly. The Ghost is used by Guigo, but it doesn't matter. They end up getting the kill. They find themselves an early lead. And while this will give PSG control over the bot side of the map, getting Guigo into a position where he can kind of win that isolated 1v1 really sets him up for success, and it's kind of what you want to do when you have a Gwen as well.
Certainly. Leona getting the kill, obviously not super ideal, but Wukong getting an assist, not too bad overall. What Suikigu continues to do on the top side as Wukong builds closer and closer to what we assume will be the Divine Sunderer, probably for both junglers at this stage. And so far, very quiet. Very often when you look at historical success before coming into a game like this, you see the success that the PCS and specifically PSG has had. It usually means early game disaster, absolute dominance from one side of matchup. But Red Canids is doing very well to hold their own, really leveraging a lot of the strength of their individual champions here in the early game. And again, credits to Jojo for that roam. Knows his Jhin can just sit in bot lane and be fine, moves up to the top side.
Hanabi, he's not going to be too phased by this though. He's a veteran that's been playing for a very long time now. Those that have followed the international scene should be very familiar with his name. Yeah, okay, he's fallen a little bit behind early, but it's not the end of the world. He's just going to continue to farm up. He knows he acts as that front line. Are you just securing another crab? The frustration ping comes down from Juhan where he's like, I hate losing crabs.
I would really like to get crabs. If we could just make sure that that happens, that'd be fantastic.
Big seafood fan.
Big seafood fan. Loves it. Dungeness, king, other types of crab. I only know 2.
I was going to say, what are you listing right now? Because my knowledge of crabs is very limited.
I know that they are expensive. That's about all I know. You can make them into cakes. That's where my knowledge extends. They're worth a lot of gold and they give you vision. That's about it.
I don't even know about the crabs that kill me in Elden Ring.
That's true. Better than the lobsters, though. We can say that for certain. Those sniper lobsters, very terrifying.
Sniper lobsters.
Speaking of terrifying, Sniper Zoe from downtown. Obviously, if PSG do fall behind, we talked about how while the way that Red maybe want to play these fights isn't perfectly synced, if Zoe gets ahead, Unified's life is going to be a nightmare. Juhan's life is going to be a nightmare. Hanabi's life is going to be a nightmare because, yes, Mega Gnar, big, tanky, beefy, frontliner. Mini Gnar.
More describing words.
More describing adjectives. Tiny, little, baby, yordle. That's, you know, so it's, could be hard. And an even game, I'm with you that I think it still favors PSG as we get later and later into the game, but Red, their life gets so easy if they can just break open mid, and the first step to making that happen is getting this Herald.
Here we go. Look at the rotation from bot, Cheetan and Jojo on their way. Ooh, big damage onto Bay.
Force flash! Oh, Cheetan!
Beautiful pick comes in from the river. Bay was not expecting it, even burnt the flash, but still loses his life. Red Canids find themselves with 2 kills, and they're continuing to amass this gold lead. This will secure themselves the Herald, and they can gain even more control over the early game.
If they also break down mid in the near future, Zoe's life becomes so fantastic. So utterly easy. You're walking through Fog of War. You're throwing out bubbles. Nobody can sit safely in their lane. It would be massive for Red if they continue to push this advantage forward. Right now, just that wave in mid. Doesn't look like they have enough pressure, but that is always the thing I keep my eye on anytime we see a Zoe in pro play.
Now, I'm going to say this again, because this is the second time we've seen the Emerald Glaive Jhin, and, you know, we're not familiar with it. We're going to do more research, especially after today's games.
I'm skeptical. I am absolutely willing to be wrong. I remain skeptical.
Let's have a look at this play once again. The root into the ult, flashes away. Ooh. good damage. A good pick overall. Very well played. But yeah, it's now that we've seen it twice, it makes me think, okay, there's probably something we don't know.
Yep.
So,
I mean, it's a cost-effective item.
Oh,
it
for
clears
sure,
vision very
100%.
quickly.
Very powerful.
In general, it's just very strong.
It
When
could
it's
just
good,
be-
it's very good.
It's one of those things where, like, as a first item, like, for the value that it gives,
Sure.
it's just a very, it probably just gives you a very strong spike. I mean, like, one tick of his ultimate helped him secure that kill, right?
Yeah.
So, like, the damage is definitely nothing to scoff at. And it's definitely going more favorable than what we saw last game, that's for sure.
Certainly.
They are setting up a wave right now. Looks like they're not going to risk any dive. Can look to back to base, maybe spend some of that gold that they're sitting on. Yeah, and I will say, like, thinking more about it, because of the cost reduction, you do get that completed item before your opposition if the lane is even, right? Well, which means that you then set yourself up for a potential fight or play that bit earlier.
It's also, remember, as with most lethality
on.
items, hold that thought. Higu going forward there. It's very cheap. The build path is very easy.
Yeah,
It's a ton
exactly.
of long swords. Your backs are easy. Last time, Varus was super popular as a lethality 80
Yes,
carry.
it's a great
This
point.
item was very strong on him.
That's
He would
true.
buy it, mostly because it's, you know, it's 200, 300 gold cheaper, and it's just easy. Every time you back, you can buy something. There are no bad backs when you're building lethality generally, and that's
true.
certainly the case when you're building something like
Okay,
Humbleblade.
yeah, I see it a little bit more. Perhaps we were just skewed in last game because, I mean, they were losing.
I'm
so-
willing to be wrong. I just like, you know, maybe I'm a bad Jhin player. I'm definitely a bad Jhin player. I just like, I like my mythics. I like my Yomus. I like to go fast. You know, playing for the team, respectable. Is it questionable? I don't know. Someone send us the map. Happy to be wrong. Cheetan is caught out here. Ignite already ticking down. He's running for the hills. Unified a mile away, however.
Nola's just casually solo killing Cheetan there, not a problem. Did burn the Ignite, will force Cheetan low, lost the heal as well.
Big thing here, though, for the Jhin is that he can still just ult in this fight and
True.
contribute plenty. Objective getting lower. We're going for the full-on 50-50. That's going to be the two-man, but the lead forward from Wukong is big. It stops Unified from hitting the multi-man ult. Aegis going immediately into the backline now. Jojo looking to follow up. Here comes the curtain call. Unified needs to make his way out. Base stepping forward to body block. He's going to save his 80 carry, but again, Red taking advantage in the exchange. Yes, PSG get the dragon, but Gremthar hungry for a little bit more. That's one sleepy Orianna. She will not get taken out.
Damn, Red Canids, they're just making all the right decisions in this early game. They haven't ballooned this gold lead, but 2K, 11.5 minutes. Expectations be damned, right? Of course, PSG, they have taken a very passive approach in this early game. We haven't really seen them force any plays. They did just secure that Drake, but I love the aggression that we are seeing from Red Canids. They recognize that they need to be making stuff happen on the map, and they're making it work. Aegis now 2-0-1 on the Wukong. And let's have a look back at this fight. So the Shockwave comes down to do this early on. Doesn't really do that much damage. Aegis not quite able to land the smite, but notice he's going to flash commit here and create so much damage and disruption on the backline. This means that then the follow-up damage from Gremthar and Cheetan is just destructive. It forces PSG to split up, and they're able to find these isolated picks, and Red end up coming out on top.
And the thing about picks like Jhin and Zoe is if you start winning a fight, you usually keep winning the fight because Jhin has so much execute damage, Zoe gets to reset with all these summoner spells. It's so easy to keep a fight going once you have any kind of advantage. Herald, though, dropped on the top side, looking like they're putting this gold into both the back pockets of Aegis and Kiku as well. So funneling this Wukong, 2-0-1 already the scoreline. Yes, he's a bit behind in jungle CS, but 4.6k, nothing to scoff at, and a 2-item Wukong ahead of the clock is going to be a very terrifying thing for PSG to deal with.
Oh, for sure. We haven't seen that many successful Wukong games of the day so far, but this could very well be the best early game Wukong we've seen of the day.
Divine Sunderer, boom, 57, very early.
What I will say is that, again, big shout out to, hang on,
Jojo, Fishing, gonna get the flash for free from Bay.
Really?
That means that, yeah.
Just respect to the setup here from Red, because often one of the big criticisms that you'll have from teams that aren't outside of the major regions are their setup. But they had the top wave pushed in, which I can't really highlight here, but they had the top wave pushed in. They sacked the bots in order to bring their bot lane up and then set up a potential dive on mid. And then by forcing them back, not only will they cross-map and trade for the top tier 1, they also secured 2 plates in mid. And their bot lane didn't really lose that much as a result of it. Look, Cheetan now going to catch that wave down in bot. And Red are going to extend their gold leads to what, 2.5k now? Like, not only are they making good proactive early game moves, they're actually playing the map very well too. And again, I want to give a big shout out to Kelsey. She did a lot of prep and she shared a lot of her notes and like questions that she reached out to the coaches with. she reached out to the Red coach, and one of the things he was saying was that we feel we're a lot more well-rounded compared to our Worlds performance. We felt like that we needed to learn a lot, and they wanted to make it back to the international stage, and they wanted to be more diverse as a team in terms of what they could do. And I think we're seeing that. We're seeing that evolution, that adaptation, that growth of a team. And yeah, I was skeptical of their draft. I was worried about what they'd be able to do, but they are proving me wrong. They're playing the early game well. Now they just need to keep this momentum up, and they need to keep the pressure on PSG before they can reach that big 2-item spike and then look to try and force those team fights.
Yeah, because it is important to remember, while Red are very much in the lead, their gold is kind of spread out between the respective damage spots on their team, whereas PSG really have all of their gold in the back pocket of Unified. He was the gold leader in this game when we checked in moments ago, and while yes, he doesn't have all the backline peel maybe that an Aphelios would love to have, 3-item Aphelios is still something that has to be respected. Has the Gale Force, has the cleanse for a little bit of extra safety, and if it is a game that comes down to full-on 5v5 team fights, it's really just about whether or not he can survive the Gwen and Wukong, and if he does, they're just going to win every single fight. So it's something that has to be looked out toward. For now, Red very much in control. That can all slip away from them. If they fall behind, they lose 1 or 2 fights, they lose a couple major objectives. PSG still ahead in the Dragon Race, and it's going to be an Infernal Soul.
I'm really enjoying this game. I feel like we've seen a lot of one-sided games today, but
yeah,
this still feels like one of the closer ones. Of course, Red find themselves with the lead for the time being, but you know that PSG, with the comp that they have, can very quickly swing the game in their favor. Traditionally, 2 teams that are known for their late game team fighting, and you feel like that we're building up to that point. Great game to round out day 1 of MSI with.
Absolutely. And now as Red look to break mid lane, their lives become so much easier when it comes to getting cryo, setting up vision, looking for these picks that we
Very
talked
well
about.
played. Like, the way they use the Herald, they'll secure the mid tower, they'll have that control, have the Gwen push in bots, gives you access into the river. The thing they have to be cautious of is all of these deep teleports that are sitting behind them in the bot side jungle. They haven't cleared this area of the map out yet, and the TP is available for Hanabi, so that risk of a flank from the Gnar is very real.
It is now going in, looking to get the fight picked off. Unified on the backside, untouched for now, but there's just too much damage. He can Gale Force out to safety, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough. Unified just picked off. There's no peel for the 80 carry. Red walking away with an easy fight. Kaiwing running for the hills. Maybe he can not hook out to safety, but that curtain call spelling the doom of PSG in that exchange.
Aegis just wipes Bay off the map. Like, that Wukong engage followed up by the Leona was flawless. Very well done by Red. They find themselves 7-0. Another kill, making it 8. Red are absolutely dominating this early game.
And this is a moment that starts to reset the script for this group. If you go to expectations, this group is 1 RNG, 2 PSG. Not a lot of questions therein. It's a pride battle on the bottom side versus Red in the Istanbul Wildcats. But with Red showing up like this, with a new composition, something we didn't really see them play as much domestically, you start to wonder, can they be the team? Can they be the ones to make the upset?
Engage. And a good follow-up as well. Immediately from Cheetan, the root comes through. And like, yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Wukong today, and I don't have a lot of experience casting Wukong, but his damage is pretty nutty when he's able to get into the thick of things. Like, I've seen Armut's Wukong top before, but Jungle Wukong, the way in which he just comes out of the brush like that, is able to find that initial one-shot. Very well played. The follow-up from Leona was just so lethal as well. Cheetan's just on point with those snipes today.
Man, the man hits his shots. Oh, there it is. Absolute confidence. Love to see it in the face of the players. 5K gold lead, big Wukong damage. And the thing about Wukong is that, like, when he snowballs, when he's ahead of the clock, he is such an incredibly oppressive champion.
Oh, yeah.
Because domestically, if you're not an LEC fan, we've seen 2 kinds of Wukong games. All of them are from Armut.
Yeah.
He gets camped, he falls behind, eventually he becomes relevant. Or he gets snowballed and he takes over a game completely. And for Aegis, he's taken over the game completely. This is absolutely unplayable for Hanabi. The curtain call's not even necessary. Get that man an assist.
So what I'm starting to realize is that knockup into root is basically guaranteed CC.
Yes.
And because the range is so long, there's nothing you can do about it. You just... And like, the reason why I made that comment earlier about, like, Wukong, normally when we saw Armut play, it was always flanks. He was always looking for flanks with the Wukong. He was never the primary engage tool. Aegis is always the one starting off these fights, and then the rest of the team follow up behind him. He has so much trust in his team that Jojo is going to be right there behind him, that the snipe is going to come through from Cheetan, that I'm just really impressed with this coordination and execution that we're seeing from Red right now.
It's a fantastic performance from Red. Again, on paper, I did not expect a lot from this team, but they are truly showing up today. The way they're doing it, incredible. This is a team composition that if they had fallen drastically far behind in the early game, would have been so difficult to execute. But with this lead, they are playing it to perfection. Use the range of the Jhin and Zoe for setup or for follow-up. Let the Wukong, the Gwen, and Leona run in face first, do the damage, find the picks, and it's working out fantastically for them. And CB Law has to be feeling good, because most tournaments do not start like this for the CB Law.
Admittedly.
Yeah.
Brazil have been known to get those early leads, and they're not quite able to close it out.
That is true.
We need to see Red now not get over-aggressive, control the map well. And we've been impressed with their lane assignments so far and how they've been managing their waves, but can they actually secure that win? Can they get themselves ahead on day one of MSI? Right now, things are looking good. They're playing through 2 lanes. The analyst has talked about this, how rather than trying to play the entire map, just focus on the 2 lanes. And they have control, a wave pushing in top. Oh, this is good. I like this a lot from Red. They're following the steps here. They're using the wave they have in top. They don't want to overcommit. They just want to clear out the jungle, maintain control. Look for the
And Aegis going into the backside, but Hanbi has Mega Gnar. It's not too far off. Chitan gonna go out with the blast cone. Have to be careful here. Cannot get over-aggressive into the Mega Gnar. No matter how big your lead is. Gigu pushing into the mid lane. Bot lane needs to be answered eventually. PSG weathering the storm for now.
Yes, and that was a slightly harder engage to follow up on. Good jump from Hanabi as well to disengage from the follow-up that we saw. It's again that Wukong engage into the W from the Jhin, into the then follow-up from the Leona. Very devastating, very powerful pick setup. That this time around PSG was able to avoid, and as you rightly said, buy a little bit more time. The Dragon now spawning in about 55 seconds. Resets very wisely coming in from Red. Aegis likely going to clear this camp. I wouldn't be surprised to see him base, pick up a few more control wards. But he may be running out of time.
It's just a difficult spot too. Unified going for the Collector second. It's going to feel good in some instances, especially against Chitan and Grevthar, but Aegis has so much armor already between Death Stance and Plated Steel Cats. Gets so much more armor from his passive. You just have to wonder if Lord Dominik's could have come out here, could have been a little bit more effective, because it really is just about, can you survive the Wukong? He will leap into your backline, and if he is not answered, he will kill your backline, and that is going to be the puzzle that PSG have to solve.
They're going to send Grevthar to catch the top wave. They have bot pushed in. He does have the teleport available. And once again, Red. They are the aggressors. They will catch the mid wave, push that one in. They lose a tiny bit of vision, but look at that ward just above Wigu. Very deep, gives them a lot of information, and this is going to be uncontested. PSG going to use this window to move towards the Baron, see if they can reclaim some vision control. But once again, very clean execution. That's why I love about international events, Daniel Dracos, because you always have expectations, right?
But they don't mean anything.
It's the same thing, right? Yeah, playoffs happen, right? You know, and then fans think, well, I say fans think, that's not entirely true. Everyone often thinks that, like, you look at playoffs and you think, that's the team I'm going to get at MSI. But multiple patches happen, a lot of time happens, scrims happen, and, like, teams evolve, change, and the expectations have to shift a lot. That's why very few people are very hard and willing to commit to an idea right at the start of a tournament, because often those expectations are often ruined. And Red is a perfect example of a team who, I mean, they sowed the shot. They showed the stats.
Yeah, the stats are bad, which is weird because normally every minor region, they're like super top heavy.
They just dominate.
They have like plus 30 CS in every lane, and they're just better. They just beat everybody better. So the fact that Red have bad early game stats, notably bad early game stats, and are absolutely smashing PSG at this very moment, at least for now, is
in a controlled way as well.
Very controlled, very slow, very steady, not taking too many risks. It's a huge flip on the script that we're so used to seeing in the early stages of the tournament.
And one of the big things for Brazil is trying to reclaim some of that international glory that they've had in the past, right? They want to be able to be proud of the teams and their international performance and be a region that can be a threat when it comes to international. You can create upsets and challenge the top dogs, and right now Red is looking good. Of course, still a very long group stage left to go, but to start your tournament like this, definitely a great showing for Red.
Absolutely. 2.5 item Gwen, too, only getting it harder for Hanabi to deal with. You can see an early Randuin's coming out there. Just, it looks like, I think, for the slow. Just tried to get away. Maybe some of the base damage is going to come in from Gwen, even if it is armor. They just...
Again,
hovering
look
off
at
to the
this.
side.
Now they're playing through all 3 lanes because they know they have so much control. Very little vision invested towards the bot side of the map, but Guigu knows that if they come, I can just disengage. I have the Ghost, I have my Immune, I'm chilling. You guys just keep the pressure up top side, and the Biscuit just waiting for an opportunity to do Baron. Now, Baron is the problem area.
Yeah.
Because while they do have Leona, it's not the fastest with Zoe and Jin, but they're still looking for the fight.
Won't be a problem if they can win a fight. Engage going to be interrupted, but there's Aegis into the backside. He's going to look for the second proc. Immediately goes invisible, goes for the second proc. It's massive damage. That's going to be one sleeping jungler. That's going to be one dead jungler as Red managed to find the pick. They can turn their face back towards the Baron. The pings are coming out. They're ready. They have found their window of opportunity. Could they have rushed it with a Jin? Absolutely not. Can they rush it when a jungler is dead and an Orianna is low? Hell yes.
That is 10 kills to 0. No blood has been spilt on the side of the Red Canids, and they will convert that pick into a Baron. An incredibly impressive performance from the Red Canids to start off their MSI. And now with the Baron, they have everything they need to break into the base and look to secure their first win.
Benny, this is really, we're probably saying it too much now, but it's really crazy to see this. Upsets happen, yes, but usually they're upsets. They're messy, they're sloppy, but this team clean through every stage of the game, and when they have this big of a lead, they get to play fights just like this.
It's so good. Jojo this time with the engage, and Aegis with the follow-up, and then the long-range damage. You know, I was skeptical of the comp because I felt like that it wanted to do too many different things. But seeing it in action, I grossly underestimated it. And it may just be because PSG had a very slow game, but all in all, what Red is doing is they're engaging with either the Wukong or the Leona. And Grevtar and Chitan are untouched every single fight. There is absolutely no backline threats that they are worried about, and they can always follow up reliably. The worst case scenario for Red is if that Wukong dies immediately, and he just hasn't. They have not been able to kill him because it is always Red that finds that initial pick first, and they create the numbers advantage. So huge credit to Red. The way they're playing this comp is a joy to watch, and it only opens us up even more for future compositions at MSI.
Absolutely. Ready to see the rise of Jin, as it has been a pretty popular pick so far of the day, but only Phoenix and Chitan picking it up for themselves. Igu. Bit of a stun here, Aegis. Finding the jungler, catching him out, looking to knock up Hanabi, but Hanabi's gonna get the double bans off to safety. Meanwhile, Unified, oh no! His life is just so hard. Oh no! How did he hit those?
With the flash and W combo is able to secure a kill. They're looking for more.
One more kill. They are not stopping, they are not throwing, they are not giving up, they are not making the mistakes of the past. They are not forgetting the sins of their fathers or forefathers. It does not matter. Today, Brazil is here to dominate. The CB Law is here to dominate. Red are here to dominate. PSG rather, are getting ripped to pieces.
Another kill will go in the favor of the Red Canids. 13-0. Oh my words.
And I thought the most one-sided game of the day might be a G2 game, might be an RNG game, might be a T1 game, but a 13-0. Today, Red are the guys wampa stomping their way across this rift. Gigu walking forward, another route onto the AD carry. Unified's life is a living hell. He's getting picked apart again, and finally the victory will come through. Chitan, full confidence, a well-earned victory from the entire Red lineup.
You always know you're going to get a passionate team from Brazil, and look how much this single win means to them. The group stage is still going to be a long and difficult road. Teams are going to evolve, they're going to improve, and they're going to find ways to shut down what it is that you're good at. But for now, the Red Canids find themselves tied for first with RNG in this group.
And it makes the group so incredibly exciting. PSG, can they rise up? Can they find their form again? Same story with Istanbul Wildcats. We're finally going to see a group where everybody is fighting for a way out of the group.
Well, this is the thing. The Wildcats, of course, their first game was against RNG, but that was an expected outcome, right? And I think even what we saw from the Wildcats early was a good idea that they just couldn't quite execute upon. I feel like we haven't really seen the Wildcats, and it really does set up for an interesting group after this performance. This group is going to be an interesting one to track for sure.
I love it, Betty. Sometimes you forget. You get used to the status quo. You get used to the expected favorites winning out, as has often been the case in Stage 1 and plans. Even if there are a few upset games here and there, gives me hope for a thrilling group, a close, contentious fight to make your way out and into the Rumble stage. PSG, maybe back to the drawing board a little bit. Feels like once they fell behind, there weren't a lot of ways back in, and certainly not when Red were